Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazooko Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for your own energy. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, fuck a dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind devotion. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Hello. Hi. We're live. He's stuck in a car.
I'm stuck in a car. We're live. K-pop junkie.
You can't get out?
Beckerman. What's that, buddy?
Are
Well,
the doors
driving.
locked from the outside? How are you stuck in there? We'll get you out.
I'm on the highway right now, so we're driving. We're stuck in it.
Tuck and roll, baby.
Ooh, that'll be a rough one, but I'll give it a shot. I got a leather jacket on. We can work this out.
Yeah. If anyone can do it, you can.
That's it. That's it.
I believe in you.
Yeah.
Good morning, Beckerman. Good morning, K-pop. Good to see you.
Good morning.
Say hello to the couple people in the chat. We got Las Crucius, DJ Wise,
Boom.
Shop for
Boom.
Comics. How you doing?
Boom.
Shop. I saw that stuff on Louis' channel last night. The what is it? The border of all of the people, looking pretty awesome, man. Pretty fucking dope.
Yeah, reminiscent of the Marvel 25th anniversary borders. That's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. I thought it was very cool.
Is it as cool as the Speedball shirt, though? I don't know.
It's Speedball on there. Oh.
No, it's so Bleak knows about this. I ordered 2 shirts from an independent wrestler I've never watched wrestle because his name is Speedball Mike Pitt.
Well, you got to find merch where you can find merch. You know what I mean?
Nice. Get a rock
Sugar
Speedball whenever you can. Oh, what's up, Sugar? How are you doing?
How you doing? Good to see you.
Oh,
So it is con day for me. 1063, how you doing? Oh my God, he had some terrible luck yesterday. I don't know if I can share. I don't know if I can. If he would like me to share, but I can't. I'm going to share it anyway. 1063 parked in a bad spot yesterday and fucking got his car towed.
Oh, at the same con that you're at, or what?
No. He's a buddy of mine. He lives around me, but I couldn't get a hold of him almost all day yesterday because it's because the internet sucks so bad in the con. But that's where we're going now. Actually, we're going back home first because I'm a fucking noob and forgot my wallet.
That's why they're stuck in the car.
That's why we're stuck in a car. Patrick, he's upset with me. Look at his face. He's like, God
Patrick
damn it,
is so pissed off right now. He's like, oh, damn it.
Makes mistakes.
Hit him with
buddy
the, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
You know what? That's what he looks like, actually. He doesn't look mad. He looks just disappointed. I'm not going to lie. See, he's shaking his head. He's nodding his head. He's just disappointed.
Like,
oh, man.
I'm not mad at you. I'm just disappointed in you. That will always rip your heart out as a child when your mom hits you with that one.
Oh, yeah. Or, you know what? I don't even care anymore. That one used to really, like, just go. Just go. I don't care. Oh, my God. But, Mom, you have to care. Please spank me.
Yeah, that's a little something different. We can get into that therapy.
No wonder you're always in trouble.
It didn't sound weird when I was a kid. It sounds weird now that I'm an adult, though. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, don't say it out loud.
$900. Yikes! Oh, that's harsh.
That is fucking brutal, bro. $900.
What?
He got his car towed, and it got. Oh my god.
That seems severe, though. $900.
That seems quite excessive, actually. Gas can't be that expensive.
That is insane, broski, man.
Take the exit.
DJ, I did that yesterday at Fanboy Prime, a stream. Forgot I still had work keys with me. Fuck, yeah. Yeah, I forget my work keys from time to time in my pocket, too. I'm terrible with things. I'm very forgetful. I try my best, though. I try my best. Listen, I have like lists usually, and I didn't go through my list because I was rushing down the stairs this morning. And usually I go, I tap my ass, go wallet, and then I tap my front pocket and go smokes, lighter, and then I look in my cigarette pack and go, oh, doobie, and then there's things. I got a list, and I did not, and then I do keys. You got to remember the keys.
I like that keys came after all of that other stuff.
Yeah. Did you check the pocket to see if you had the keys on you, first of all?
I have the keys on me, yes. I know I have keys.
I like the priority of all of it. Like it really is a window into life. Like, all right, one first, cigarette, joint. Oh yeah, keys for the security of my home where I live.
Listen, the last thing I do is lock the door, so the last thing I check for are the keys.
Logical.
I'm just,
Yeah.
hey, you know what? I'm a little upset with the homeless people around here. They're not even holding signs anymore. It's getting annoying. Guys,
you can't even make a sign.
I know. One guy has it around his neck. He's not even holding it. And it's like, come on, broski. You got one job.
Primetime cardboard. You could have just handed them. Maybe there's a cardboard shortage where you're at, and you did not give them the cardboard that they need to make signs.
Okay. It's your phone, yeah.
Have you ever seen any memorable signs? I have one that still sticks with me like 25 years later. It said, "You tell me
you
off
$10."
What did it say? I couldn't hear.
It was tell me off for $1. Like, just let me have it.
I'll give you $10 for that. That's a $10 deal right there. Yeah.
At some point, that becomes a therapy session.
Yeah. That's a good one.
1060's got to get ready, so he's going to message me when he's there.
Yeah.
All right, 1060.
I kind of have a feeling 1060 and Bleak and Patrick are going to arrive at the exact same time, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
I feel like you might be onto something. Actually, we're actually at my house almost right now. So
yeah, but then you got to turn around and go back there. So
yeah, it was a nice drive. I'm going to buy Patrick lunch. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be wonderful.
Patrick gets extra fries or something.
Patrick will get extra shake with his fries. We were right in the parking lot.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why he's really upset right now.
Yeah, that's why Patrick is not mad. He's just upset. He's just disappointed.
He's doing the shake. He's doing the shake. He's like,
He does, and he does he does it.
Yeah.
He really does the too. It's really bad. It's like Uncle Phil. It's terrible.
Pulling that move as the passenger, Bleak, is a baller move. I mean,
yeah, I'm a terrible friend. That's just
no, you're not. That's the thing. That doesn't mean you're a terrible friend. It just makes you a high maintenance friend.
It's true. It's true. What I just assumed that something terrible would have happened if we didn't have to go back and get my wallet. I feel like the angels, they're like, you better forget your wallet so he doesn't get in this weird confrontation at the thing. That's what I feel.
You weren't going to go yell at James O'Barr today, maybe? That's what was going to happen?
That next one. Yeah, I was good. I'm not going to yell at James O'Barr. I actually might tell James O'Barr the comic book company or the name of the whatever that's stealing his fucking work, and he's mad about.
Well, I think he's well aware of it.
He's not actually. He's not.
He was pissed off.
He was fucking mad as hell, man. So I was.
See, I had heard about a week ago that he was already mad about it. So maybe I might have gotten bad information though. That was all secondhand.
He may have heard. Well, there could be more than one person using his fucking IP, but definitely.
Uh-oh.
So what? So now has Bleak been there all 3 days?
Yes. So he went Friday to get the Desjardins book signed, and he was like, "Nope, not signing that.
Not signing your. She's not signing your shit." I'm like, "What the fuck? You're not signing my shit."
Who said this? Oh, Obar.
Yeah.
Oh, because he saw that it was a bootleg crow.
Yeah.
Yes, which doesn't make any sense because if you see every single page that they post that on, they literally call it the crow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had assumed when I first saw it that they were paying him in some way.
That's what I thought. Apparently not.
Yeah, I know the character is a shapeshifter named Mortimer.
Yeah.
We're talking about that Disputed book, right?
Disputed Territory, which is weird because if you go to their website, it says Disputed Territory, and then Disputed Territory Mortimer. So I think they have a couple series, but there's at least 40 different covers. They're all the crow.
Clearly the crow, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting that Obar didn't know about it until very recently because I'd assumed. But I did hear something the other day that said he wouldn't be signing any of that stuff.
Yeah, that's a shame.
I don't blame him for being mad.
I'd be pissed as hell too. Yeah. I mean, it is so like, there's a couple of the artists that you could tell kind of changed it up to look more scarecrow-ish on their covers, but the rest are just straight up crow, like crows and everything. Yeah. You're muted. You're just hot shit today.
He's still muted.
Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We just thought we'd point that out,
Next time he does that and he doesn't have a voice, we'll just give him one. Doesn't he look like he should have a British voice there? Like, hello, love.
I think so. Yeah.
We'll just make him British.
You can make it British. I'll make it whatever else. So yeah, make it maybe very nasally.
Hey, hi guys, what's happening? How are you doing today? Yeah,
that's awesome. So has he had a good con? Decent.
He picked up some good stuff as far as I'm. I saw Kyle's comment. Me up.
What's up, Kyle?
Hold on. Let's say hi while he's away, because screw that. We didn't even run the chat. Yes. That's right, Sugar Skulls. It was the jam, but unfortunately cannot be doing that.
Definitely not muted. It just mutes by itself sometimes.
Lies.
No, I literally know how to use the internet. Thank you.
That's why you were talking and holding your muted phone. Yes. Yes. Yeah. What's up, Durs? Did you already find Capullo?
Actually, what's that?
Didn't you? Dirt says, damn it, your highlight shit. Says getting ready for the day. Wish you guys a safe trip and a banger haul, Bleaker. Find Capullo. Didn't you already find Capullo?
I did find Capullo.
Yes.
Yeah, Capullo is awesome. He actually played air guitar with my buddy.
Wow.
Yeah. Capullo is a nice guy. He's down to earth. Just seems like sort of a rock star kind of guy. Like, hey, bro, what's going on? I'm like, all right, that's Capullo. He's all right.
Sounds like a good dude.
Hey, Capullo, did you do this cover? I don't know, man. I don't know. Ask her. She knows all the things. Like, yep, that's what I figured.
Wow. Also, we forgot to highlight Phil because we're snapping to the bottom. What's up, Phil?
Hey, Phil. How you doing, buddy? All right, let's try this fucking Comic-Con thing again.
Yeah, see how this works.
Patrick was just doing drugs in my parking lot. I don't know what's going on over here. Okay. You look very wise with your glasses on, Patrick.
Oh.
Turn left on Niagara Street, then keep right.
This is, you can hit someone walking out of here.
You can, yeah. It's a dangerous little parking lot. It's not great. Down in the hood, baby. I'm actually surprised
you have everything.
Yeah.
You might
Yeah,
want to do another list check before you leave, because what if you left, something else in there this time?
I think he's on his own at that point. Patrick will be done with it.
Keys, check. Wallet, check.
Wallet, check. You know what? If you have
by
the
the
wallet, that's really all that matters. I've got the money. Money can provide a lot of, if I didn't bring something, I can buy it usually. So all right.
All right. Good to know.
Yes.
By the way, this is your voice now.
Yeah. We
Katie
have
made a
designated
voice
this as
for
your
you.
voice for the next time you keep going. Mute it. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate
You're
it.
welcome.
Good friends, right?
Yeah, with friends like you guys, just I don't know how I ever lived without it before.
I know, because clearly, Patrick is super disappointed in you today. So,
He's very disappointed. I got to do something to make it up to him.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry,
I'm not gonna lie. Every time I look at my computer, I'm also lying.
It's all right. He's married, so I'll offer my handy later.
Oh, there you go.
I got a chuckle out of him.
True friend right there.
See? Just being a buddy. Hey, man, why don't you come over, watch the game? We'll hop in the bath. It'll be nice.
Yeah.
What? You guys don't do that with your buddies? What? That's weird. That's
I
weird.
think we have different kinds of friends.
I'm gonna say you don't owe me one.
Patrick says I don't owe him one anymore. Crazy how that happens. Shit. So yeah, we are on the way, man. So that's much better now. Let's see. You can see where we're going. It's same as every other fucking place in the world. I'm pretty sure. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. We're stuck. There's the bridge.
Okay. All right.
So day 3 of a con. You
Day 3. I a little warm. It gets repetitive because it's all the same shit, right? But I haven't checked every box yet, so I didn't go like a lot of real heavy box diving. And when I did, I found what is it? X-Men Annual 14. So that was it was $40 for a really nice copy. A little expensive, but not too bad for what it is.
For what book?
X-Men Annual 14. The
Gambit.
Yeah, the disputed Gambit.
But not the sort of disputed that would make James O'Barr angry.
No.
Hey.
I'm quick, man.
You are. You're on it today. Nice.
Just buy one.
That's because Beckerman likes to press buttons. He knows what he's doing. Don't fucking let him fool you. Don't let him fool you.
When you get to the elevator, I have a feeling you go like this. Yeah. Yep, just that.
I'm just like George Jetson, man. We just both make our living pushing buttons.
That's what I figured. Your cool attitude, your good demeanor. It's all a ruse.
I don't know. Callie's a better troll.
Callie's pretty good. I'll give you that.
Callie is pretty good. This is true.
Promiscuous Time Traveler. I saw him the other day for the first time live in a long time on his own channel. He was doing some tests. I was like, well, what the fuck is this?
Wanted to make that, and I didn't wake up till 6 p.m. that day.
Last time I saw Chris Claremont, I asked him to sign my first appearance at Gambit. I handed him Annual 14, and he said, okay. So I ended the controversy. All right, aggressive. Good enough for me. Yeah. Boggs, I'm in a fucking car. Relax there, bud. K-Pop, you want to send Boggs a link?
Maybe.
He's asked for it 16 times already. Like I can't read.
No, it'll be a pleasure to be on a live with Boggs for the first time.
Yeah, for the first time, I think it'd be nice for you guys to meet.
Have you? Yeah, I don't know if you introduced yourselves yet.
Yeah, haven't met him. He's probably the biggest fan I have of my YouTube channel, though.
Yeah, that might check out. Wait.
Well, I don't know. Your content's okay. I wouldn't call it the greatest.
Oh,
but
he
it's
loves
okay,
it, though, man. He can't
get
enough of it.
He is
I'm
on
shocked.
top of
I'm really
that.
shocked.
Wait, how do I?
Don't send me a link. I will talk through my notes the entire time. right, fair enough.
That's how we do it around here, Kyle.
What? How many? Wait, I'm confused. No, I'm way confused. Boggs, how many damn profiles do you have?
Yeah, if you found my, I wish you found my wallet, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
Actual Dracula, good morning, sir. I hope the blood was hot and ran hot last night for you.
Oh, apparently he's been showing pics all day about a church burning down from the street, and he said, "Did not do it." And I said, you sound guilty."
Who's what church and where did it burn down?
That would be down the street.
Is it like a Canada church or a Detroit church?
Canada church down the street from Drac.
Is it a Catholic church? Maybe they should stop burying Native people there. A little too soon, maybe.
Wow. What's up, Trev? What's up, Mike? What's up, Matt? Who else is in here? You got Boggs in the backstage.
Bring him on.
Boggs in the back.
Mm-hmm. Do you want me to bring him, or are you trying to find a saucy intro for him?
Yeah, I'm trying to bring him, but I can't. There he is. All right,
What's up, everybody?
Good to finally meet you.
Morning, Boggs.
Yeah, right. What's up, everybody?
What's up?
I want you to meet my friend Beckerman.
Oh, I've seen this dude
Beckerman,
before.
Boggs Beckerman.
So, I don't know if I don't think I told any of you guys. I'm getting one of Izzy's sketches for Heroes. He's doing episode 3 Anakin for me for Star Wars.
Very cool.
Nice.
Very cool.
Yeah, and then I'm getting that Comics Curing Cancer art book.
Nice. Yeah, that's are they doing that at Heroes Con? Is that what
they are? Yeah. Durs is picking me up a book. I'm not going to be in the con, but he's going to pick me up. Durs is going to pick me up one, and yeah, I'm pumped.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Why aren't you going to the con this year? Since it's like 2 doors down from your house.
Right. No, just money. My car was it wasn't my fault, but my car has to get repaired, and stuff. So yeah, other things too.
You know what? I hear a lot of excuses, Bugs.
I'll be there next year, 100%.
People travel from Australia to be at this con.
That's true.
Just saying.
You're so right. How are you guys?
Not bad.
Not too bad, buddy. Not too bad. I forgot my wallet this morning, so I was at a con, and now I'm not at a con, and now I'm going back to a con.
Oh no! So you have to go there and back. Oh,
it's okay. We're already back, and we're already there. Comic book addicts. Holy smokes! Matt likes comics.
Did somebody get Kyle the link?
Promiscuous?
Oh yeah, of course. Promiscuous. Yeah, you can send Kyle a link. Go nuts.
Go nuts on Kyle. I will go fully nuts on Kyle.
Bleak,
blow your nuts all over Kyle. What's that?
Wouldn't be the first time. Hey.
Bleak, how were the first 2 days?
The first 2 days were very good. I got a lot of really actually good books, harder to find books, magazines, a lot of good first appearances, and then just some cool books that I thought were well priced. I think I got Something is Killing the Children, #1, the pen and pencil version of it, which is pretty cool. For $10, that was all right. You know, there's some good stuff out there. Again, it's just a matter of what you collect and how you collect. I could go there and I could buy 100 $1 books or $2 books. It's just not something I'm interested in at the moment. I'm more interested in like Savage Tales 1 or yeah, I don't know, something cool.
Bleak, do you ever go to cons and you're like, I need to buy stuff for the shop, inventory-wise, or no?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Because I know people who go to card shows who are like, yeah, I'm going to buy this box of a 5,000 row box of singles, and I'm going to sell them at my LCS for $2 a pop.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It really depends. You got to be careful when you're buying comic books.
You do.
Not all comic books are desirable.
Yeah. I know Paul's sending me the Ginny Frizzin Ghost Spider, and that's arriving tomorrow. I'm pumped. That one's fun.
Yeah, Niagara Falls is a pretty good con. I'm not gonna lie. It's not bad. It's pretty big. Yeah, we'll go for a walk. We'll do a walkabout in one round, and then we'll see. Then we'll go looking for comics. Basically, it's the
Did
day.
they let you film in the con?
I got most of my signatures yesterday.
Did they let you
What's
film
that,
in the con?
Yes.
Nice.
I'm famous in Canada.
Did you get Capullo?
So they're like, oh, it's just Jason.
Did you get
he can do whatever he
Capullo
wants.
yet, or no?
I also brought a black friend with me, so he'll just beat people up for me.
Pat Checker's ready. He's already super annoyed today.
He's like, I'm ready, man.
Yeah.
Hear whatever you think.
This is
Katie.
This is my old high school.
Katie and all
Here's my old high school.
whoever's in the chat or wherever. Thank you for watching the 10-1 more.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you're
Thank you.
welcome. Also, Kyle is sitting in the back. I can bring him to the front if you would like.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
All right, I can do that for you. There you go. Boom. What's up?
Your high school didn't have like jail gates around it. That's kind of weird for me.
It's actually it pretty much does, bro. It's a rough high school, man. It was a bad high school. It's the worst one in the neighborhood for sure.
Jeez.
That's okay. And this is the intersection where there's lots of fights and there's some pizza eating and
pizza and fights. My kind of corner. Let's
pizza
go.
and fights.
Like a Ninja Turtles thing.
It was lots of good stuff.
Wait a second.
That was the origin
Scotty
of the
Vaughn
Ninja
says,
Turtles.
crackheads manage to get crack. You can get Heroes Con money. That's from a guy that's not going to be at Heroes Con. Does anybody see the irony there?
Comic book addicts giving it hard.
Is Lee actually coming though? Like for sure?
That's what I heard, but I haven't heard an update on that in a while. He wasn't this year? Okay.
I messaged
They
him.
were talking on Journey the other night that he's not able to make it anymore or something. You'll have to get that.
No.
It was like Mad Spidey and Journey talking about it.
Okay. I just messaged him. I asked him, when are you going to come to America?
When are you coming to
Hey, Collector, how you doing, man? I am not in makeup today.
No, he's not.
Yeah, Lee's not going. Yeah, and Mike will be there though, right?
Man.
Yeah, Mike's gonna be there.
Oh, I thought, so Lee's.
Well, if Lee's not going,
Lee didn't make
I'm
enough
not
money to come to Comic Con. I thought they had enough money.
I don't know what the reasons would be. I wasn't.
Yeah, no, that's fair. There's reasons for everything. I get it. Coming to
Stuff
America,
be
one of my
happening.
favorite movies.
That's a fun one.
No,
You watch Coming to America. You got to watch Trading Places as well.
Trading Places is a great movie. Bleak, I forget. Did you get Capullo?
I bought my first
yet, or
pornography
no?
at that store.
Yeah, he mentioned that earlier. He said that he was a rock star. So Bleak, this is how the conversation went. Bleak went, "Hey, what's up? Can you sign my book?" And then Capullo went, "Oh, yo, man, like, I don't even know if that's mine. Is this mine?" And then Bleak's like, "Yeah, it's yours, I swear." And then
That's exactly how it went. That sounds fucking spot on.
Spot on, yes. Super
we
spot
couldn't
on.
we couldn't hear anything though because he was muted.
Yeah.
Katie, you might be a monster for doing that.
What?
Dude, coming
No.
coming from somebody who has one of the nasaliest voices, I'm fully aware. I don't even have to hold my nose. But on the real though, the last day of cons are probably my favorite because everybody's number one exhausted, and number two you get some good deals.
Yeah.
That's what we're looking for today is that good deal, man.
Yes.
You know, we've introduced ourselves a few times. People know us.
Yeah, people get comfortable, getting little marketing going on, little
Yeah,
planning for the end. You go, hey, you remember that thing that we talked about on Friday? You know what? I'm thinking about picking it up.
Promiscuous knows what's up. Promiscuous knows what's
You
up.
do. He's a con veteran. He knows.
I'm a con artist.
You are.
Ooh,
sounds right.
He is. And we got another one in the back, so
Oh boy.
Everyone say hey to the guy in the back. We got.
Hey, Boston Chris.
It's
So
Boston
you couldn't
Chris.
even tell it wasn't Bleeker saying it, right? That sounded exactly
couldn't even
like
tell. Couldn't even tell.
Why are we all muted?
Dude, when he was doing
we-
Bleeker's
what was this all?
impersonation, all I could think of is when Dwight yells at Jim in the office.
Think we get in?
What is it? Identity theft is not a joke, Jim.
I know that I missed the in the beginning, but I have to know. Coming in, did Vuggs once again introduce himself to Beckerman?
No,
he did not.
You remembered, all right.
I think he's
progress.
I think he's moved forward.
I'm in that 12-step program. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
We've got a good question from Callie, though. According to Callie, he wants to know, Vox, what is your favorite video on Beckerman's channel?
Oh my God, you guys are terrible.
There's so many to pick from.
So many.
Let's just say Beckerman's the man.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
a
not
big
true
fan. I've watched every Beckerman video.
That wouldn't be hard to do.
Yep. My
Never missed a stream.
I liked one of them. I liked one of them. I liked one of them more than the others.
Did anybody?
Yeah, that's
was
like a look.
anybody else in that stream
Yeah.
with Cliff?
There's only one.
Yeah, you just fucked it all up.
Oh,
Did
Jesus
anybody
Christ.
watch that Freaky Louie Cliff stream yesterday?
Yes.
That was hilarious.
Yeah,
was good
apparently
times.
I'm a bear, and I didn't even know it.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I love how CJ was hurt in the comments. He's like, dude, what about me?
He's always hurt.
I didn't see that, but I do have to say, as far as Beckerman videos, my favorite one is the one talking about what's it, Mockingbird and Hawkeye's relationship. Just because
That's
he gets
on
all
circumstances. Yeah.
He's like, this is not the time we bring up the Avengers bylaws and all the stuff that you've done, Hawkeye. Like, what are you thinking?
That's an actual video. Yeah, that's on Circumstances channel. He had me do that comic book story time.
Yeah, that care package Mark has sent to Scotty was sick.
Callie was scared he was going to be a bear. Yeah, apparently bear means fat then, or what?
I have no. That's
what is a bear?
Bleak.
Oh,
Bleaker
It's a bleak.
Because we'll be here forever. I thought it was too
You guys in
long.
traffic?
Yeah, we're in the lineup for to get in the parking lot, but Patrick pulled in wrong, so
Oh.
now we just look like dopes.
Oh.
Sorry.
You do have a choice, though, Bleak. You could always just get out and start running. Like,
Oh,
I'll see you inside.
I'll see you inside, Patrick.
So Callie's got the definition of a
Thank
bear.
you.
Big.
There's two now.
Dudes,
Oh, now
big
there's
dudes
two.
are otters. Okay.
Usually has,
Not enough.
hair.
I did
Check and check.
What are we?
Well-
why are we talking about otters and
Dude,
bears?
I
What's
don't know, but
happening?
It's all zesty to me.
Pride Month.
The amount of
Dude,
zest
I died laughing
that
what they
it's
talked
ridiculous.
about with Roscoe. I'm like, it's a roasting.
I'm sorry.
Roscoe.
Everybody talked at the same time. Can we restart the statements?
I can.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Promiscuous.
Boston, what'd you say?
Oh, I said the amount of zest that just jumped in this conversation is crazy.
Ah, okay.
Very zesty.
Then
Very
Boggs,
zesty.
what'd you say?
No, I'm still laughing what they said about Roscoe.
Wait, so you guys had nothing to say, but you still talked over each other?
Pretty much. I
Yes.
think everybody just had one thought, and none of them were congruent. They all just like, "Rah!"
Oh, hi, Beckerman. Yes, hi.
To answer Baker's question, there was a Freaky Louie video last night, and that's what they're talking about.
Okay, you may need that $20 to buy that one comic book that you want.
There's a hair.
They
on
did
my-
bring up Bleak, actually.
Yep.
It did.
Oh, please.
I think he was in there. I think he was in the chat.
He was definitely in there.
I think he was in the chat for a minute.
Oh no, it's still connected to my head. Ow.
Been there.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, I was in there. I saw the Louis videos. It was pretty funny.
Mike, I'm the narcissist.
Instagram, was it? Blika, I think, and Hudat. No, Hudat posted on YouTube, but Blika posted also a little bit of his haul from this weekend on Instagram. So it's gonna be some good stuff.
Should it be a blessing? No. No blessing.
No, we know where we're parking. It's all the way to the end of the bus. Come on, let's go.
Back of the bus.
Back of the bus for us.
Did you meet James O'Ba yet?
Yeah, he told me he wasn't going to sign my book.
Oh, no way.
Another one. That's why he refused to dress up as the Crow the whole weekend as well. But
Obi said no.
Gonna regret that. Well, it wasn't his book.
Yeah, because he didn't get permission for
it's not even his character.
The Crow IP.
Oh, all right, I understand now. Yeah, that's the same thing with Alan Davis. If you
up there, we'll go back.
If you bring Alan Davis certain issues of Miracle Man, he'll be, I'm not signing that. He had nothing to do with it. And
yeah, you know what though? I don't care what you had something to do with. I'm paying you to fucking sign a picture. Fucking sign a picture.
I mean, yeah, if you're taking money for it, you're
taking money. Are you taking money for your signature? Or are you taking money because I have a picture? Shut up. Take my money and fucking sign it.
Was he actually taking money?
Futurama meme. Shut up and take my money.
Because usually you bring him books that are his and he signs it for free.
Well, now see, I feel like at this point now, Bleak has been soured on the Crow.
No, I'm not sour. I'm not soured of the Crow. The Crow's awesome. James O'Barr though.
Oh, don't be all sad at him, mad at him. That's not cool. Yeah.
That's 2 weeks in a row. We had Mr. Stupid Simon Bisley.
Park over there.
I know he's super salty at this COD. Wow. It's terrible.
Simon Bisley decided to cancel 15 minutes before the show started. That's why he was mad at Simon Bisley. He's like, Simon, Mr. Stupid.
We don't have a fucking spot anymore.
This will do. Nobody's gonna take those spots.
Now, does James O'Brien also get the Mr. Stupid treatment, or is he now Mr. Terrible?
This spot's over there.
Who's where?
One spot there.
This is like the very last.
Phil says he signed his Home Depot catalog. I think that's because he knew we were Michiganders, Phil, and he was like, you know what, I will sign anything you bring me.
I take
that's something now. Now, does James O'Brien now get a worse? Is he the worse than Simon Bisley? Especially Mr. Terrible.
Well, Simon Bisley's terrible for canceling. James O'Barr is just a jerk, and Kevin Smith can suck all of the D in the world.
Kevin Smith is doing better than the other one. He isn't anything wrong.
No, I don't mind. I understand why James O'Barr wouldn't sign it. I get it. I'm upset about it. I'm not mad at James, but I'm a little upset about the fact that he wouldn't sign it. But whatever, artists.
Yeah, Kelly is saying he signed everything he brought him.
Yeah, well, Callie, you can suck my nuts too.
Oh. Someone's getting zesty today.
No, that's not zesty. That's the opposite of zesty.
No, that's completely zesty.
Oh wait, no, that's what zesty is. Sorry, never mind. I forgot what zesty was.
I've had enough of K-pop's balls this morning. I don't need Bleaks.
Oh, I know. It's sad day. No. You don't want my balls anymore, Kyle.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna be fucking hot.
They come with too many. What's the word for it?
You're not gonna see the price.
Circumstances. They come with too many circumstances.
Oh,
hey.
Speaking of circumstances,
name dropping all of a sudden. Where is circumstances this morning?
Probably sniffing toilet seats and eating sticks of butter.
Wow.
That checks out. Yeah.
I met Jim Lee.
Toilet seats.
Jim Lee was very nice.
Whose mom
what
was
I could come up with on a fly,
Whose mom was over?
No doubt.
It's
his birthday tomorrow.
It's still
actually
there.
You know what? What's actually more? Would it be something where like I've met Jim Lee in the past, but he's coming to repertoire, and because he's so popular and because
take care of your haircut.
And because he's so popular, and because they know that he's gonna draw such a crowd, they've already done like pre-order like a package where you have to like pay money for to go out and say, "Hi, I want a Jim Lee autograph." I'm like, "Oh, no problem at all, sir." And it's just like, I mean, I think it's like an extra $150. I mean, he'll sign like a couple things for you, but I almost kind of feel like that is a little rough too, because it's like I'm gonna just shuffle on past and let that go just because I've already met him and I don't really feel like dropping another 150 just to go ahead and say hi.
Is he
How
frozen?
Yes, I am frozen.
Yeah.
He's doing
really?
that. He's
Evil
like,
Mike says both of them. Both of his Jimmy experiences were bad. Mine was awesome. He was incredible to me. I took a picture with him and everything.
7 a.m. the usual morning lineup.
Let's see.
Hey, everybody.
Still a fan of his
I'm Blake. Screwdriver bar.
Then I
Kevin Smith can eat a bag of dicks.
Jesus. That's an impression of it. Like, that's what it is.
Katie's the host now.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah. While Bleak is getting his signal, fixed.
Where's Katie's minion, Chris?
She's in the room she's in the room playing on her iPad.
All day, Kelly. You want the link to join in? Let's go. No, he's man bunning it today.
It's just pulled back. It's not gone.
Whoa! You threw your book on the floor. Whoa!
Holy shit! What book did you give him?
Oh, don't take him. Nothing that him and Miller worked on. Ooh.
Oh, that's why.
Damn.
Yeah. So
right.
yeah, I've heard this story. He was not nice to Mike. And here's the thing: if there's stuff you're not willing to sign, then have a sign posted or something.
Yeah.
Nobody should have to know what you know what I mean? Nobody should have to have these deep cut knowledge. If there's something you don't want to deal with, then put up a sign. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Who didn't sign for
That's
Mike?
the thing. Some of them do.
It was for Evil Mike, yeah.
Who didn't sign?
It was Jim Lee. Oh, Jim Lee signed the book, but threw it, I guess.
Yeah, don't bring me a picture of my dad. I'm gonna throw it on the ground.
Throw it on the ground.
I'm not a part of the system.
I had a shitty interaction with what was it Carlos Pacheco, I think it was. He was just really he was just like I was like, all right. And I was like, no problem. He's like, what do you want? I'm like, nothing. See you later. People like, oh my god, he's the nicest guy. I was like, yeah, no, he was a fucking dick to me. I was like, he yelled at me, and I was like, yeah, fuck you too. I was like, go ahead,
rest in peace.
Was it out of context?
He was mad. He was mad. I think he was just having a bad day. And I just happened to be the person that just walked up right after whatever pissed him off. So he just kind of like snapped on me. I'm like, kiss my ass, Carlos. But
yeah, same thing happened with me and Stan Lee. That guy's a prick.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding.
Are we only talking about people who are no longer with us?
Yeah, that's the whole thing that I was going with.
I knew what you were doing.
I just
Dude, I love under Kyle's name. It says only wear triangles. Favorite shape in instruments. Yes.
I never, I never had too many bad experiences. Like that was the only one I was like, oh wow, like this guy's kind of an asshole. All right, see you later. But that was it. Like I didn't yell or swear at him. Just inside of my head, I was just like, wow, what a dick. But I was like, no problem at all. I was like, I want nothing. Have a nice day, and I just walked away. So
nice.
Do you have a nice interaction that you can remember?
I figure they paid that man to be there. I didn't pay shit. So if I start yelling and screaming at him, I'm like, so you want to come with us? Thank you. All right, yeah, come in the special room. Then they just lock the door and I'm screwed. Like, no.
That will not happen at a con. It's not that serious.
Nah. You know what's funny? I remember. I think the most serious thing I've ever seen was the guy from was it the Black Flag comics? He got into it with somebody, and like they were like, and I just happened to be standing right there. So people were like, "What's Boston Chris doing?" Boston Chris is yelling at the Black Flag guy. I'm like, "No, Boston Chris did not do a damn thing. Boston Chris just walked up, and here I am watching people scream at each other." And then security came and everything. And so the guy that yelled at him got like he just kind of got walked out, but he was back in later on. But like it was just one of those things where like like it caused a big scene because the Black Flag guy was like, "Don't you come in here yelling at me like that."
You know what's crazy is I'm in sports cards as well, and there's been some like really bad shows. Like for example, there's a card show in Dallas called the Dallas Card Show, one of the biggest shows in the U.S. A guy literally brought his card, went to a guy's table, and I think the guy wasn't there or whatever. Took them when the guy was away, put them on his table. The guy comes back, he's like, "What the heck are my cards?" He goes to the guy's table across. He's like, "Dude, you stole my cards. I wasn't at my table. What the hell is wrong with you?" And he's like, "Oh, I did nothing." And he's like, "Yeah, you did." They called the cops. They detained the guy who stole the cards. He's like, "You idiot. You such a jerk for doing that."
Hey, sounds like justice done.
At least
I thought you were
highlights
going to like, "Oh, Don Mattingly's a real asshole." Like, well, I would think so. Don with his side.
I've met some athletes who were jerks before too.
Oh,
I
there's
used to
plenty
go
of
in person autographs. I went for Jalen Brunson when he played for the Mavericks, and I was wearing my UNC shirt. And Villanova, who he played for, beat UNC in the national championship the year before. I said, "Mr. Brunson, great job. You beat my Tar Heels. Your team was amazing." He's like, "I still ain't signing your card worth crap." And I said, "Fine."
I mean, you bring up the old rivalry. That's like, hey, Georgetown, what's up? And all of a sudden, wearing a Villanova shirt to Georgetown, I bet you Patrick Ewing, like, go fuck yourself. That was our national championship.
Are you pumped for game 2 tonight? I bet you are, Chris.
I can't keep track of this conversation.
It's
how did we get to this?
Well, Voggs is telling about a bad experience that he saw at a con, and then that went and said Jalen Brunson being mean to the NBA Finals. But
clearly,
yeah, I'm
I
looking
did.
forward to the
Yes.
game. I can say that. So
K-pop stole my identity.
Yeah.
I'll let Katie steal my wallet any day. Why would you want her to steal your wallet? There's probably nothing in it. That's
because
why.
Mike doesn't have anything in his wallet.
It's just all sitting there, just like, oh, it's just empty as anything.
It's just a bunch of photographs.
It has a
put that comment right there.
It has
Yeah.
a McLovin driver's license.
You can buy those. They sell them at the cons.
That's awesome.
Yes. Sports
Just get
balls.
pulled over. Yeah, that's me.
Don't worry, there's no money in my wallet either. So
actually, I could go to the Boston Fan Expo and start trouble with Ariel Diaz because she owes me a sketch.
That's right.
She owes a lot of people sketches.
I know, and I'm just sitting there like, okay, and I'm just like, so I almost want to show her the blank that I bought, and like, oh, Spawn blank #1. Remember this? $250 later.
Who's Ariel Diaz?
$5. It's blank, and you'll never touch it. You'll never
Artist
touch
out
it.
of Texas.
Okay.
Yeah. She got hot last couple of years doing covers.
Yeah, and then she kind of just she got too busy. What she
covers.
said in the beginning was that she's too busy and she can't do it, but she continues to take sketches. Which
you guys ever think Jenny Frizen will get to the level where she lowers how many autographs she signs?
No,
I don't either.
I think
my
that
issue.
That's more of like a personal goes.
Go ahead.
So here's my issue with Ariel Diaz. Why do people keep giving her money up front if there's 100+ people on the social medias complaining that they've given her money and don't have the work yet, and it's been 6 months, a year, 2 years? If you're waiting 2 years to get your sketch and somebody sees that you're doing this and they still give her money up front, it's kind of on you at that point.
That's a huge red flag.
Well, that was the thing. I think I was like among the first, and I got yelled at.
Yeah, not you, Boston.
No.
I more mean the. I'm in a lot of the sketch groups.
Oh yeah, no, it was funny because I remember that. I remember getting accosted by people. They were just like, you're crying about something that you only waited 3 months for. I've been waiting 4 years. I'm like, who's the fuck? Does that make it any better? Like, what are you talking about?
It's like that Titanic meme. It's been 8 years, Jack.
It's just funny, man. It's just like, so I just like one of those things like I would tell everybody and anybody who's like, oh, you know what, I think I want to get a sketch from her. Like, no, you don't. Don't even do not do it.
I still don't know who she is, so maybe I should give her some money.
No.
I think
Yeah.
she must need it because like she's just like her problem was that she got super busy. Like when I was meeting her, she was like, I had to do like these 4 covers and this and that and this Street Fighter stuff and all the rest of this, and I'm like, so if you can't do it, then just fucking say so. And she never said she couldn't, so I trusted her.
Is the art good?
I mean, that's something she
It's
posts
just
is great.
decent, yeah.
Does it seem a little derivative of Art Germ to anybody else?
Yes, it's very odd, Jeremy. Very, very odd, Jeremy. It's one of those things where it's like she's kind of I don't want to say a clone of him, but she's very much inspired by him.
That's the name of my punk band. Is Very Art Jeremy.
Very Art Germ, yeah.
I hope they bring like hand sanitizer. Which would be nice.
That would be a good band name. I came up with a really good country band that Legion of Comics and I are in a fictional country band together called Lion Bitch and the Restraining Orders.
Oh, that's great.
I remember playing Rock Band on Xbox 360, and the name of my band that I helped my friends is called Acid Reflux. that was our band name.
Oh, that's great.
And we all gave ourselves stupid names. I was Roddy Awesome. That was my guy's name.
I still think the best fictional band of all time is Metalocampus. Those guys rock.
They actually tour.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Callie, that's a definite red flag. Yeah, I would want my money back.
That's terrible. I would want my money too, but he never got that. Wait, never received? Wow.
Dang.
Oh, it's getting worse. I blast on social media, go to all the sketch groups that have like I think the big one is Art Buyer Beware on Facebook. They have the most amount of members. Get it in there, post the screenshots.
Yeah.
The best thing you can do is just make sure it doesn't happen to anybody else.
That's crazy.
That's scary.
Anything that guy holds my cut. It's like, you know what? You keep selling prints of the thing that I commissioned you to do. That's my art, god damn it. Like I didn't draw it, I bought it. It's mine, so I want $5 off of every print.
I don't think that's how it works, though.
I know. Imagine though, like if you were a good enough lawyer,
that's not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting your money back usually. I mean, depending on how it was paid, was it paid in cash?
The whole never received thing. I mean that's like a civil lawsuit. So
yeah. I mean,
and have fun doing that.
It's like exactly.
But there can be like, I don't know. It depends on the judge. So
this reign of terror must end.
I don't think so because they did the art. They're just facilitating it.
Yeah.
Unless there's not going to be anything signed. There's going to be no proof of anything. It's just going to be one monetary transaction. Best you can do is probably get your money back plus interest. So
and maybe get your money back and make sure it doesn't happen to anybody else. Like the important thing is to hold crappy people accountable for the crappy things they do to others.
I'm gonna look up some aerial deals.
Essentially, I mean, every single commission pretty much is a handshake deal. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. It's pretty much a handshake deal. Hey, would you mind drawing this for me? Yeah, I can have it done. And then you hope it gets done within that weekend. And then if it doesn't, then it's like, well, I'll mail it to you. And that's, I think, really where things become the kiss of death, just because at that point, it's just, you hope they remember and you hope that they don't. That's why, like, pretty much after that experience with Ariel, it's just like, I just kind of look at everybody and say, hey, would you be able to get this done, by the weekend? Yeah, I can have it done tomorrow. Perfect. All right, cool. So I'm happy with that. But like anything that's going to go past that, like, if you can't have it done during the con, then no problem. I'll just, I'll see you next time.
Hey, Kyle.
She's like somewhere in between like anime inspired and realism. It's not that hard, but it's very.
Yeah, Evil Mike says Kyle Vampirella Ariel Diaz. That must be his favorite.
It's okay. It's very realistic. The Dallas Fan Expo one looks pretty cool.
Yeah, is it all in the DMs are okay.
Yeah, she did some stuff with Street Fighter too. Like she was. I mean, like her art was good, and I was just like, oh, cool. And
if you look at body types and eyes, there's very similar. Most of the poses are like interesting.
Which kind of reminds me of Art Turn too, is because he's got like 3 poses he uses for sketches.
Or J. Scott Campbell, who has
Or J.
literally the
Scott
same
Campbell,
body
yeah.
type for everything.
Yep. He basically the joke is he has a stencil.
I
Just pull
mean,
out his stencil and
not for nothing. The sketch covers do look good
yeah,
for Ariel Diaz.
No, she's not bad, but she's getting a bad reputation with the fans.
I mean, the
Not
Rogue
delivering.
looks really good. The Wonder Woman
Yeah.
looks really
I asked
good.
her for a Spawn, so it wasn't even gonna be like anything. I was like, just like, oh my god, look at this. It's just gonna be Spawn, but that's all right.
I have a magic sketch from her, but I got
the amount of troll content that Kyle would create if he actually got on the list and waited 3 years for his sketch would be amazing.
Well, you know what she did, which is kind of funny, is that she showed me a picture of somebody else's sketch cover that she had done, telling me that, oh, this is the one I did for you. Remember? I'm like, no, that's not my book. I was like, my book was a Spawn #1 blank cover. This is a Spawn 300 blank cover, not the same. But so I wasn't going to be a drag. I'm like, oh, great, so send it to me so I can have it. I was like, nope, that's not mine. I'm not going to sit there and take somebody else's drawing and then pass it off as though, oh, yeah, I paid for this. Like, no, somebody else did. Give it to them.
Gotcha.
Scott Pilgrim bought some. I can't get over the weird dude crushing on a high school girl. BS. Well,
K-pop is Ducky in Japan?
Not that I know of.
I know he's not in America. He said that he took a flight and a train, and then
What?
he posted it. Yeah, look at his story. I don't recognize the city skyline.
What? It's butthole. He's gonna go take off and not tell us where he's going.
Wow. So
Where's that at?
That's what I'm saying. I don't recognize the city skyline.
Howard the
that
Duck
skyline.
on.
Sorry, go
And
ahead.
that movie, I forgot how terrible that movie was. I haven't seen it since a little kid. And Howard the Duck is a terrible movie.
You shut your mouth. This is the best movie.
It's the worst movie. Absolutely shit.
I'm more of on the Boston Chris side of this argument.
Oh no, I saw that as a child at the drive-in. It was the greatest movie of all time.
Oh, okay.
It's on the drive-in too, Katie.
And what's your opinion?
I liked it.
Okay.
Our standards were a lot lower back
it,
then.
and now I'm watching it as an adult, and I'm like, this is terrible.
I wouldn't watch it as an adult. Like, I have the memory of it. I would rather not.
Yeah.
I would rather not tarnish that memory of it being good.
Speaking of ducks, I watched the Mighty Ducks movie, and that didn't hold up.
No, I've made that mistake. Gordon Bombay.
That's rough.
Gordon Bombay.
Although the Cool Runnings, that one held up.
Cool Runnings. So that's like the most 90s movie.
Hey, Sanka, you dead? Nah, man.
I haven't seen Mighty Ducks in a long time. What doesn't hold up about it anymore? Just because, like, kind of.
I don't know. It's just because of the age that you watch something and then you rewatch it at a different age. It just doesn't. You have like you're like, oh, this was so awesome. I had so much fun watching, and then you watch it and you're like, this is kind of corny and like very directed towards kids.
It's corny and weird. Weird in a lot of ways, where it's just like, the kid had what was it, Charlie? He's on the team, and then like he kind of bonds with the coach, and then the coach is like, hey, and the kid's like, hey, you should date my mother, and he's like, what? So it's like Charlie's clearly looking for a father, and the mom's like, you know what?
And he met this guy because he's a habitual OWI offender.
Yeah,
and they gave him a bunch of kids to mentor.
Exactly. And his first activity with them was going in the limo on the ice. He's like, the ice won't break. Don't worry about it. I'm like, who does that?
With his mandatory driver, because once again,
examples. But yeah,
he's
a bad coach.
Endangering people.
That's his whole problem. He just can't do it. Like he's incorrigible when it comes to that. And then he talks shit to his boss. Even like his boss, who was like the financier of the team, was a corrupt fuck. Yeah, Mr. Ducksworth. Mr. Ducksworth was terrible. He's like, you know what? Like, why is Mr. Ducksworth so invested in a Pee Wee hockey game where it's just like, you know what? You're gonna have to lose this one, Gordon, because the coach of the other team wants you to lose, and you know, if you're not prepared to do that, I'm going to go ahead and just fire you straight for that. I was like, what? Like, what world do we live in? A Pee-wee hockey game.
I
gets a
love
man
that
fired from
Mr.
his job.
Ducksworth doesn't want people to say quack, quack at him, but naming a
No,
team
you know
the
what?
Mighty Ducks after him didn't offend him. But
Well,
don't say quack in front of me.
No, but you got to think about that. Mr. Ducksworth doesn't look like a tough guy at all, so he probably got quacked on and the shit beaten out of him over and over again. I can understand Ducksworth being mad about that.
You know what movie I watched for the first time a few years ago, and it wasn't like a childhood movie like Mighty Ducks, was Basketball. The South Park guys.
Well, yeah.
That movie is hilarious.
Mr.
Yes,
Ducksworth.
it's me, CJ. Hi, CJ.
That does kind of crack me up too when I think about it, because Mr. Ducksworth sounds like somebody from a DuckTales cartoon, not a real person.
Yeah, I know, right? Like Scrooge McDuck's like
cartoon Duckman into a.
That's how he funded the hockey league.
Oh, he funded the team, and then after that, he decided that he was gonna just straight up dismantle it because they needed to lose the game. Like he had to throw the big championship game because the one coach that has a superior team just couldn't win it straight. How? I don't understand.
Yeah.
All because of one kid too. All because of Adam Banks.
Don't
Adam
look
Banks
at the Mighty Ducks for logic.
Basketball is great.
Yeah, that one kid that never was a Fulton Reed who's never played anything but football, and then it's like, you know what? You should play hockey because you can shoot the ball. I mean, you can shoot the puck like a maniac. Okay, sounds like it's like, why didn't any of his coaches or parents sit there and like, hey, you're not playing hockey, you're playing goddamn football. That's what you got their scholarships and shit for. Let's go.
Well,
and he was a bum.
The question is, how did he get in a junior hockey team?
He was at least like 17 years old, and on top of that, he basically hung out in alleys. So you can't tell me the kid wasn't homeless either. Like it's so many just weird things with everybody, and like no one brings it up.
Did you guys see they're making a Happy Gilmore 2 for Netflix?
Yes.
I'm like, oh no, please don't ruin this.
Well, when you're Adam Sandler, you have a lot of money, you can just kind of get stuff done. Not that they're any good. Like he hasn't made a good movie in a long time. Like I can't stand Adam Sandler.
Since I was in high school.
What's your favorite Adam Sandler movie?
Oh God,
Billy Madison.
My favorite
Billy Madison is great.
That's kind of you know what I would say my favorite Adam Sandler movie probably is Punch Drunk Love, which really isn't his movie per se, but he's in it.
Okay.
So it was like something that wasn't directed, like it wasn't as goofy and stupid as like the rest of that shit is. But I heard that the Uncut Gems movie was good, but I just I don't want to give him credit.
Kevin Garnett's in it, which is funny.
That was my favorite one. Was Uncut Gems. I recognized him as an actor after that movie.
Nice.
So, you know what it does? Like, so did you guys watch Game of Thrones?
No. Didn't see the last season.
Okay. Well, it's all right.
Good for you.
So I watched the whole way through, and then like the last season, of course, pissed off everybody because they just rushed it to get it done. But at the end of it, they kind of had this thing where it was like Tom Morello, all these guitarists, Tom Morello, dude from Anthrax, I think Brad Paisley, and like somebody else, and they were all just doing like these. They were doing like guitar solos and stuff like Nuno Betancourt, and then one of the creators of the show, and they're all doing like little guitar solos, in to the tune of the main theme, and one of the Daves is actually a really good guitar player, and it pissed me the fuck off. I was like, how dare you do something creative that I have to give you credit for after what you pulled? Like, how could you? So that's why I don't want to watch Uncut Gems, because I don't want to have to give Adam Sandler credit for doing something good.
Please go to AR's.
But how much time have you invested into his not good movies?
Too much, because I watched them as a kid.
Then,
and I liked
then
them
watch Uncut Gems so that you can actually see a good movie. I don't care what your rationale is. That is garbage. Go see good movies.
That's crazy.
I guess. I mean,
English wasn't bad. The one with the sun, I think, is the worst one.
Yeah, that's for him just being ridiculous. Yeah. One thing I can give him credit for, I mean, like he did give his
Zohan.
Gave them money. I'll give him that. Like he's actually very good as far as the fact that he was able to do so much with his I guess production company, that he got his friend's job and get them acting in movies for years and years. So good for them.
Yeah. Yes, him and the twins. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that was just so weird to me. I did not appreciate that. But
Jack and Jill.
Zohan,
Yeah, that looked terrible.
Yeah, that one. That's so bizarre. That one and That's My Boy. I didn't really care for.
Where
but
he's
Zohan,
like literally wearing a wig and a kind of fat suit, and I'm like, really?
Love Zohan.
What are we gonna have? The whole cast as Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler's a kid, old man. Jack and Jill, old lady.
Wouldn't be the first time that's happened.
Oh no, he was just trying to do like Eddie Murphy. Like Eddie Murphy did all those characters in Nutty Professor and stuff. So if it worked for Eddie, it could work for Adam. That's probably what.
But nobody gets their friends jobs like Adam Sandler.
No,
he keeps them all employed for sure.
Yeah, that is literally his legacy.
Him,
getting
Kevin
his friends
James,
jobs.
Chris Rock.
I owe my favorite movie of all time to Adam Sandler because Grandma's Boy.
Grandma's Boy. I knew you would say that. Actually,
Rob Schneider would not be an actor without Adam Sandler.
This is facts.
Yeah. I would say Grandma's Boy. Actually, like it didn't have an Adam Sandler feel to it, but it was. I actually did like that movie. It was funny. And when I found out, I was like, oh, Adam Sandler's company made this movie. Jesus! But you can anytime you see, I don't know the main characters, like the actor's name. Anytime you see him. It's Adam Sandler. Him and the guy that was high. Like those two guys are in every movie that
Dante. Yes.
Those are his boys. Like he always puts them.
You want to know what I'm gonna do after this? I'm gonna watch Uncut Gems.
Do it. We're supposed to be watching The Raid too, whenever that's happening, and then whatever James posted saying that he wanted to watch, I forgot.
You said The Raid 2?
The Raid.
Oh, The Raid 2. I thought they said The Ring 2. Like, The Ring 2's been out forever.
No,
I remember The Ring 2. The Ring 1 actually.
Part 2.
Who's James?
The comic raider from the low grades.
And where
we watched We watched the movie on Friday, a bunch of us. So, yeah. I have not seen Part 2, so I'm eagerly awaiting Part 2 for movie night so I can watch it.
I do movie nights on Discord, but that's about it.
Yeah, I'll be eventually getting to my movie nights on mine because I got a whole backlog of stuff because we want to start watching some stuff on there. It's just easier to do it on Discord than anywhere else.
Let's do Get Him to the Greek, followed by Pop Star. And I don't know any other genre movies of that where it's just like shithead pop stars. Basically.
They hyped it up. Listen, they were so amped up in that. Okay, you have to give them credit. They were ready to rock it. I was not up here. I was not ready to watch a movie at 2:40 in the morning that day, but it was fun.
Where'd you guys do it?
Oh my god.
Okay, we all turned it on at the same time, except for me because I got stuck in a Dick's commercial, so I was 2 minutes behind the whole damn movie, and we just texted each other through group chats. Yeah.
So I have to say this is probably the funniest comment I've ever had on my channel of all time. I wasn't on my YouTube channel. I just for some reason was like looking at content and because I just posted up a paying respected TiVo video, and I went into the comments, just to because I haven't been and looked at anything in a while, and so somebody had posted a comment on the video that I made before that. And apparently it was 7 months earlier, and the person just put a comment letting me know that Satan is coming. It was a great. He just goes, "Hello, Chris. My name is Isaiah, and I have something important to say to you. You see, one day the earth will be taken over, not by humans, but by evil spirits, and their leader Satan, who will pretend to be God, and he will give a mock to the people who are on earth. Do not take it. If you and your loved ones take it, you'll be goners. But I hope that this is Jesus, and he knows, and he loves you, and you will like any father. What? And you like any father, he wants to help you and keep you safe, especially from the devil. But I cannot force you to believe. The choice ultimately is yours. Have a nice day. Shalom, shalom. Amen."
There he is, CJ.
Hey.
Right here.
Hey.
Right here.
Yeah, man, my internet's really shitty here, so hopefully it keeps working.
All right.
It's sounding good now. Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't worry. If you get muted, we got you. What you
So
should do?
let's take a look around. Yeah.
Yes, let's take a look around. Here, I'll make you the big. Oh, never mind. You did it yourself. Look at you.
Look at this guy.
Hello.
Here's Patrick.
Greetings,
Patrick's getting the bat dick
YouTube.
signed.
When are you getting signed, Patrick?
Bat dick.
Oh, bat dick. Let's go.
Libra Mayo.
Wait, hold on. Let me take this off there so we can actually
You're
see
in the
what's
wrong
happening.
lineup, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he already signed it. Holy shit, that was quick.
Whoa.
He's moving on to
Way
better
to go,
things.
Patrick. Patrick
You
is
gotta keep
not
up.
playing today. He's like, you already wasted my time for like 2 hours.
Mr. Ken Lashley.
Ken Lashley.
Ken is always here. I've gotten a bunch of SIGs from Ken, so I'm not going to bug him today. But I might look at his books, though.
I love Ken.
Let's go look at Ken
You
Lashley's stuff.
can see if he has anything commissioned. 'Cause at one point, he was doing commissioned books that he had done pre-con that were like $65. So
Yes, I bought one. That's my Joker that I got from him is like that.
yeah, you see if he has any of those. Like those are always gold.
He does
Tell
not.
him he's live to 45 million people.
Or just tell him Becker says go Chiefs.
Oh. Well, he's busy talking to someone right now, so I can't tell him anything.
Fair enough.
I don't want to interrupt.
Don't
Too loud. I think they get upset when you start interrupting.
This is a pretty big. This is a pretty big con.
Yeah, now that Ken's all popular and stuff, you know, those commission sketches go like instantly. Like once they're up, they're gone.
I think Bleeker froze.
Probably.
I don't think so.
No,
Yeah,
he's
give him
just
another
being
second.
very still, Vox.
Yeah, he paused time.
He's trying not to get seen by a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Stay still. It will not hurt you.
I mean, it can't see you, but it can definitely smell you. I mean, that's all it needs to do is just use its other senses, and you're dead. Maybe Katie's frozen.
Maybe.
So now you gotta look at this guy's legs forever.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Yeah.
How did I get muted?
You're on mute.
I don't know. You're the person in charge. So
I
if
don't
you're
know.
looking the board,
I don't know what happened.
I think you have it.
There's
What do I think happened? I think he muted me, then bounced. Is what happened.
Oh, well,
Checks out.
That's a theory. It's the
It's the only theory that's lasting right now. That makes sense. Yes.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'm still here. I'm just having
What's going
a
on, Lady
watching
Fantastic?
baseball.
Tom Jerry says he can't love himself any more than he already does.
I was extra worried.
Oh, that's right. Ken Lashley not having it.
But Vogs, you were asking me what I was reading. It's a Wonder Woman encyclopedia.
Ooh.
Show it off, Kyle. Show it off
What?
and show off your paper plate as well. Let's go.
I have one bite of pizza left.
You know what's
Have a
amazing? I
great
think
dinner,
my
please.
bro made those plates because he works at AGM packing plant.
He designed the plates.
And then a book. Look, there's no
Ooh.
art. I took the slipcase off because I don't want to fuck it up.
You could draw on it. Posca pens would do wonders.
I do have some Posca pens, but yeah, it's just like
Nice.
yeah, art.
Oh, cute.
And then it's a bunch of like this. And it's just like listing everything Wonder Woman. So the
There you
thing
go. That's cool.
is the essential Wonder Woman encyclopedia.
Very
Looks like
nice.
a new one.
So yeah, I'm learning.
I'm learning.
What's your favorite fact from Wonder Woman that you've learned in there?
I don't know. There's so much.
He's
Like
not
this-
reading it
this-
that closely.
This book
What's your
is
favorite
dense.
picture that you've seen in there so far? How about that?
Wait, hold on. I remember where it was. It was bottom right.
Oh, is it bottom?
Let me flip through. We gotta show off the skyline and figure out where the frick duck is.
Oh, I'm about to go image search this.
Okay, I found it. There's like a random little drawing in the bottom corner. I thought that was cute.
Oh, she's so cute. I love that.
Yeah, there's little transitional pieces, and I've liked
Oh,
every
I
single
like
one of
that.
these transitions. And then it goes to another letter. So this is the end of the K's, and then it starts with L. The first L is Ladon, and then Lady Lunar. Like this is a really dense book.
That is such a thick book. She thick. And Kyle, Callie is calling you out. He says, Kyle's a liar. That's a hat and a shirt he's wearing, not triangles. Oh shit. What you did.
He caught you.
I was wearing triangle pants the other day, but I changed them because...
Your pizza's a triangle.
It was.
Just butt into another triangle. It's fine. Never.
And his glasses are circles.
You need to get triangle glasses, Kyle.
Man, Callie bought one book from me, and it's still sitting in the other room. And these insults aren't gonna make it ship faster.
Oh, you better watch out. He's gonna put that half-eaten slice of pizza in there.
It was like a $2 book or something like that.
It's fine. Don't worry, Callie. You eventually get your books. It's fine. I know.
I'm all for people being mean to Callie.
I really like Callie. Dude, he had this crazy deal, right? And it was a short box of books. And he just kept adding it and adding it and adding it. And we were like bidding the crap out of it. We were up to like $480 or some shit. Yeah. And apparently I tapped out just a little too short. And it was a double last bid where I was like, this is my final bid. And then they're like, this is my final bid. And yeah, I didn't get that. And then
don't worry. Not the most you've ever spent on a book, though. Remember when you dropped that $28,000 on that one book on eBay?
Yeah,
$28,000.
Yeah, I bought
book was that?
We were talking about Black Flag, right?
Yeah.
I bought the
acetate cover
for like $28,000.
You didn't pay for it, though.
No, and I immediately messaged the dude on eBay. I go, listen, this was a gag. You can check out the YouTube video. I sent him a link to the video. No, he was super cool about it. He's like, yeah, dude, there's no way that this book sells for this much. And he's like, I'll cancel the order. And I was like, thank you, man.
Dude, imagine your bank calls you the next minute and it's like, what the hell were you thinking?
It's not because of me, because I stole his identity. Not my fault.
There you go, fraud. Even though I was live streaming it.
Fraud.
So that just means you were committing fraud while taping it.
But it was pretty easy because according to eBay guidelines, that book was falsely represented. So I can literally say this book is not a published book. It is a what's it called? Give me the word. What was it? Yeah, but like not like it wasn't published by Marvel basically because all they did was slap an acetate cover on it.
Independent?
No.
It was what do you call that? The fake version thing.
I mean, it is counterfeit. Jesus.
Yes, that one.
Sorry, that's the word that I was looking for.
Apparently, Kylie didn't remember buying said book from you.
Dude, you paid for it too.
He says, I did?
No refunds.
You know what happened? You know what happened? That might have been during movie night.
No, it's not. It was a while ago. I could show you. It's like a $10 book that you bought for $2.
Okay. Yeah, you might need to show him to jog
there's
his memory. Yeah.
I'll just have to send it to him at this point, and then it'll be a mystery box.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
That's fair. I mean, I do too. I have people that haven't shipped me out. You remember this guy named Drew? He showed up randomly. His name, it was like, he had all new Drew Crew was the group chat on Instagram.
No.
And then he just fucking leaves the chat one day. And of course it's after I paid him. I'm like, oh, okay.
Geez. There's a couple guys that left mid. They like bought a bunch of stuff and then just left, and then no one's ever heard from them again.
Yeah, that James character for Callie.
Yeah, where's James? Where's Drew, man? I sent him some money and he just disappeared off the face of the planet.
Yeah, that sucked. Because I remember he bought a bunch of stuff from Cali. He bought probably like $200 worth of shit, and he's just like, yeah, James, where are you? How come you haven't paid me yet? And James is still missing. He's just disappeared like a ninja.
James who?
Just his name was James, and it was just weird. I don't remember anything more than that.
Why does that sound familiar?
Yeah, Darth Gojira. Okay, Callie, I have pleasant experiences with Darth Gojira. He had the crappiest quality books at like the prices that they were worth. Oh, wait. I don't know. Darth Gojira, I've always had fun with him. He was a guy who just loved, obviously, Godzilla. But
We're the band.
And Star Wars. I'm sorry, I'm just riffing.
Star Wars, Godzilla, and Gojira at the same time. He left you stranded.
Burnt you for $54? Dude, that sucks. I've always had good experiences with Darth. I'm sorry, man. Maybe I can message him and remedy it.
Maybe.
That would be
over
nice.
a year. He might have, to be honest. I mean, that actually might. I'm gonna send him a message.
Yeah, see if he responds.
No, I love Darth Gojira. He sent me some really cool shit. Last time, he sent me a message on my birthday, and it was to promote his auction that he was on.
Which might have been where he bought the books from. Okay.
All right. As far as I know, that's bought.
Uh-oh. A lot of people are having trouble reaching him. I've been trying for almost a year. Oh, snap.
Uh-oh.
It might be wrong, then.
His last post was in 2023.
That's not good.
Scary.
Not good at all.
Sounding like
There's a chance
something's not like actually.
There's a chance he didn't burn you.
Hey, Roscoe.
He hasn't been anywhere in 9 months.
Ooh.
Harsh.
Uh-oh.
And he was older.
Uh-oh. What's up, Roscoe?
One of my favorite old people in the community, not to like be ageist, I guess, but they're older than me, if that's he does Collecting Chaos with 2 Ks. He does a bunch of like restoration stuff on books. And he's just like the humblest dude, but he also like he's kind of like Hoarder's Hide, where like he keeps most of his stuff and then doesn't really sell stuff.
I remember him. Let's see, Emilio. I remember Emilio.
Emilio went to jail.
Oh, hey,
yeah,
well, that's why he's missed.
Yeah, so that we're waiting a couple years on Emilio.
Uh-oh. Yikes. Oh,
dude, I didn't go either. No, it's fine. And Kevin and I have been trying to meet up multiple times, and either I go to something and he doesn't, or he goes to something and I don't. And now this one we both didn't go.
Oh, snap.
So it's getting worse. Next, I'm gonna text Kevin that I'm going to an event after an event. I'll send him a picture.
Do that. Do it in front of the building. Yeah.
See if you can get him in the picture without him knowing you're there.
Oh.
Now that's almost like hunting. That's almost
wear
like
your old timey outfit that you wore last time. Look like you were the safari guy, and you could be like searching for Kev the whole time.
Right.
Right, we're gonna look for Kevin.
As you can see,
We have the
I did something like that with the Comic Community Hunter a few years ago.
Oh, dude. No, this is what you do. You follow him, and then when he goes to tables, you interview the table person about their experience with Kev. And then just follow him around the con and upload that.
What'd you think of the last guy that came here? I just wanted to know your opinions. Yeah, douchebag, got it.
The whole
Dude,
time.
Katie,
Yeah.
you know what that kind of reminds me of, like, interviewing? Do you remember the SNL where Bill Hader's like that old reporter? He puts like the mic in the guy's face.
Callie, will you protect me in Stockton? I'm like afraid of that city.
Oh, it's like his hometown or something. Yeah.
So you needed muscle, and you're like, "Hey, Cali Comics will be my muscle."
Have you not seen Kyle's Olympic getting ready for the Olympics tutorials videos that he used to do?
Those were fun.
I'm just saying, if I'm like, I need a badass from the community to roll with me somewhere. Cali Comics probably not like springing to the top of my list.
I don't have anybody at the top of my list. We're a bunch of nerds.
Mine would be Tide.
Who?
Porter's
Oh, Scott? Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, maybe Tyler, just because of like
Tyler
size.
Tyler.
But definitely Shutterduck with all his gang affiliations.
Ducky, yeah. But he's MIA. We don't know where he's at right now, so he can't help you.
He's off handling a business deal.
Handling
in a
biz.
Foreign country.
Handling biz. Yeah.
Hold on. I need to screenshot it. Did you put it through Google Photos?
I did.
Or
it says 0, but I'm gonna try another one. But it said 0 at the time that I did it. Yes. The little punk.
All right, Callie, I'll give you a chance. Yeah, that's what I was about to ask, and he already asked it. Do you not know how much my brother benches? Do you have a brother, and how much does he bench?
And how zesty is your brother?
Exactly. We're going to need to know zest levels here.
Yeah. Knowing Callie, it's ultra zesty.
Does Instagram tell you when you screenshot somebody's story?
I don't think so, because I've already did it 3 times.
Because I'm going to look like a total creep in a minute.
It's like, bro, why are you taking screenshots?
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you at? Boom,
right.
There we go.
Let's check back in at the con.
Yes, Scooby-Doo action. All right.
Star
Wars action. All right.
Batman.
Beatles?
A lot of signs. Oh, we got some cool statues and shit.
That dude's purple shirt was
Let's go,
wild.
Let's go, Pokemon. 0
Magic
matches.
Did you guys see the magic?
I got it.
You got it. Where'd you find it?
Tokyo.
Tokyo. He's in. No.
He's in Tokyo.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll send you the reference photo and tell me if
Just
it
send me
looks
that.
similar.
Yes.
Oh, figures. Nice. Funkos, yay.
Yeah, it's Funko Pop fucking mania around here. It's brutal.
Wow. Got a lot going on.
Well, you've identified the problem, cool. Bleak. Now you need to leave it.
I wonder if Biz is at this con.
He is not. That's why he's salty. Oh, yeah, you need those boots so that you can come out as, Kiss, right there.
Do you guys know Biz the Bar
disco.
Breaks? I wonder if she's there.
I don't think so. She's got a vid drop in, I think, later.
Thank you, Lady F, for the super chat.
Yes.
Not too bad. We're just on a live here.
He can't see anything right now, but we'll contact him again in a second when he's paying attention. Yeah, I know, right? I know.
33%. Hold on.
Yeah. Are you gonna get some beer nuts?
He's gonna get some nuts. Yeah, you did promise him some nut action.
He's gonna get some nuts.
Hey, Bleeker, if you can hear me, you can spend an extra $13.20 now, thanks to Lady Fantastic.
That's right.
Aw.
I don't think he can hear anything.
$20 super chat.
He saw. And then he
distracted him so much, he made him look at the phone, and then he fucked it up.
Yes. I need my $20. I mean, my $13.70, whatever it is.
Yeah, but doesn't so now when Lady Fantastic gives that money, is it in U.S.? Because then he might actually wash clean on it with the conversion.
They could be true.
That's true.
That's true. I did give him.
Goes to Canadian.
Okay.
Goes to Canadian. Wow. That's fancy, actually.
No, that's good. Do I convert to Canadian money?
And
there we go.
There's a chance
Boom.
you actually can spend the full 20.
What?
Yeah, you always have to remember Canadian conversions. That's why, like, when Chris, the comic vet, claims he's the same height as Tyler, you have to take 25% off, and then he's not.
Okay, that checks out.
He has to pay taxes U.S. and Canadian.
On his height.
Yeah, I think that might be true. We're the artists there.
Patrick's still getting nuts.
Patrick is going to take his time getting nuts, okay? You denied him of his nuts this morning.
That's fair. But lots of cool stuff. We'll keep filming. Keep it up. We got that guy.
There's not many cosplayers.
No. Well, it is Sunday.
Not a lot today. There was a lot more yesterday. It is Sunday today. And I don't want to. Most cosplayers are really young, so I'm trying not to fucking focus cameras on them. They're all
so just show off Patrick's nuts. That's
show off Patrick's nuts.
Yes.
Look at this. Look at these.
Oh,
Patrick, your nuts are really nice.
Yeah, you have some really salty nuts, Patrick.
That means two things.
He said duty.
I thought that to myself when I read that. I was like, duty.
Duty-free nuts.
Right, so we've solved all the mystery. One person died, one person's in jail, and Duck's in Tokyo.
Yeah. And how dare he not let us know this, because I would have given him so much crap. Ooh, business. Ooh, what you doing?
I should ask him to pick me up some sake.
Sake. Ooh. You should tell him to bring you home a travel pack of sushi.
Oh no.
Probably would have disastrous consequences.
Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, now I know why he was dropping me a whole ton of anime videos now. Oh, wait a minute.
That makes more sense. All right, back to the encyclopedia.
Yes.
There you go.
Clea Queen.
Okay. Oh my God, I haven't seen Kiki in forever.
Kiki
Comics, yeah.
Yeah.
Or Cam. Yo, so there's like this OG comic family where we hung out with this stoner dude named Comic Steals and Deals. Cam was a big supporter. Kiki, I need to reach out to Cam.
Wow, I haven't heard. The last time I saw
Kiki's been busy. I messaged her a couple months ago, and she's doing fine.
Hold up. We might have dual con action happening. We got Who-Dat. Are you at Dallas Fan Expo?
He's at Fan Expo Dallas. Hell yeah.
What's up, Who-Dat?
He's not gonna know Who-Dat. Yo.
What up? He has better connection than Bleak.
Some cons do not have Wi-Fi, and you cannot get signal. It's just a thing.
Okay, so what is going on?
Not much.
What's going on, man?
Keith Davis, he's not here on Sunday.
I'm not sure.
I thought he was right here, but maybe he's not.
Was he there?
I don't know. I'm not sure. But they say he's looking for Sunday. But... Oh, Keith Davis, the voice actor.
Keith Davis?
Yeah.
So you're trying to look for a voice actor?
Yeah, he was here. He was supposed to be here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I was just trying to find where he's at.
Keith David? Is that? Oh, dude, he's awesome.
Yeah, he did Gargoyles. What else he did? He did like the Doctor, the Witch Doctor on Princess and the Frog, Spawn. He did a lot of stuff. Yeah.
He's talking to the attendee. Johnny voice feed. Where's Johnny?
Yeah, he should be right now. Yeah. I went there. I think he probably be. Yeah, he probably be there. All right. Thank you.
No, she doesn't know. She's like, I don't know. I these things. What do you mean?
Well, you know what's funny? I asked somebody who worked here, and they stopped somebody who's an attendee.
Yeah. That's the thing, the volunteers. So she's just like, people show up. I don't know what's going on.
That lady's like, he's probably in the building.
They have no
pulling
idea.
his schedule up now.
He might have gone home for the day.
He might have. I'm trying to see.
That
I
would
think
have been awesome to meet Keith
I
David.
think
He was Friday, Saturday only. Who dat?
Oh, they changed it. Oh. Yesterday it was Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It says Friday, Saturday.
Out of there.
Oh, that's fine. Now I was just gonna meet him I found out him I didn't know he did the voice in Princess and the Frog, so I was like, oh man, that'd be cool to get something from like to my daughter and give it to my daughter. But yeah, they had him on schedule. They must have changed it. You know why they think they changed it? Because his spot is where Frank Miller's spot is right now.
Oh, okay. They kicked him out of there for Frank's.
They kicked him out of there for Frank Miller.
Get the hell out of here.
They asked him nicely but firmly to leave.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Basically, because he was right. I was like, let me see if I can turn my camera. Can I turn this camera? How do you turn the camera?
Should be camera, and then you do front facing settings, video,
settings,
front facing.
Camera, and let's do the back.
Yeah,
there we
go. There we go.
All right.
Let's go talk to some comic artists.
Yeah, go talk to some nerds.
So yeah, he was right here in this area. See what Frank Miller sign is at?
Oh yeah, they booted him.
That's why I was confused because I was like, wait, he was on the corner. And then
just
I
stand in front of an empty booth, and maybe he'll come, like Field of Dreams style.
Man, he's probably still in the state of the. He's probably still. So
make a sign and sit in an empty spot, and then just be like, "This is for keep," and then have him come.
It's all right. I'm only here to go see Miss Marissa Tomei anyway.
Oh, where's Phil? Phil.
Yeah, that guy in the blue shirt.
Where are you at?
I'm going to see Aunt May.
Oh snap, Phil! You're missing out. You're a woman.
So I'll show you guys what I'm going to get signed by Marissa Tomei.
I bet she's like tiny.
There's a lot of people here.
Yeah. So this is what I'm getting her to sign. Because she was, even though she only played like 5 minutes in this movie, I thought it would be cool.
Yeah.
So,
hell yeah.
And then this was actually given at New Orleans Fan Expo when they're promoting Civil War by the Russo brothers, and they were doing free signings.
Whoa.
For the movie. So yeah, they had Chris Evans there, but I wasn't paying $250 for Chris. That's the only one I didn't get.
$250. Holy crap.
Yeah. And this is back in the day. That's back in the day when Civil War was out. So yeah, that's what I was gonna get signed because she's part of that universe.
Yeah.
But
Did Bonnie meet Rose yet? Did she do that?
Yes. I have pictures. I haven't posted all my pictures. I just posted kind of haul stuff I picked up.
Nice.
If anybody knows the guy in front of me, he did the voice of Raphael in Ninja Turtles. With the blue,
yeah. He's everywhere.
He's super nice. He's super, super nice. He's just hanging. His booth is like on the other side. He's just walking around. But yeah, I'll go back to Marissa Tomei. She'll probably be back in like 10 minutes, which I can walk back here in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Go and see some artists. You guys want to see some artists?
Let's see some art.
Yeah. Woo.
Let's see.
I'm gonna try to make it to this con next year.
Very cramped.
I would like to go to this one. This one looks pretty good.
Yeah. Fan Expo Dallas is like
some
one of the better
of you
fan
guys from
expos.
YouTube might know this guy. Y'all might know him. Yeah, I know Steph's working. That's what he says he's working. So Frank Miller's somewhere over there in that crowd of people.
Oh, I got stairs. Oh, yikes!
I don't know who that guy was. Who was that?
Skeff.
Oh, that's Skeff. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pretend like I know that. Yeah, Skeff, my favorite guy.
He's working on
Guy
sketch art these days.
The voice actor for Rosie.
Oh, Tony
Yep.
Daniels.
Yep. I gotta pick up my CBCS on-site grading books later, but that's gonna be when I'm getting ready to leave. I'm not tugging those things around.
Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of friends here.
Anybody? Art Adams.
Art Adams. Oh,
Art.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got my stuff done already by Art. Great guy. You got Chin and Jeff Loeb. Line has been crazy this whole time.
His mama named him Joseph. I call him Joseph.
David Spencer down there as well. Yeah, Finch is there somewhere, right there.
Finch.
There's my boy Jay Lee.
Hey, Jay Lee.
Hey, let's go, Jay.
Sabine's out here. Sabine's out here. David Nakayama.
I literally just noticed somebody you walked by. I knew who they were. Like in the crowd.
That's funny.
We got John Gang. Oh yeah. I just keep it moving. They get out of my way. Hey, these are the Italian. Some of the Italian. Perillo's doing 3 free signatures.
Oh, Carlo.
Same thing. It looks like all of these guys
Wait,
are
is
doing like 3
Philip
free.
Kennedy Johnson there?
Yeah, well, he's not there physically. He'll be back at 1. Wonderful signings. Oh, no, that's Perillo. Let's see. He's coming back at 12. He'll be back at 12. Right here.
Wait, who's in the corner?
Right next to my man, John. That's John.
Yeah, I know that. John, what's up, John?
Yeah, y'all probably know him.
I do know him. What's up?
Hey, you tell him when you put Rubicon, stop hiding.
What y'all saying? Y'all talking at the same time.
That's Legion of Comics' favorite person ever.
Yeah.
You going to Terrificon? He's going to be at Terrificon.
He's gonna be at Heroes.
He'll be
at Heroes too.
He'll be Heroes too, huh?
He always hides at Terrificon.
Yes.
I'm looking at John one of these
you
days.
hide at
John, your interview with...
He said you hide at Terrificon. Yeah. Hey, he's not hiding here. He's right.
No, he's not hiding here. Tell him he needs to have some more of those Tootsie covers.
He said, my friend said you need to Tootsie
He knows.
covers?
You can tell him K-pop.
K-pop says she needs some more. Oh, Toes? Yeah. K-pop says she needs more of those.
Hey,
do that.
I appreciate it, John.
I'm going to get him.
I'm going to be back because I got to get my dispute or something. All right.
he's
John's
hilarious.
such a nice guy.
I know. He's fun.
I waited until the last day to get my dispute time because I was like, it's crowded. Saturday and Friday was killing me. Like, so, it was super nice when I met. I don't know if he's here, but John Boy Myers.
Oh, John Boy's awesome. He was super. I got a hunk of books over there from him.
Yeah, he was so nice.
Oh, Jeremy.
And, he gave my daughter a free. Yeah, I'm just walking, talking.
Yeah, you don't have to stop or anything.
We're just looking at peeps.
That's John Boy. He had a big whatnot show, so he probably be late. But he gave my daughter a free print.
Dawn, I love Dawn.
Hey, question, guys. How much is
Yep.
John for him to sign a book?
It depends.
John's $20 here.
Okay,
So
I'm
I don't
gonna
know how
try
much.
to get him at Heroes next year.
Yeah, so
All the
he's
homies are hitting him
$20.
up at Heroes. Just ask them if they'll sign something for you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sam,
Sam's good,
Sam's
peeps.
over here,
But the thing
and
is,
Mike is
Katie, I
over
want
here.
to get it in person. I want to meet him.
Oh, okay. All right.
Gotcha.
He's super nice. You'll
I'm
have a good
happy he
time.
answered my
Hey, Brent
question when
Peoples.
you had the interview.
Yep, right there.
And Renee, what a say?
Yeah, just keep moving.
Oh, you don't like Renee?
I don't like Renee.
Isn't that
Oh, Don, dude, it's Don Nguyen. Tell him promiscuous
Just
time traveler says
imagine
hi.
somehow if
So
that runs into Katie.
Tony.
He's like,
Don't
what the
just
heck?
promiscuous
You're in
time
here.
traveler says hi.
time traveler says hi.
Yeah.
He's watching on the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's next to
I'm walking by showing him everything, and he's like, "Tell Don." And he still hasn't tried to sign it.
No. Aw, man.
He goes,
All right.
He's next
"No."
to Tony. Tony's peeps.
That's not true.
Yeah, Don's super cool. Thank you, Huda.
Yeah, he's next to
No
Tony.
problem,
Tony's
no problem.
peeps.
Whatever.
Tony. He's next to Tony.
Yes.
Yeah.
He'll be
Awesome.
back here.
Yeah, he's not there.
Yeah, it's back at 11 minutes. It's 11:30. They do that a lot too. People don't realize who might watch this tonight.
This card is awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, I was telling people like the lineup, like they got so many artists in, it's crazy. It is crazy. And then which had me oh yeah,
Dan. Yeah.
It is yeah. So like he CGC decided not to come this year, and I was like they're missing out. I was like, I thought they would at least came here for Frank Miller, because you know how they like to show up for the bigger names and be like, oh, we're doing a signing. You're like, yeah, because he's at Dallas. This is Greg Lansby.
Greg, let's go, Greg.
Yes. He signed a couple of my books. I showed him an Italian cover that he did. He'd never seen it before, so he signed it, and he put #1 because it's the first one ever. So that was cool.
Hey,
then we got some.
What's up, Biggie?
Biggie.
Where is Biggie today? I thought he'd have been on here.
Yeah.
So we got some more. This is the sketch.com people.
I know the comic sketch. Yeah, those guys.
Comic sketch art there.
Yeah, Frank's there. Oh, McNiven. Nice.
I got some time about Frank yesterday. Took a picture with him.
Nice.
This is K-Pop's friend, those guys.
Did I tell you guys when I go in the lobby for Heroes, I'm actually gonna meet Marvin Wynn, who wrote the Edge comic. I'm actually gonna meet him, and he's gonna sign a foily comic for me.
Awesome.
Jason Aaron.
Oh, Rose.
Yep.
That is Jason Aaron standing right there
So
to
I
your
am
left,
gonna have
isn't it?
one comic signed.
Right there. Yep.
Yeah, that's Jason Aaron.
He's just hanging.
Kansas City in the house, baby.
Hanging around.
Oh, nice. Hubert.
Man, there's so many people here.
Yeah, this is a legit con.
It's a decent size, yeah.
And Platt's Platt's. Yeah, me and Tony met him yesterday. He was super cool too. So he was late. He was supposed to be here. Well, he might have, but he didn't come Friday. Yeah, he was late, so he didn't come Friday. So
Jim's
that's the
dude. If Gary was here, he would love that.
I don't know what else you guys want to see. But that was the artist. Probably the artist road, not the alley, because it's like a whole.
That was all the artists.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry to hear Biggie.
Well, they got some local artists down these aisles.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not like local or not as big names down these aisles. But these aisles,
Okay.
these aisles seem to
This guy,
get
he asks all the time. He's like, "Hey,
So,
you want to hear a story about a good book?" That guy owes every time. He always asks, like, "Hey, you like comics?" I'm like, "No, I hate them."
No, I hate comics. I don't know what I'm doing here. I got dragged
he
here.
did it to me yesterday, and I was
Oh,
like, yes, I do, and I kept walking. Yeah.
Wow.
Baltimore.
Oh, I love that Batman Robin.
Oh my god.
They have a guy who does like stuff for Disney. Where is he at? My daughter bought some stuff from him. I can't remember what booth he's at. He was super nice.
Where are the
Like she bought
children?
what? What are the children? That sounds very.
I
There
said,
you go.
I
That's
thought
that's
you
that's
were there with
Dave's
your
cave.
family.
Yeah, that was Friday.
Oh, Gabe's Cave. Nice.
Yeah.
Tyndall?
So you got Peter, you got Tony, and that's it. I think. But this is what my daughter got. How
Oh,
you
that's
doing?
awesome.
Very
She
cool.
got that, and then I picked up the Usagi turtle and got it signed.
Oh,
Yep.
nice.
Like Daredevil.
Where? Oh, Daredevil. Where's Daredevil?
Yeah, sketch
Oh,
cover.
there. There you go.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah,
Those are
he's
sick.
nice.
That Batman is sick.
Ah, there you go. Look at that.
They were they're good peeps.
Oh, yep. Very cool. Very nice piece.
Who dat?
Definitely.
Congrats on having a fun time, man.
Yeah, I'm worn out though. Got the stray dogs.
Tony's
I got.
good, yeah. A lot
I
of these
got.
guys were at my con.
Yeah, I got Tony to do.
Wait, was that John Wick behind you? That guy was dressed up as John Wick.
Yeah, oh yeah, right there.
That's awesome.
It's Mr. Wick.
Mr.
Don't. He's gonna murder you with a pencil.
Yeah, watch
Mr.
out.
Wick. Mr. Wick. Good evening. Welcome back to the
Dude, he
con.
looks like
I call
Keanu.
him Professor Wick.
Wow, that's actually. He looks really good.
Yeah, he looks nice.
There.
Bucket hats, nice.
So, what are your
nice.
plans for today, Houdat?
Marissa Tomei and Dig
This is Michelle.
and then pick up a CBCS book. I'm really I have a migraine. I'm tired. So
Wait,
I don't see So
where do you
there
know
you
her
go.
from, K-pop? Ooh, Lady Demetress.
Yeah, that's Michelle Overholtz. She lives in Grand Rapids.
Would she know you by name?
Yes. Tell her.
Ooh.
Which Katie says she loves your work.
It's K-pop.
K-pop. You know what? Yeah. She's on the thing right now. So,
Katie, you're famous.
Hi.
K-pop means everybody.
Is that a Halo piece? Dude, look at that Halo one.
Oh, she's sick. Yeah, she does a lot of charcoal and yeah, follow her stuff.
No, that's not Halo. Oh, dude.
No, she's got
Who
Halo
dat?
up there.
Oh yeah.
Who dat? Did you see that
They got
spawn
Halo
down
up
there?
there.
Yeah.
Right there, the Halo's right there. Master Chief.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's sick. But on the table, she had a spawn that was sick.
Yeah, she does a lot of cool stuff. So do color
that's
pencils,
sick.
charcoal, all kinds of stuff.
Dude, that spawn's dope.
All right, let's go to the next. Whenever you're tired of me, let me know.
Never.
When's your next con after this? Who dat?
My next con is nothing. I'm not going to another convention until January of next year to New Orleans. Which is funny is that I got a lot of people that might be coming back because Greg Land, I talked to Greg Land about it, and Greg said, he goes, oh yeah, I remember we went to New Orleans a couple years ago. We did very well. I said, yeah, you need to come back.
Dang, these are dope.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, come back. Let's see who else is down this other alley. This is actually more maneuverable than Saturday. Obviously, everybody would know that. But Friday was actually like this too. It was a little bit more. I think you can move around.
Yeah, Saturday's always the traffic jam.
Anybody like anime? There's the anime.
What? Let's go.
This is the best way to
I ran
move
into
around a con because now my feet don't hurt.
Yeah. And you're also not buying anything.
Hey, that's why.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
why.
saving money.
Look,
Got a view.
I wore my Ninja Turtle shoes Friday, and yes, those are not con shoes. Those are just showing off shoes.
Oh
So
no.
I switched sketches for Saturday and Sunday. So sketches.
It's the Death Star made of whatever heads.
That's anime. Got
That's dope.
Pokemon.
It's called Bleach.
Oh, this is dope. This is my favorite. There we go. Yeah, there you go.
Heck yeah, dude.
Woo! Nice. Who's this
Oh,
art?
dude, that calls your name, man.
Yeah, just I didn't. I don't have. Yeah, if they want to give it to me, yeah, I'll take it.
Where's
Oh, look,
Wally?
April. There's April.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, go. That's something for you guys. There you go. There you go. I know you guys. I don't want to neglect anybody. Don't want to neglect anybody. Let's look at some more stuff over here. Let's see. Where's I didn't see Jamie Tyndall. He's somewhere here.
Look, that's what I said. He was over there in the corner. He had all the books with the medals.
Oh, I passed him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you walked right by him.
I say
He was here. He had a tiny little just thing, like in the middle of like the vendors, like just a little dinky little thing.
I'll tell you this though, when I have a migraine, I tend to do that. So I'll just walk past stuff, not really paying
We're not
attention.
feeling up to it, man. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
If you gotta go, you gotta go.
No, I'll hang around. I'll do one more row. Then I'm probably just gonna turn the camera off.
Well, we appreciate it. This has been awesome. I love this con.
Look at that storm.
Oh, that's awesome. Very cool.
Your phone is awesome too. Like, no, this has been really good views.
Yeah, Bleeker's been freezing and you're not. Dude,
Yeah.
that Wonder Woman's sick.
It's sold out there. Sold out. Sorry, I'm showing it as a tease. She left it up as a tease. With the storm, I kind of like the storm better. If I had to choose, guys, I would do this.
Storm looks great.
Yeah.
Movement in the hair is lovely.
Yeah. Very good. Very good. Oh, look at they got postcards.
Ooh.
That are nice. Yeah, Vlogs, it really depends on the cons you go to. Some cons, even though you have the Wi-Fi and you're logged on, will not work at all.
Yeah, exactly. That's with cons too. That's sick.
Yeah, well, I'm using my cellular. I got Verizon, but yeah, I'm not using the Wi-Fi because I know the Wi-Fi can be. They could say the Wi-Fi was terrible yesterday because people couldn't use the thing. So you had to pay cash.
Yeah, that hit a couple of my artists at Motor City. I felt sorry for Jason Moore because he had to put like 3 transactions away because they were big ones too.
Yeah, like they have to go out to the loading dock a few times to get people who are making big purchases. So they're like, you know what, come on me, we're gonna go to the loading dock.
Yeah, that's rough. And they pay $20 a day for Wi-Fi too.
Yeah, Saturday's Wi-Fi is like you might as well not pay for it. Just pay for it Friday and Sunday.
Yeah.
These are cool. Mini magnets.
Oh, those are cool.
Oh, Final Fantasy ones are awesome.
Huh. Well, that's dope.
That's cool.
Now we're talking.
That's me. That's me. Look, I'm gonna show you. That's me in front beating K-pop. That's me. even though we never battled. Even though we never battled. What's funny is I like whenever because my daughter's switches at my mother-in-law's house. So whenever we do bring it, I might let her play and might have myself talk. And myself talk. So I'm like, I got you. And then at the end, if she does want to say, you got beat my 8-year-old.
Oh, that's funny.
Ooh. Dang.
I'm showing everybody on YouTube. Telling everybody all the great stuff. They say my connection is great, so they want to see everything.
Oh, look at this Batman.
Nice.
Yeah, some sketch covers too. Right?
Oh yeah.
This looks like a con I would love to go to. I agree.
There he is, guys. There he is. This is Mr. Whatnot himself, Mr. John Boy. How you doing?
Good boy.
What's up, John?
Dude, he's got a busy week. He's here, there, and then he's on Scotty.
It's okay. I walked past and I told everybody to watch, and they're like, oh yeah, he was here Friday. I said he did a Whatnot. He did me last night. Don't let Davis and them keep you up like that. No, yeah.
Kyle.
I told Davis I stay home with you guys.
It's John Boy Mine.
What you want me to ask?
Ask him if he noticed at Ontario Comic Con that they spelled his name wrong in the promo.
They said there's a friend of mine. You noticed at Ontario Comic Con they spelled your name wrong.
It was John Bot, B-O-T.
John Bot. Oh, they're just John Bot.
Yeah,
They know. It's only one John.
Katie, you'll have to tell Bleak who we got to talk to on the artist.
I know. No, John Boy's awesome. He sent a fat stack of stuff here for our winner that won his giveaway.
Isn't Scotty interviewing him on Tuesday?
Yeah, on the 11th. Yeah.
October. Finish him. Was that a Mortal Kombat comic?
Oh, he's got some comics on books. He's got some Whatnot
The boys,
stuff there.
he's got a good. He's had a good homeland on that.
He's hustling.
Oh, no, it's not a sketch cover, is it?
Is John Boy going to Heroes?
I don't know. Oh, Compania. Oh, I love him. Oh, we had a nice conversation.
Oh yeah. I talked to him yesterday. He's not here today.
He's
he's
so
here,
nice,
but he's not here at the moment. Let's say it correctly. He was super nice. All right, I'm heading back to Mercer Tomei area, so because I'm just gonna hang around and wait.
Jeremy, there's Jeremy. Oh, he's looking like a stud. Yeah.
I think you guys can get some good views. You needs to upgrade his internet. Get off of Verizon. Yeah, Canadian.
Canadian.
Yeah. Canadian. There you go. There you go.
What's it called? Michael Cho.
Yep. Ryan Brown, I can tell.
Ryan Gary Brown?
I'll say you got some. That's
Carla, yeah. She's got some sketch covers. Her art's so good.
How y'all go?
Her and Lucio just killing it.
Oh, there you go. Let's go to Perillo's area. It's actually not. It's Philip Kennedy.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I love Carla.
That's
She's so sweet too.
Perillo there.
Yeah. He does some sick stuff on some sketch covers. I can't believe he puts like oils on top of those. I don't see how those dry.
Yes. All right, let's go. We can see Jay Lee stuff even better now.
Oh, nice. Love some Jay.
That's David Prince. That was Mr. Prince.
Yep. He's super nice too.
design.
He's nice. He's expensive though. If you want to get from David Finch, you better bring some money.
Oh man, this guy has a stack of books for Art Adams.
Yeah.
This would have been a day to see him today. Nobody's in line for him today, which is crazy.
Nice.
Like the line for these everybody Friday and Saturday was like insane compared to today.
I love art.
And this is what is it? Unknown. This is Dallas, the Dallas by David Akiyama, Dallas exclusive.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
My wife and daughter got me one for Father's Day gift. Because I kind of mentioned it. That's cool. That's I'm having to get that. So, yeah. So and that's Tony Daniels, and so you got the voice of Gambit season 5, voice of Rose.
What was your favorite exclusive from this con? For your money, like what did you think was the best one?
Yeah, because I can't say the best one was the one I got as a gift. but the best one I liked was David Sanchez's. I don't have it with me. I do have a picture of it. He's actually some cool sweater.
Yeah, shout out to that Labyrinth sweatshirt. Let's go.
I don't remember who did it, but I saw a Wolverine Deadpool one that I liked from the con.
They were rocking the Ivan Tao Wolverine Deadpool.
Yeah, I liked that.
Which is actually a Comic Tom exclusive, which is weird. So I don't know how. Maybe they were just doing it because they had a little section right there. Whatnot stuff.
Well, I can tell you this. My favorite one was David Sanchez on Disputed. He did limited to 50. It's sold out, like, because he wasn't gonna be there until Saturday, so it sold out obviously on Saturday. But that was my favorite one. I got the double signed David Sanchez and the creator of Disputed. So that was my favorite one. The Mike Tyson ones were cool, but I didn't get to get one, so I can't say that's my favorite. They sold out before I even.
Those sold out fast.
Yeah, like the Punch Out one sold out on Friday before I even got there, and I came into the con at 2:00. Yeah. So I was here at 2:00 when all of like VIP and press and everybody else can come in, but it was already sold out when I got here. But the other Mike Tyson one sold out yesterday. It was like it's kind of like when they show the stats of Punch Out, if everybody remember. So yeah, those sold out yesterday. Yeah.
I'm surprised you don't get a press pass with your channel.
Oh, I do.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I get one. I get one always for New Orleans and Dallas. I haven't tried anywhere else, but yeah. Oh, this is they're doing like testing for Space Marine Warhammer. So they have like you can test it out. I guess give feedback. I'm guessing, but it's going to be on PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC. Coming out September 9th, so I should go over there. I should go over there and play it.
You're actively fulfilling your press obligation.
Oh yeah, but I need to get this stream so I can put it on my channel. I need somebody to cut this part to put it on my channel.
As long as Bleeker allows his videos to be clipped, you should be good.
So, well, yeah. Versatility's not bad. That's the other side of the celebrities.
Wait,
and they got stuff over there. They got stuff over there.
Okay. What a big
it's like another floor. Yeah, it's like another floor. Y'all want to go over there? I've never been over there, so let's go over there.
All right.
We're a long time at this point.
Hey, you want to hear something funny? This was my first day. My first day doing entering through the press and VIP area. I didn't even know about it. Nobody told anybody about it. So I kept entering through the Commonwealth. I'll say it like that. But they didn't tell. Nobody tells you. Hey, yeah, press and VIP enter over here. So.
Yeah, those Tyson books. I just went on eBay just to check them out. Like, those are expensive. And there's another one that's there's the one with actually doing an uppercut. That one's super expensive. But on eBay, a pre-sale 9.8 sold for like $200.
Yeah, I think the raw copies are like $100.
Here, I'm gonna give you a press promo so that you can keep getting badges. Man, Whodat, thanks so much for streaming this Dallas Fan Expo live, man. It makes me want to go. In fact, I think I might just buy a ticket for next year, just because of like how well you've been presenting this.
Exactly. I too think I want to head down there next year to go and partake. These artists are awesome. All because of Whodat's con footage. I never would have known about this con.
I would have never even known this
Whodat
city
was
existed.
top notch at Dallas Fan Expo.
And he still has to go to see Marissa Tomei, which I'm sure that line's gonna be crazy.
Her line yesterday, I should have brought my item yesterday because her line, she didn't have any line. I was kind of shocked.
Really? All the My Cousin Vinny fans are out of town.
Yeah, and animation, yeah. You know what I haven't seen at a fan expo, unless you're in another location, they usually have tattoo people here.
Yeah, there's a couple places that started doing that lately at the cons.
New Orleans, they always come. They always come.
You should go up there. When you go up there, tell her, Maggie from a different world. You'll surprise the shit out of her. I bet not a lot of people beg. She was Maggie in a different world, but yeah, she was on a different world for one season.
She probably would smile. She probably would smile if you say that. Like I've noticed when you. All right.
Tell her, but you know what? Ask her how her experience going to a historical black college on television was.
Jesus.
Like, I couldn't believe that. The first time I saw that, I was just like because I've watched all the whole thing through, and they keep rerunning them on different channels.
Okay.
And so when I saw it, I was like, oh my god! I was like, Marissa Tomei's in this show? I thought I was like, oh, just a one episode. No, she was in for a whole season. I was like, wow, that's before she made that My Cousin Vinny money.
I'm just happy I can walk easy compared to yesterday. That's what I'm thrilled about. Honestly, if this was Saturday, I wouldn't be on camera right now.
Yeah, that would have been awful. Yeah.
Saturday, I have to say, when I
there's a lot of the Seinfeld people at the end.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good day.
See you guys.
Richard Dreyfuss? Oh wow.
Y'all.
Kyle, actually. Where'd Kyle go?
Bye guys.
Bye.
Richard Dreyfuss is kind of a weird get for a show like that. I feel like he's too big for something like that. But they did have John Travolta one year. He was I've never seen so many older women that were just like absolutely like smitten. They were just sitting there, just even the people that worked in the building, like the older ladies that knew who he was, were like, oh my god, there he is. Like they would literally, you could tell, like, did you take your break to go see him or whatever? Because you're not working. You're gonna get fired. You're all just like shocked over John Travolta.
I'm gonna get in this line for Marissa Tomei, but I'll hang around and chit chat. I'm gonna turn the camera on because I'm getting a little long. She's not there yet, but
okay.
But I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll be back. I'm out of breath too, so I need to take a break.
Yeah, take a break.
Are you behind the blue guy? That's the guy for the line.
Yeah, right here. Yeah.
I would be scared because that blue box is like, oh, how many photos ahead do you have? Like, what are you doing?
Look at
You guys still here? Fuck yeah, man.
We are still here.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The con inside there. I can't get a signal inside the con.
Hey, Callie, I'll be right back. I'm talking to my wife.
Okay.
And that's very convenient because I know last year we kept had all the people just sitting there chilling, going all the good.
So much chaos right now. We also have another person in the back. We're gonna add them to the stage. Oh well, never mind. They fucking left. But that was CJ.
I'll be back, guys.
Hi, Whodat. How you doing, buddy?
I'm going to get myself
He's taking a break because he's about to go to Marissa Tomei. But he just walked around the con for a while, and then he's at.
Nice.
Yeah, he's got. At least we got some kind of con action happening.
Yeah, man. I can't get reception in there to save my life.
Oh, it's terrible.
That's all right. How's everything looking in there? Like, how good of a show?
It's slow right now. People are definitely crying. They're actually They're like, hey, how you doing? We're willing to make deals on the wall stuff right now.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's. I think it's getting desperate in there, man.
Oh yikes! Perfect time to slide in. And speaking about sliding in, look at we got here. We got CJ. What's up?
Mr. CJ.
Hi.
Did you save any money to pick up some deals today?
You know what, I did, but I don't think there's anything here that I might actually go on eBay because the prices on eBay are better.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. I need to go to one of these Canadian things with some American money. It's basically free. I'm taking it all. Like, box up the entire booth. I'm taking it.
Hey, Matt, I don't have a channel.
Uh-huh.
And I think the collectible we get is just a comic book, Callie. Is Blinker on?
He's back. There he is.
Yeah,
I got
books I wanted.
But one day, I'm gonna go up there with my American money, and I'm gonna say, go box it all up. I'm taking it home. The whole booth.
Do it.
All you need is $20. All you need is $20. You should be fine.
$20 American, but then box the whole thing.
All right.
Everything.
Let's go crush some Canadian cons next year. Let's do that.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, man.
Dangerous.
I would love to see you guys here in St. Catharines or Niagara Falls.
Easy. Right there.
I wonder if
shit. What's up, Louie?
I have a small apartment, but you're all welcome to stay.
Party at Bleeker's, you heard him, folks.
Party up, Bleaks, it's fine. And if we all run out, we can stay with crackheads outside. Get right in.
Right there. Yeah, let's see what's going on around here. I don't know. Maybe I won't pause.
Try not to hit anything after you because every single time you hit the phone is when it screws up. So don't hit the phone. All right. We got some action.
Yeah, 5 nights. This is like the con area, the cosplay area. It was really cool yesterday.
What'd you get there?
Everybody's got ears and tails.
What, you just like it because of time?
So you're saying CJ rolled up just in time.
Hey, brother.
Hey.
Can I get you to say hi to D Comics for me?
All right, sure. Hey there, D Comics. How you doing?
Awesome.
Oh, Spider-Man.
D-Ron just got said hello to by Spidey. I love you, brother. Thank you.
Spider-Man!
Yep. Let's see who else they have.
Scarlet Spider.
Yeah.
What else we got?
What part of
Nothing
the
crazy.
con are we at right now?
Hi. Holy hell, look at that guy. Matt, are you up in the Ottawa con that's happening this weekend? There's one this weekend as well.
We got a furry galore here. We got furries.
You get a big werewolf.
Very cool.
Yeah, that big werewolf is about to get her tail pulled on. Definitely weird stuff.
All right. Look at Comic Journey keeps coming back every single time you show a furry. I think it's meant to be.
Look at this kid's cool weapon.
He's got himself some goat weed. He's ready to go.
5 Nights at Freddy's. Everybody likes 5 Nights at Freddy's.
I got Big in the back as well. Oh, we got Hatsune Miku. Nice. There is a one-day con happening this weekend. It's like a little swapping thing.
There it is.
It's pretty decent stuff.
Patrick, let's get around, man. I think we're gonna do one round, and then we'll go get hot dogs. And then we're gonna go get hot dogs. I think that's fine.
All right. Patrick says you owe him 2.
My wife's trying to make me go to Costco. Somebody get me an excuse that'll work. I hate Costco.
Costco on a Sunday is a rough place.
Tell her your knees really hurt. My knees.
Yeah, my knees really hurt, Jill.
Tell them that you can't go to Costco because it's interfering with your nap time. It should be happening in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, there's
it
some
really
stuff in this one.
so nap time probably won't go down today because I slept in.
Oh no! Now you have no excuse.
You ever have the hot dogs at Costco?
Yes.
Yes.
$1.50. Let's go.
Still the greatest deal in history. They said they'll never change that price either.
No,
It'll
I don't
always
think
be
they
about-
ever will. Wow.
They
Yeah. Check
Costco
out these
on a
insane.
Sunday is a tough sell, man.
Nice.
Costco on a Sunday is just horrible. The crowds are
Oh yeah, of course.
Pretty bad anytime you go. It doesn't matter. It's always lines up.
No, I used to work there doing the samples, and Sundays were by far Sundays were the worst. The worst.
Really?
What's that? Roller skate? Yeah. Oh God, where are you gonna do that at?
You were the sample guy at Costco?
I was for a little while. Like I did it for one summer. It wasn't a bad
Did
job.
did anybody taste the samples and say, "Oh, this fucking sucks," and throw it at you after they were done?
No, but I did. So the one thing that I got yelled at for one time was they gave me coffee, and I don't drink coffee, and it was supposed to be it was blonde roast, Starbucks blonde roast, and so I made my first batch that I made of it was way too strong. And the guy he was like, "Oh my God!" He's like, "It's supposed to be blonde roast. What are you doing?" I'm like, I don't know. I don't make coffee, and so he basically taught me how to make it right now. And then after that, I had just everybody and their mother kept like flying down like.
Big. I got these new. I got
make me the big.
New, I want to show you all.
All right, show us. It's your time. You got some skates, some sparkly disco skates. Let's go.
And they even light up.
Whoa.
And I got this new dress.
Woo! Your dress matches the skates. I believe, was that the Rolling Stones logo?
Yeah.
Damn.
Nice.
They don't have the good hamburgers.
No, you're not gonna roll out of here. Don't
Yeah,
roll
CJ,
out.
we
roll on
can
out.
see your face.
Well, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, CJ, you got a thing happening.
What thing? What happened?
We see your face. You cool with that?
What? You asking me?
No.
We're telling CJ that we can all see his face.
Yeah, you put the phone down the wrong way. There we go. There we go. You're good now. You're good now.
Don't look at my face.
All you can really see is his nose. You see his sunglasses in his nose.
Don't look at my face.
Oh, I mean, we're just stuffed in our faces. I mean, we were, you know.
Well, don't show it then. Don't show your face around here.
Don't show the moneymaker.
Don't look.
That's I know you're ruining his OnlyFans.
Costco hot dog.
Costco samples must be the most either thankful or thankless business I could ever think of. Either they're gonna love you for giving the samples, or they're gonna say, "Why did you make me eat this shit?" You know, it's gotta be it's one or the other.
Yeah, and they actually don't work for Costco.
Oh, that was the thing. That was one of the crazy things. It's a completely different company altogether. But my best seller that I ever had was these dried apricots. Like people absolutely love them. I sold
mangoes are good too.
Halfway through the day.
Were they like 90 years old?
No, they were just good. They were just like, like people couldn't get enough of them. I sold bags and bags and bags of them. I was just like, and so halfway through the day they had to give me something else because I had sold out of it, and they were just like, "What? Like, how are you doing so well?" Like, I don't know. People love them.
They like you and your apricots.
Yeah, and then I ended up doing. They used to do these road shows that would come through. So the one that they had me do all the time was the seafood road show, which was kind of cool because that you get paid differently. So and it was longer hours, so it was basically like getting overtime, and just to go ahead and sell out fish and everything like that. So it's like anytime you see that if you have a Costco near you and they have the big fish thing with the crab legs and all the rest of it, I used to do that.
So you were a traveling apricot and seafood salesman?
No, I didn't travel. They just would come to my store, and then they'd be like, "All right, like you're the guy for this one." And I'm like, oh, "Okay, cool." So I would sit there and I would just sell like when every time they did the fish road show, I would just do that, and it wasn't bad. It was a good time.
Did they make you eat the food?
No, I didn't have to eat it, but people were very like it was funny though because like people would just like being in Boston and everything like that like there's a lot of people that love seafood, so like they used to go nuts for it, like, and they liked they really liked the crab legs because those were like the more expensive things, but they used to come and get those just because that was the only time during the year you could get that stuff. And then
Were
the
they
scallops,
king crab legs?
They were king crab legs, yes.
Were they Alaskan king crab legs?
That's right.
Oh,
And then we
delicious.
had they had Brazilian lobsters, which were like they're much smaller than the regulars, but like they sold out well too, just because we had like where I'm at, like there's a big Brazilian community, so
Brazilian are fugazi lobsters, man. They're fugazi lobsters, the Brazilians.
Pretty much, yeah. That, and they had the was it the not was it the prawn? They had that and shrimp and it was tiger shrimp, I think, or something like that. And then we had the like the whole crabs, which the whole crabs never really sold. Every once in a while you can get someone that liked those, but mostly it was the scallops and everything else, and then and the legs, the crab legs, people like absolutely went nuts for. They were expensive too. They weren't cheap, but people bought them.
Dude, king crab legs are freaking expensive. They're like more expensive than lobster.
They were really expensive. But
a few times. He's having a horrible time with the internet there, apparently. It's not great.
But you know Canada's a third world country.
I know. Look at Canada.
Wait, how am I having a better service when I'm driving on the freaking LIE and he's in like a stable environment and he has no signal?
Well, stable environment equals lots of metal and not a lot of Wi-Fi signals.
Bleecker?
Yeah, Bleeker's connection was trash.
Well,
but that's the thing with all the like pretty much I feel like all the conventions just have a tough time getting signal in there like that, and so if you're on the Wi-Fi you're okay, but I would never pay for the Wi-Fi ever. It's too expensive.
Yeah.
Hey, for the Wi-Fi, is that an option? I didn't know you.
Yes.
Yeah, but the thing about it though is that like so it's like your connection is slightly improved. You're also sharing it with like however many other 1,000 people, so it's just like that's it. I mean, anybody that's a hacker in that mix, like all your shit's getting taken right then and there. Like they're gonna get all your passwords and everything else. It's just like even people that maybe an extra data tax.
Biggie,
my traveling days are done. I got a sore throat and what else? A little congested, but not too bad. It's okay if I get enough rest, but Melody didn't give me as much rest as I was giving her. I told her that's what was going to happen when she was sick. I was like, I'm going to fucking baby you the whole time, and then once I get sick, you're just going to tell me, get the fuck out of bed. There I am.
That's terrible. That's mean. Get the fuck out of bed.
Yeah. Well, she ain't saying it in so many words, but I just got to, I can't be babied like she was. I got to fucking take care of shit.
Just make sure you have a lot of Robitussin. Robitussin take care of it. Just takes a little while.
I hope I don't get as sick as she was.
I hear you.
Yeah.
19 years of devoted marriage, and I can't even get out of one Costco trip.
Right.
It's true. Costco, like I will go ahead and give props to anybody who has to deal with Costco. Costco is not like I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's great in there. Yeah, it's great in there for about 5 seconds. Then you're like, oh my god, this is crazy. Yeah. If we don't have enough lines opened up, or lanes to check out with, then you have one line that goes across the entire warehouse. You're like, this is bullshit. You're literally spending 2 hours just to check out. It sucks.
Excuse me, Chris. This important message needs to go out. Fuck off, Callie.
Oh, snap. You know what you could do? If you leave right now, you could go to Costco and you could stream live from Costco and give Bleak shit from streaming live at Costco.
What?
No, I would rather not. I'm prolonging this as long as I can. I told her we would go this afternoon.
If I was you, this is exactly what I would go. I would sit there and be like, all right, fine. I'm going to go into Costco with you. And so let me go ahead and go right to the hot dog place. Like, I have a $10 bill on me. I'm just going to eat hot dogs while you go ahead and do your thing.
And then, it's not even just Costco. It's Costco in Independence, Missouri, which, as I like to call it, because I live in the nearby suburb of Lee Summit, is Meth Dependence, Missouri.
Oh, no.
Oh, nice.
Now you get all those people.
That's got to be a great Costco.
Yeah. Real Real nice place.
Birthplace
of Harry Truman, though.
Wow.
Well, here's what you do. You should start negotiating. Like, if we're gonna go to Costco, we're gonna go to like the rich suburb Costco where there is no meth, where everything's good. We're not gonna go ahead and go to the crack den Costco. That's stupid.
Well, I live in Missouri. My options are limited.
Like, have you ever
Go
given me
to the one Taylor Swift goes to.
Oh.
Yeah, that's over on the Kansas side. I leave that to Taylor Swift and Marcus.
See, I'm not selling out.
I ain't going over there. The Toonie side of the town.
Yeah. Yeah. So the one Costco will have beer. The other one actually has hard liquor because sometimes they only have the beer and the wine.
Oh, yeah. So funny enough, Costco and Trader Joe's over in Kansas, they can't carry alcohol. There's like some weird alcohol rule over there. Like the percentage of alcohol you can sell is lower in Kansas.
Huh. That's funny. I was gonna say, yeah, that's actually kind of a hack. If you have a Costco that sells alcohol and you like to drink, go there because you'll actually get a lot more for your money. So, yeah, that's what a friend of mine does all the time. Like he'll get, and it's basically it's basically like regular stuff. Like as far as like if you want Captain Morgan spice rum, like instead of paying for Captain Morgan, you're buying it from them, but it's basically the same goddamn thing. So. And you get basically like a 10-gallon jug of it for a good price. So
that makes sense. Kansas is dry on Sundays. I don't know. I just stay out of it every chance I get.
Yeah, we're not allowed to have alcohol Sundays either. We can have beer and wine but not like whiskey or vodka or nothing like that.
Yeah,
no brown party liquor.
When I was a teenager, I used to work at a Stop and Shop. Every Sunday, they would have to like close off the beer and wine section, so they couldn't sell anything. It was just like the law. It was like Sundays is but they were like, but I can go to Cappy's right now. I'm like, yeah, you can go to Cappy's, but this store right here, you cannot buy liquor from. Like you can go to the actual liquor store and buy liquor, but you can't do it in supermarkets. So like just stores that weren't actual liquor stores, you couldn't buy alcohol from. I think they've kind of relaxed that, but as a teenager though, they're like, nope, none of that. Very strange.
But I don't know why. Like that.
What I like is having Frenchland cannabis at 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. beer from 11 to 8, and Saturday to Sunday. Okay. I feel like we're all underachieving not at conventions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Bleeker how much he paid for some of them books he got, because those are some pretty good books he got.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll do a haul video.
Him and Huda both actually posted some pretty good books for their time at the conventions.
Yeah.
I really like that creepy Brazetti he got with the werewolf and Dracula. I used to have that book. I traded it for '94 with a bunch of other ones. I just wonder if he got taxed on it or not.
Oh. I mean, I think him living there, he doesn't have to worry about that. I think if you're foreign though, like if you went up there, and then going back over the border, like if you may have to declare that and then get taxed at the airport.
No, I just meant tax by paying a lot of money, Chris. I didn't mean like literal state tax and country tax or some shit. He got a lot of horror shit, which isn't like my favorite thing, but if I do see those creepies, I'm all about those. Those are fucking awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he said that today that it seemed like people were kind of like, desperate and they're wanting to make deals. So, who knows?
Hopefully he comes back and be like, blah, blah, look what I bought.
He was very excited. You saw that he had a Katie Keene book. Yeah, Katie Keene, eh? And then it was a Kid Outlaw, and then that's when everything cut out. So
Yeah.
Could he have a Kid Outlaw book, or could he have a Katie Keene coming out? We don't know, because the internet in Canada refuses to cooperate.
Yeah, cons are just terrible. Which is weird because the one that I go to that's in the Otter Show one is the most massive building, and there's probably 5 times more the amount of people at that than at like Motor City, and it's like 4 floors, and there's way more. The signal there is probably the best I've ever seen at a con.
Wow. 4 floors.
Yeah,
That's
it's
fucking cool.
weird. Like, I think some buildings just do that on purpose because it's like, oh, well, we can charge everybody an extra $20 a pop to use it.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Even then, it's terrible when you pay for it. It's awful.
Yeah.
It's actually been a thing at some of our cons where people are like protesting the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure they do something to mess the signal up, just because it's just like,
Probably.
like my job kind of has that. Like outside of my office, everything works perfectly fine. The minute I get in there, now things are getting spotty, and I'm like, and basically, like, I think they want me to use their Wi-Fi.
There's also some cons that are strict no photo, no video policy.
Yeah.
Did he do? Okay. Did y'all hear the fucking the James O'Barr story? Wherever the hell that one guy is, he wanted to say. Did he tell y'all that yet? What the hell happened?
He didn't tell the full story, but he did say that James O'Barr wouldn't, or at least he didn't go into super detail. He just basically said that James O'Barr refused to
wouldn't let him sign his book. Yeah, I want to know what the fuck that story is.
Oh, okay, I'm trying to tell you. So he took a disputed territory book that are going around right now. They have about 40 different homages for The Crow that are actually labeled as The Crow. And he took that book to go to James to sign, and James said, "That's not my property. I'm not getting paid for it. They're basically stealing his character." He refused to sign it.
What a fucking prick.
Why is he a prick?
Guy.
Why is he a prick? They're illegally using his character.
Okay, he's not a prick. Well, I mean, Bleeker's a fan. Bleeker don't need to fucking know all the.
He signed stuff for free. He just didn't have a Crow book.
He signed saying for free. Okay.
Yeah, he's just all pissed off because they're not paying him for that.
Yeah.
So those guys that are using that in his image and labeling it as The Crow on disputed territory are the ones that are he's the problem with.
Well, I still say suck it up, Buttercup.
Well, I mean,
he's a little bit of a picky guy. Let Bleeker have his fun. I'm on Bleeker's side. I ain't on James' side, first of all.
Wow. I mean, I think he understands it too. It's just, it's disappointing, but it's just like, it makes sense though, from that guy.
I guess. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah.
If you have a character that pretty much like that's what you own, and you're able to control that, like losing control of it is enough to make you be like,
because he owns everything about the Crow. He owns everything about the Crow.
It's his character.
Yeah. He created the character, so he owns anything. If anybody else uses it, he gets mad.
Well, yeah,
because
basically, I'm sure. Like, I've never met him, but he sounds like an easygoing enough guy that if somebody wanted to do something like that, and if they, went to appropriate, measures, he'd be fine with it. But it's just the fact that somebody's doing it without his permission. And unfortunately, Bleak's collateral damage from that because
exactly, it's an unfortunate situation, and it highlights that the people who are making the book suck ass. Yeah. Although I respect Biggie because Biggie's got his buddy's back no matter what. He don't even care if Bleak's in the wrong. He's like, no. And Bleak,
he didn't know about it because it's literally labeled as The Crow.
Yeah. Like Bleak is.
What if that was like a 10-year-old kid or something? Forget Bleak. Like I think get over yourself a little bit. That's all.
But here's the thing, Biggie, to consider. Not only is the Crow wholly owned by James O'Barr, he owns every aspect of it. He was the sole creator of the character. Biggie, it's his primary source of income. So somebody to be stepping on that, you're not just pissing him off. You're threatening his income stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's a legal
food
thing
on the
too.
Table for your family.
Right. All right. Well, I don't know. Why don't he sue the shit out of him? Why is this book even a thing?
Well, I'm sure he is, but a cease and desist order takes time. You got to have a lawyer, get all the stuff drafted, send a formal letter. I'm sure it's gone out, but that's how these people
poor
make
Bleeker
money.
Poor Bleeker picked one of the only books that he wouldn't sign. That's so weird that happened.
I mean, if you don't know, you don't know. I mean, that makes sense. Where it's just like I thought it was cool. I thought it was a Crow book, and he's like, yeah, no. Here's the story behind that, and this is why. It's like, oh, that sucks.
So,
yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a story.
Okay, so he would have drawn that because it would have been the Crow. Okay, the problem is it's not the Crow, and they are labeling the books that are out there as the Crow. They're merchandising it as the Crow on a non-Crow property. That's the problem.
Yeah.
They're literally stealing.
It's a problem. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, this actually makes me wonder, like, did WCW...
Well, thanks for telling me the story, though. I'm glad I got to hear it. I didn't know what happened.
I wonder if WCW approached him and got his permission to do the Crow character.
That's why he changed up the makeup.
That's why he changed up the makeup.
Well, no, he changed the makeup fine, but like he had everything else. I mean, he had the goddamn bird. He had a vulture, but like
James
like,
he's not happy about that either. Yeah. He's probably pretty fucking bad. I said, I bet old James O'Barr wasn't happy about Sting being the Crow for fucking how much money they made off that shit, or did they write that off? I don't know.
That's why they made him the Scorpion.
Yeah.
Well, he was the fucking Crow. No,
yeah, but
they just called him Sting. They called him Sting, but yeah.
That's why he changed up the makeup. That's why they changed his name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the bird he had was a vulture too, so it wasn't 100%, but it was as close to the line as you can get without stepping over it.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh well, I don't know.
But
yeah, kind of similar to the honky tonk man and Elvis, though. You know, there have been gimmicks that it's so clear what they're doing.
He got whacked with a guitar. He got whacked with a guitar. I think it was either it was Jake the Snake or somebody else, and he actually came out of the ring. He's like, "Oh man, so we're gonna go over here." So he actually was pretending like he was Elvis for a little bit because he got hit so hard in the head that he thought he really was Elvis, and saying that him and Priscilla were gonna go do this thing here.
Yeah, I remember that.
So I mean, you think back to that, it's like you're trying to be Elvis, but he pretty much was, He had everything.
Was Bleak in full fucking Crow gear whenever old James O'Barr shot him down, or was he just regular Bleak?
I don't know. Was he?
I don't either. He didn't film it like he did last year.
So
I'll tell you right now, if he was made up like that, that'd be the worst thing ever. Because now he's just wiping it off.
No, he wasn't in makeup. He didn't do makeup all weekend. So James doesn't usually have books to sell on his table. He usually has prints and original art and sketchbook stuff that he's doing on it. However, you bring him a book, he signs it for free because he doesn't have the books, because most of the books were printed in the 90s unless you get something off of Amazon, which is the collected edition.
Yeah.
Or any of the new stuff coming out. But the new stuff coming out, it's not his art.
And most of the Crow books ain't cheap either. I mean, from the 90s, most of them are a little pricey.
So those were lower print runs as well too. So that's why a lot of people don't have that. But
Rad's comment about Ben Temple Smith and 30 Days of Night.
Yeah.
I remember last year Bleeker went to this same con full fucking crowed out though. That's why I asked. I didn't know.
I'm sure he would have done that.
He was going to. I think he just got a little upset on the Friday because he was going to go do it Saturday when we dressed up as the Crow, but
I'm glad he didn't now.
But yeah, I mean,
he sure did. I regret it.
But like Beckerman said though, to avoid stuff like that, if you have a sign that at least tells you, because there's certain stuff that people have no idea about, and it's like I didn't know. Like Alan Davis, the Miracle Man issues that he won't sign. Like he's not mean about it, but he's very direct. He's like, I will not sign that. Like that, because he did the work and didn't get paid, and he's still pissed off about it.
The disputed stuff is still fairly new. Like they just put out like 40 exclusives within the last week.
Yeah, it all came out within the last like 3 months.
Yeah, it's fairly new, so stuff hasn't happened yet. And when I saw them, I thought it was related to the Crow when I saw those exclusives. I didn't realize at all that it was a completely different thing.
Yeah, I figured James O'Barr was getting a check cut just based on what I saw of those.
Yeah, and that's what Bleak figured too, because when he taught it, it's labeled as the Crow when you go buy those. Yeah. It's labeled as the Crow, so that's the problem. Yeah.
And I mean, like I said, with it being Bleak being cluttered, because he was excited to meet the guy, he wanted to get the book signed, and then unfortunately, like this is just the worst situation that there could be, where you have that happen, and unbeknownst to Bleaka, it's like I had no idea, and so now he's at a bad time. But I think if he gets a chance to meet him again with an actual Crow book, it could mend all the fences.
While we've been sitting here, I've noticed a few art fan pages are starting to talk about the James O'Barr taking a stand about not signing it and stuff. It's hitting the news cycle. So now we'll see, will this affect the price of disputed books in a positive or negative way? Honestly, probably positive, just knowing how the market is. Like, now that there's controversy, people will want them.
Yeah. And you know what's going to happen? Like, imagine they make a cease and desist edition of one of those books now. You know what I mean? Because people love doing
or recalled. Yeah. What a pity.
Well, I think just that whole thing. I mean, you can't fault people for protecting their art. Like you can't. I
don't fault James. Sure. You try to take food off of my table, and I'll behave very similarly.
Exactly.
If you threaten my income stream, we got a problem.
Exactly. And it's funny. You mentioned about artists. Have you guys heard like a lot of them leaving Instagram and moving to
I've heard.
App called
I
Cara?
don't care.
They're curious about it. They're making profiles and not doing anything on the news sites. What they're doing.
Well, it's just weird because like I'm going to Cara, okay.
So the Cara thing is not a big deal. The big thing is Adobe announced their new update where they're going to take all of your art automatically or manually from your computer if you use their products. That's a big thing. That's huge.
Yeah, that's dirty.
Yeah, I can't believe Adobe.
They can take it and it belongs to them, meaning that they can go and repurpose and sell your art anytime they want to. Yes.
Which is that's a very greedy move, and it's stupid too, because it's like, okay, so all you're doing is basically opening up the market now for someone else to be like, hey, look, we can make something that's just as good as they can do, and we won't steal your art from you.
Yeah.
I threaten
you and me both, D. If anybody's gonna threaten my income, it's gonna be me. Through my decision making.
My poor decision making.
Actually, since D-Runk is in the crowd, how do you feel about Costco trips? Yay or nay? Like, do you dread going to Costco?
Some people go to Costco just to go loop that side, just so that they could go get the hot dog and the pizza and bounce.
Dude, there's people I know. Like, there was people that used to come in. Yeah. Literally, they would go to Costco just to get samples. They would spend
show this shirt off. Show this sexy Speedball shirt off. Let's go, Speedball. Yeah.
So
they did a great job on that shirt.
I bought an independent wrestler's T-shirts just because his name is Speedball.
Speedball. There you go.
Costco is the worst.
Costco is the worst.
Yeah. Costco, abandon all hope, you enter. Like, it's the worst trip. I can't believe my wife is making me do it.
Yeah.
But
does your wife know you can order and have it shipped to your house for free for being a member?
Yeah, that's not the same.
Knowing where I live.
They'll threaten his income stream. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, if somebody threatens my income stream, I tell them, fucking hit the bricks.
Just like that.
Get your hand out of my wallet, Biggie shit.
Yeah.
That's his saying.
Fuck you and your pro book.
That's what I should say at work. I should say that at work every time that they sit there and try to give us more work to do. But you threatening my income stream because I don't like that. Don't do that.
He's salty.
See, that was yesterday.
And
now today, Costco. You know, this aggression will not stand, man.
Yeah. Does she know? Does she know Father's Day is next weekend and you're not going to Heroes Con?
She's well aware. But I'm not a father either, so
don't matter. It's the principle. I'm not a mom.
But he just turned to the dude. This aggression will not stand, man.
Yeah.
Oh, my work back.
discriminating.
All he wanted was his drug back. All Beckerman wants is just to relax on a Sunday. And no, I'm being dragged to Costco.
He's baking and boarding. You know how long that takes?
Exactly. It's like we got a board.
So far, it's been 35 years.
Exactly.
It feels like it at least.
It's a process, and it takes some time. I mean, and you want to just throw a monkey wrench in that by taking me to Costco? Why? I mean, there's a natural flow to life that needs to be adhered to, and you're just throwing everything you can right in that stream.
If you think going to a Costco normally for a household trip is bad, try going when you have to do a household plus an office trip where you have to get paper, supplies, bullshit stuff. Oh my God, it's the worst. You actually have to get one of the orange freight thingies to move your crap around. It's terrible. I have to get like 6 cases of water. Usually it's awful. Yeah.
Wow. I mean, as long as when you get back to your office, you can say, okay, someone unload this shit because I'm not doing it.
No, that's me.
I'm carrying 6 things of water.
Unloading it with my hand truck and putting it in the refrigerator and all that fun stuff. And the only one young enough that can lift things.
D-Rock is making a lot of things
You got to go through me. You want a water? You got to go through me. 25 cents, sucker.
Yeah.
Actually, I had a teacher that used to do that. He was the worst. He was an Italian teacher named Mr. Mastrocola. And Mr. Mastrocola, I took his class. And what he used to do, like he had this wonderful idea that if you showed up because he's sick of people that's not showing up with pens, and he had to give them pens, right? So like, all right, from now on, if you don't show up with a pen, like 25 cents, I'll give you a pen. And so at first we thought he was joking and being stupid. So at first that's how it worked. But then people remember their pens and pencils. So then he was like, all right, and he decided that at some point that if you left your desk for any minute of time, he would sit there and you left it out, he would snatch it. And then be like, yeah, that'd be 25 cents. You don't have a pen, do you? You're like, you son of a bitch. So I started carrying multiple pens in my pocket. So when he steal one, I get another one.
That guy needs to be fired.
He was a terrible man. He
needs to be fired.
He fell out of a chair in the cafeteria at lunch, and he like broke his back, and then he just basically he had to basically force him into retirement. So we didn't have like our second year taking Italian. He didn't show up anymore, so that was fun. But he was a horrible human being.
That's awful.
Yeah. Yikes. I mean, the man would say, like, if you went to the bathroom, he would steal your pen and then charge you 25 cents to get it back. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
That's robbery for one.
Exactly. Like, what are you doing? You stealing my pen? Oh, I didn't steal a pen there. Like, yes, you did. It's in your fucking hand. What do you mean you didn't see it there? Oh,
so I got one for you. I guess I probably shouldn't talk about it because we filmed an episode that'll come out on Tuesday for the Hucklebuck, but I got Alan, the comic Viking, talked me into doing a thing with him with the Big Time Collectibles monthly mystery box, but the one I got far exceeded the value of any we've seen on YouTube. I must have do they have like hits or something? I must have had the one that was the one you wanted.
I don't know. Because
the big book in it, it was all like modern variant stuff. So I'm kind of like crap, but $60 value on the book, on the box. And this book alone in raw goes for $100 to $135.
Oh, you got the, I heard, yeah.
Who that?
Someone was telling me last night you got that. Yeah, I was on D-Runks, and his buddy Aaron had one, and I think it was Carlito said you had that or some shit.
I pulled it out of Big Time Collectibles box. Who did I send it to? I didn't send it to Carlito. I sent it to Burke. He must have told people.
Yeah. Oh, Burke was there too. That's right.
Yeah. No.
So then also this is like I checked all the values on eBay.
Starboy,
the Starboy. This is like a $25 book, $20 to $25. Then you got the Jang one that everybody got, but that's selling for around $20. Foiled X giant size X-Men.
Foiled giant.
That's like a $30 book. And then just some regular filler books. I got a new blank for the collection. Get something on this bloodstained teeth blank.
Oh wow.
And then again like a $3 book. So a couple $3 books, and that Punisher's a big hit.
Yep.
Huge.
Yeah.
The box was $60, and it had about $200 in value in it. So
nice.
Yeah, that's some great stuff. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if John Barenthal's still doing cons and stuff, but I know
he was just in Kansas City.
Oh man, yeah, you get that signed.
I missed him.
If you get it signed and graded, there you go. You get yourself.
Any chance?
I saw him. Right?
Any chance they didn't know what they were sending out, Becker? What do you think?
Protected cover for expensive books.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Always a good idea.
Hey, Bleak.
Bleaker is back.
Hello.
Hey.
Did you buy that?
All right.
Everyone's gonna relax. Smoke your
So I bought one big book.
Uh-oh.
Nothing crazy.
Uh-oh.
Nothing
now, is it
crazy.
big? Is it big as in size or a big, book that you really, really want?
It's a book I really, really wanted. So
let's see
I'm
it.
pretty excited to have.
Can I tell us what it is?
Maybe I will. Sure, I'll show you. Why not?
I want to see.
You can't fucking tell us that and then not show it, man. What the fuck?
Yeah. We're on your channel. You can show it.
This is the time to show it.
And I saw Kid Outlaw, and then you went blank. So
that's what I got.
Oh, Brother Voodoo! Oh, Jericho drum in the house.
Yeah,
you've been wanting that
it's
one.
a really nice copy.
Uh-oh.
He froze.
Hey, at least we got to see the book.
We got to see the book.
Now we got to ask him if he's willing to sell.
No, because I'm pretty sure.
No.
He just got it. He ain't gonna sell it right now.
That's not true.
Wait,
Now I'm gonna clean it first. Get it.
I'm gonna tell you something. Last year he bought Luke Cage, and that.
I know. I remember.
I know. Wait a week.
That's true. That Luke Cage was literally bought while I was driving home.
He put up with that shit last year, but maybe not this one.
No, I
don't have much money.
What box?
No,
Tuckerman was just showing stuff he got in a box.
Oh yeah, he got a great box from Big Time Collectibles.
Oh,
he
nice.
fucking killed it.
Yeah.
B Ron, how you doing? But I
don't
got that gold foil fucking X-Men. So that's cool.
The X-Men Alpha.
No, it's like a pure gold foil cover. It's like Age of Apocalypse.
Oh yeah. I know those ones. Yep.
It looks awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look pretty awesome.
I think there's about 6 or 7 of them.
I don't see them ever,
I've
so I
seen.
picked it up.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
There is. Yeah, I picked one up.
I had a few of those, and I unfortunately read them to death. So, they're not in any kind of good shape. But
I just heard about your James O'Barr story there, Bleak. What do you think of that? Was that fun?
I understand it. I'm not happy about it, but I get it.
what you gotta do?
He's entitled to feel how he feels. It's not nothing I can do about it.
Yeah. No, what you have to do is you have to get a Crow book. You have to get an actual Crow book, and then he has to come back, and then that'll put all the water under the bridge. Everything will be mended. You'll be friends again.
I don't think Bleak Rose the main thing at this point.
Well, I still like the Crow.
No, I know that.
James O'Barr, he fucked me over. He fucked me over.
Still talking about that.
Yeah. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that Bleak owes James O'Barr anything. I'm saying that he'll get the experience that he wanted by being, hey, here's an actual Crow book that you did, and then James O'Barr can be like, yes, what a wonderful book. You're a wonderful human being. I would be honored if you would want to Crow.
Yes, yeah. Well, James O'Barr can. We'll see him another year.
Yep. Shit, I'll tell you right now. If you can't find your own
Crow
book,
it was pretty good. It was pretty good times.
I have a Crow book somewhere.
I'm just gonna draw a Crow picture and see if he'll sign that.
That's what you should do. He will.
I'm gonna take Katie's Crow picture and see if he'll sign that.
Take my picture.
Yeah, he'll sign fan art.
Yeah, I'll just see it. Hey, a friend of mine drew me this. Can you sign this? Fucking dick.
That's a lot of fucking hard feelings for a free signature. It's just kind of like.
I have one crow.
Well, I was willing to pay money for his signature.
No, I'm not saying from your side. I'm saying like it's just fucking weird to me. I'm definitely like I felt like you should have just signed the shit. I don't care if it is some other business
Well,
or crow shit.
that's
He's
the
just
other.
whatever, man.
But the
That's the
income
other.
stream.
No.
Did you watch the clip I sent you? A horrible human.
I wonder what he does whenever you bring Sting crow shit up to him. He probably don't want to sign that either, I guess.
Why would he?
When you bring what?
So why would he sign Sting stuff?
I mean, yeah, I don't think he would sign anything that stings because he'd be like, I had nothing to do with this.
Yeah, I don't know. It's again, it's. I'm asking for a signature. It doesn't. I don't know if it should matter on what piece of work it's on, but whatever. It's his thing. That's fine.
Yeah.
There's a lot of artists that are like that. They don't like signing other people's stuff.
It's
you know, Todd
disappointing for you.
McFarlane.
You were excited.
Yeah,
I was excited. Now I'm a little upset. That's all. That's all.
But then you meet him again, and then you're like,
The
all right,
theme of
James,
today, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah,
That's right. That's right.
I'm not as big of a
Yeah,
James
it's like
O'Barr fan
Patrick.
as I used to be.
Yeah.
And then you say that, yeah, exactly. And you're like, you know what, we got off on the wrong foot, but now it's just time to make amends.
Yeah.
Here's a
Exactly.
crow book he did.
It's all right.
Right there, exactly.
And you know, go ahead and sign it up, make it happy for me. And you know, when I do my cosplay,
It could also mean that he's a big enough guy to see that his fan wanted to get his signature on something that was from his creation that someone stole from him. He could give him the story and say, "Hey, these guys stole from me, but you're my buddy."
So
And
if he's
I'm just saying,
going to be doing a lawsuit and sending a cease and desist order, and he signs it, someone can still upload that and say you okayed it by signing this thing. Just say it.
No, I get it, Rad. I completely. I understand it. Doesn't mean I have to be fucking happy about it, but I understand
Exactly. Because he didn't know when he bought. See, I get
Right.
it, Lee. You didn't know when you bought it, so you
I knew
thought
how
you were getting
excited-
something cool to get signed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all.
What's up?
Because I obviously can't afford a crow number one.
I guarantee you that if he comes either around this way or if he comes back up that way, you will have a crow book because I will find. I think I have Crow City Angels #1, and I think I have another one called Flesh and Blood. So I will find one of those two, and you will have it the next time around.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem at all.
I just got back in here, Bleak. Are you done for the day, or are you just taking a smoke break?
No, we figure I just bought the one. I bought a big book today. I think that's it. There's nothing. I didn't see anything awesome that was like I need to get it. So except for that Brother Voodoo, I was looking at a Savage Tales #1, but he wanted 750, and I think it was probably a 4.0. Yeah. So I was like, 750.
What condition would you say the Brother Voodoo's in?
I think it's in a 6.5 to a 7, to be honest.
See, yeah, no, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's sort of. Since I got that book from Steppo, the fucking Ghost Rider, it came back in 8.0. I can't put 4.5s beside an 8.0. That doesn't.
So I can't have that.
You can't have it, guys.
You can't have it.
I wish. Shit, man. I wish I had a Marvel Spotlight 5. One day, just not now.
Yeah, my next one, the one I'm after is Spotlight 2 now. I really want a Spotlight 2, so
yeah,
check that out.
Well, you know what? Actually, do you have a Ghost Rider #1? Ghost Rider #1, Ghost Rider #1 and Spotlight 5 look very similar, but I mean, they're both amazing, and I would definitely want to Ghost Rider #1 and the Spotlight 5.
I looked at the Ghost Rider ones this weekend. They were pretty high priced.
Oh, of course.
Which is, if I can go on eBay and find the same price or better with a graded book as opposed to a raw book, I'm just going to go on eBay,
Well, it's all about patience with that book. Like, I mean, there's lots of them out there. You just gotta wait to see the one that you like. You know, if you have a grade range that you're looking for and a price range, just wait until those kind of meet up and then go for it.
Amen, brother. That's it, and it is. It really is. That kind of book is all about patience. So
yeah,
we'll figure it out.
That's what I say. Because, I mean, like, I want to get one of them. I want to get one of each of those books, and it's just like, it's just a lot of times, it's just not the right time and place for it. But eventually, it will be.
How much you pay for that creepy, Blake?
That creepy, I paid $20 for it.
That's not bad. That's really good, bro.
Yeah, $20 Canadian, so not too bad.
See,
that's real good.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with it.
$15
Nice Frazetta. Yes, about $15 American.
It's about a $1,500 book, so you did real good, yeah.
Oh fuck, that's awesome! I did honestly. Some of the books I found were amazing. I found the first appearance of the Muppet Babies, the first appearance of Indiana Jones, the first Damian Wayne. So I did pretty well this year, to be honest. I'm pretty happy with what I got.
Seems like you spent more money this year than you did last year.
Yeah, last year when I first got to the con last year, I put my credit card in the machine, and it said "screw you," and it said it gave me $400, but it didn't actually give me any money. So I had to call the bank machine, the company for the bank machine, and all sorts of shit. It was fucking terrible, dude. Yeah. So last year I was working on my friend Patrick lent me $100, and someone else I knew lent me $100. I'm like, I didn't really have too much money last year. This year it was a lot better.
Patrick's a good friend.
Listen to the Tribe Called Quest. Listen to Electric
Patrick
Relaxation.
is a good friend. Patrick is.
I'm about to
no.
put on the Canadian Grand Prix.
Patrick is a good friend. And he has amazing taste in music. Listen to Tribe Called Quest. Vibing like that. Great song.
Yeah, we actually have to turn off the music because it'll probably get me probably get me copyrighted.
No, I didn't.
I mean, he's not listening to Tribe Called Quest. He's listening to some random drum beat.
Patrick, they do say you must be a very good friend to put up with me, basically.
I say you have amazing taste in music too. Don't leave that out.
Oh, and music as well. So your taste in music is impeccable.
Yeah, we like Patrick. Why are we hanging out with you?
That's fair. You know what? Maybe I should just give Patrick the phone and the earpiece. They like you better, Patrick.
I doubt that.
I love how Patrick's like, I doubt that.
Nah, Patrick's a great dude, man. He's an awesome guy.
Patrick
Love going to the con with him.
Is Patrick picking up some good stuff too?
He did. He picked up Star Trek #2. He picked up what else?
Tick number 1.
Tick number 1.
Oh, there you go.
Got my the Batman.
Oh yeah, so he got all his Batman Damned signed, and then he picked up the #3 today. So he got the Bat Dick all signed up.
Yep.
Which is crazy. That guy charges way more money to sign that book than any other book that you have.
Yeah.
It's like, no, that book, that's $60. I'm like, go fuck yourself, bro.
$60?
Yeah, no, it was really bad. I was pretty.
Wow.
I was like, yeah, I didn't bring mine. That's how, like, I'm not cheap, but man, I'm cheap.
Sign the dong. That's crazy.
I'm cheap.
Yeah.
I'm cheap, but I need the book signed.
You'd have to suck my dong to get me to pay that much.
Just pull up this. We'll see. These hot dogs are the best.
It is starting to downpour here in.
It sounds like I was going to say
we can hear
I
it.
know. Is it? I know. I'm about to put on the Canadian Grand Prix F1.
Oh. Well, I guarantee you, they make a left. They're gonna make lefts. A lot of lefts.
I was gonna watch the Canadian Grand Prix, but then I decided to not just keep living my life.
Yeah,
I go through that every year.
I only actually know 2 people that are heavy into car races, and I get it. They love cars, and okay, whatever, man. It's not my thing, but I completely, if that's your thing, cool.
Yeah.
So there's a girl that actually she's got her day off work is Sunday because she doesn't want to miss the car races. I'm like, that's weird, but okay.
I have family in the South. They love
So
that
what's
shit.
the plan for the rest of the day? Go back, chill.
Whatever you love, they love.
Yeah, we're gonna get some hot dogs from the if it fucking stops raining. And it's because he's got good dogs. And then we're gonna go home, chill. Uh, Patrick's gonna go to his house and probably hang out with his wife. I would imagine.
You guys have the day off tomorrow too, just to a nice recovery day.
I definitely have the day off tomorrow. Yeah, I took actually Monday and Tuesday off, so
Nice.
I'm recovering very nicely. It's going to be beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
should have
What
taken
do you
off.
want in this?
I should have taken off Monday, but I didn't.
Ketchup and mustard.
That's it?
Yeah, ketchup, mustard. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. You want sausage or you want a hot dog?
Hot dog's fine.
I have to work.
And what do you want to drink?
Tomorrow,
Coke.
Tuesday, Thursday.
Crazy, everybody's going to cons. Every fucking con there is.
Yeah, Boston
I'm
Fanatics
not.
is next week for me, so
No,
I'm going to that.
absolutely.
I forgot to take off. I forgot to take off the Monday after. That's always a good time.
You know what? It's weird that the cons they're so fun. They're amazing. Like you get up early every day. There's no if you stay up late, you're sort of screwed. I stayed up really late last night, and I'm like fucking dragging my ass today. So cons they can really take the fucking kick right out of you. So
yeah, that's usually what happens, and it's funny enough. It seems like just about every time there's going to be a con, is the same week that there's going to be a hunt. So it's just like, fuck. Because if it's a show that starts on Friday, okay, cool. So then Friday night hunt, great. Then I'm going to be up in the morning for that Saturday, and of course the Saturday is the big crazy day.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly what it was. I did the con on Friday, and then I was on Biggie's show, and then I think I did a late night stream, and then so it's just been sort of. It's not like I'm doing much. I'm not physically exerting myself too much, but it's a lot. So
Yeah, and you know what? That's the same thing with when I used to go to sports car shows. I'd be there I know the guy who's ran them because I was friends with his daughter. They were like, I was there from like opening till like an hour before they stopped. I was drained.
Were you friends with his daughter or like friends with his daughter?
No, friends, regular friends.
I'm just checking.
It's kind of cool how like a cool AOK will kind of manipulate the way you collect. So Bleecker got that Spotlight 5 and got a bunch of monster shit.
Yeah,
what I could tell.
Yeah, it really did. That has sort of shifted my thought pattern. Mind you, I don't really buy a lot of comics for myself, right? So this con, it was really nice to be able to sort of splurge on myself a bit.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I mean, in that same way of thinking, what I think that does too, especially if you get a book that is big within a certain like genre, like let's say you always liked monster books, but you just never went ahead and you're like, oh well, I don't think I'll ever be able to get this. When you finally do, it just kind of makes you start looking at other stuff like, oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I can get that. That's
Makes it easier to get other shit too, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you sort of want to, right? You sort of like, okay, now I want that book, and now I want that book, and yeah, it's cool, man.
When's your next big con? Probably not for a while, Bleak.
Not till next year, brother.
It was today.
that was it. This is it. That's it. The con is over. I can't afford to do this more than once a year. So if I go to Heroes Con next year, that will be my con for the year. Because obviously
that one takes so much more planning too, just because you're going not only just to, like, convention itself, like you have to
think you're driving or flying,
staying over in a hotel and like food and all the rest of it. So it's not easy, and then traveling by plane or driving, whichever you're doing, it's just like it's a lot. Like it's not as
if I'm going though in not this year but next year, I think that there could at least be 3, 4, 5 people that we can get together and say, hey man, we should get not a bed and breakfast, one of those whatever they're fucking called. Yeah, an Airbnb or something like that. We should be able to find something.
Someone should fucking put you up for coming down there, man. Someone should be like, I got a spot for you, Bleak. I would imagine.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be too hard to find a.
It would be nice.
The travel's the expensive part. I mean, for internet, I mean that's international travel for you.
Yep.
Yeah, I think this race is definitely not starting on time. The weather is crap.
Well, they'll still turn left somehow. They'll find a way.
They'll still turn. Hey, it's better than NASCAR.
Can they just start driving around the track just to give the people something to watch? Just not fast, though.
I don't
Can they
think
just
so
go?
because
they just travel a speed limit.
Yeah,
turn
just
the
the
right,
speed limit.
turn their right turn signal on. Really
you know what?
cause
I
a
saw
panic.
actually a funny video on cars. A guy got a speed limit sign and he put like a wheel of numbers and he spun it in the car. It said 130 and the car just goes. Vroom.
Biggie, do you think you'll ever hit another con?
I think you might have had the only experience.
The only Biggie Shack sighting?
Yeah, I think so. I might go to Lexicon again because it's only like a half hour, but I doubt it.
So you don't think you're ever gonna go to like a con to like I know you went to see, was it C2E2 you went to 1 year?
Oh yeah, I'm never going to do that kind of shit again. No, probably not. I mean, unless somebody says, "Oh, hey, I got a spot for you to stay," like I was saying, because I can't afford all that dumb shit. But like Lexicon, I can go there and come home in a day. That ain't that bad.
That's fair. That's fair. But if you get, like I said, if you get a group of 5 people splitting an Airbnb, like $50,
I'm not that cheap. Like if I could go in half or something, it's not too horribly bad. Depends on the circumstance, you know, how much money I have or shit like that.
Yeah. So I made a mistake. They actually are on the track. They're just doing a formation lap. They're not going as fast as they can.
I got this book the other day. It's so pretty,
telling
man.
me about racing.
Okay.
Yeah, Bugs, we don't give a fuck about racing, bud.
Okay.
Can you make me big? That's pretty good.
We got a beauty hot dog. Let's make Biggie
That's good.
big.
Yeah, check this out, guys.
Oh, nice, Casper.
Yeah, it's Timmy the Timid Ghost.
I think I had
the timid ghost.
I had a weird Casper key. It was like the first appearance of his cousin or some nonsense.
Yeah, this is a Gil
cool.
Kane cover. That's pretty sweet. And then I got this Adam Hughes. I tried to get another copy, but I couldn't find it. There's another one at my LCS. I want to get another one so I can sell it. But
Cool.
at least I got one. Yeah,
That's
it's pretty
sick.
sweet.
Nice stuff,
Yeah, man.
Biggie.
Always cool. Yeah, always cool.
Yeah, I'm getting 2 comics in tomorrow. One's a blank cover to get signed to Heroes, and the other one's Spider-Gwen, Ghost Spider.
Timmy the Timid Ghost.
And these hot dogs are really good. I don't usually do a lot, but man, the buns are good too. Jeez. Soft, fresh. Yeah.
What does Susie Q got for me? You just sit in the food court. I don't understand the reference.
Hey man, just sit in food court. Oh, Costco.
Oh yeah.
Just go there and go get a hot dog and then sit in the food court and be like, oh, everything was sold out.
Our biggest issue is like the parking lot at our Costco is absolutely Thunderdome. Like,
oh shit,
it is an incredibly terrible place.
Hey, Papa.
Hey, Papa.
Where's Papa?
Below Bleak.
What you want to play, bub?
Yep, there he is. What's up, Pops? Oh, Mastodon. What's up, Mastodon? What's up, Kev? Yeah, Kev, you would do really awesome at that because you go to events and you meet all these guys and then you talk with them all the time. You actually become their friends. You would do really well with the press pass because some, though, like, it's really weird. Like, some events to get press pass, you have to be on assignment to do an interview. And then some are your combined total people from, like, Twitter, YouTube, whatever. Like, you put on your 2 most followed channels. Or whatever. Doesn't have to be a YouTube channel.
I actually was shouting you out a lot, K-pop, when I was going down Artist Alley, and people were like, "Hey, you got to look up K-pop Junkie. She does all that shit. Get your shit together."
Thank you.
So hopefully, people call you and make your life miserable. I'm sorry.
Probably no.
Looks like it looks like Ken Lashley was having a good con. He had a nice line.
Ken Lashley is one of my favorites. He's at the con every year, and he's nice. Very nice.
Super nice person.
He's done free. My first signature from him was free, and then I bought some of his work. I bought a sketch cover that he did, and Yeah, he's great, man. He's great.
I own more of his original art than anyone else.
Oh,
he's
cool.
so good. It's really nice to meet him. It's just he's a nice experience at a con. Not like James O'Barr.
How much was the fucking pictures for James O'Barr? Right? You should just bought a picture, Bleak.
No, I don't do prints.
Oh, okay.
That's my man right there. I love that kind of talk.
Yeah, it's just not something I do, brother.
I'm an originals guy.
Yeah. If he had original art, I would have bought it. If he had a couple pieces, I would have bought a piece of original art. I'm surprised he didn't. His table was pretty bare, to be honest. So I don't know.
He wasn't hustling the commissions and the sketches?
No, I didn't see. There was nothing on his table except for, I don't know, about 15 maybe like posters or yeah. It was really, I don't know. It was pretty quiet. Which makes me upset because I like James O'Barr, you know, but that's what you get for not signing my book, James.
I knew Bleeker wasn't gonna be all, you know, it's okay, James. I knew I had your back, Bleak. I knew that.
He really did.
He's been
He was
salty
like,
since day one. Yeah.
Yeah, he really did though. Biggie's a great friend like that. He was like, I don't care what happened. He's like, I've got Bleeker's side.
See,
he didn't need the story.
That's my boy Biggie. That's my boy Biggie right there. Yeah, brother. We're stuck in a parking lot. It's raining, but the hot dogs are delicious.
Yummy.
Yeah, we should be home probably in about a half an hour. I'll be able to get on my computer and actually finish my stream properly. Sorry that I was away most of the stream, everyone, but these awesome motherfuckers held it down. You guys held it down.
You were having a blast. That's the most important thing.
Did you say we're having a blast? That's the most important thing. I said,
no, you were having a blast at the con.
I know, buddy. I'm just bugging that box.
We were having a blast without you. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, we were having a blast. Don't worry about it, bro.
Yeah.
We were, though. Who Dad took us on tour.
He did.
Oh, man. I wish I could have took you on tour. It would have been awesome. But every time I went inside the doors, boop, done. Internet done.
Yeah,
you could kind of tell like almost immediately. It just
yeah.
So
and
so Bleak.
Yeah.
Let me tell you I'll tell you what I actually said. I said that he should have just signed it and he should have sucked it up, Buttercup, because you're a big fan and you should care more about his fans than some fucking other people taking his copyright shit.
Why you can't do that right though? You realize
no, I get it why, but I'm still on Bleeker's side.
I wanted Bleeker to get that signed, but if he signs it, they can hold that against him, saying that he approves the property being used elsewhere.
I know.
I don't know if it's a legal document or something. He signs a fucking piece of paper, but okay, I hear you.
But what I do, you know what, I get it, but but I'm still on I wish you I came to him hat in hand. Basically, I was like, hey man, how you doing? Big fan, blah blah blah, and then he just sort of shot
the whole thing up.
Yeah, I have a question. Do some people have signs and others don't that say I do not sign said book?
No. Todd McFarlane.
That's not like promotion.
Todd McFarlane has a list.
Well, it's a learning process. Now you got a story.
Yeah, that's all. You know what? We'll work it out.
You see Phil's comment? K-pop is right. Lawyers fear her.
Doesn't matter. I got a Brother Voodoo #1, and I got 2 signatures on my Leatherface. I found the first appearance of Leatherface at the con. I got 2 Leatherfaces to sign it. So
nice.
It was a good con. All in all, it was pretty good.
Leatherface is awesome. It's a great movie. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, right?
Yeah, one of my favorites, bro. One of my favorites.
Yeah, it's a good fucking movie.
Do you mind if I drive? Or?
Give her.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
I tell you, out of all the statues you could buy, a life-size Leatherface is probably the creepiest one.
Pretty big.
I don't know. For me at least, when I see it, I'm like, I don't want that in my house.
I'm a huge fan of a lot of those horror characters. Leatherface is one of the big ones. Obviously, Pinhead for me is a huge deal.
I like when we got Hellraiser.
Jason, and obviously Michael Myers, man, he's got the best music.
My Goodwill had the Green Witch from Wizard of Oz animatronic. I almost bought it, but I couldn't live with having that in my house. It was just too fucking
the
creepy.
evil laugh cackling.
Yeah,
that would be annoying.
It's still a little scary.
Wizard of Oz stuff is a whole rabbit hole on itself. Like, I really love Wizard of Oz, and I can't even get into that rabbit hole. That you can just be a collector of Wizard of Oz and spend a fortune.
Oh yeah.
You can go on the waiting list right now. I don't know if it's still available, but for the last 10 years, they would open up the park where they did the Wizard of Oz filming one day a year, and then let you do a tour on it.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
It looks like all horror stuff now. It's crazy.
Is it true that dude was hanging in the background? Like, that's been a rumor since I was a kid. I heard it's true.
I don't know.
I heard it's not true. I heard it's true. I heard it's not true.
I guess it is true.
Yeah, I know somebody apparently hung themselves on the set or whatever. So.
Yeah, it was like a small person. I ain't gonna say the M word, but yeah, a small person hung himself.
Something like that.
Then they said it was a bird, and then they said no, it was a real person. So it's hard to tell.
Yeah, and then and obviously you hear that it was left in the movie, and then it wasn't. Yada yada yada. So I don't really know. But there's a lot of cool stuff that surrounds Wizard of Oz. A lot of lore and weird, they talk all the little people having orgies and shit. There's a lot of yeah. There's a lot of weird things going on with the Wizard of Oz set. I don't know.
Mandela effect.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna cut up out of here.
The little people orgy.
All right, Becker, man.
Good luck at Costco.
Well, it just reminded me that I have to go to Costco.
Yeah.
That's a sweet Punisher book you got, man. I'm gonna have to look for that one.
I have to work next Sunday. I probably can't make church. Bye, Becker.
See you, Bugs. Have a good
Bye,
one, man.
Bye.
You guys met each other, right?
Yeah.
We have met.
Okay, good.
We have met.
Good to hear it.
It's been a
There's a good chance my shop has that Punisher book because they had the A covers. So they might have it. I'm not gonna look.
Yeah, let me know.
I
didn't know about it. I didn't know about it till I looked it up, but Alan knew all about it because he's a big Punisher fan.
I didn't know about it till the other day, yeah. When I saw D talking about it.
See you, man.
Peace out, guys.
Bye, Becker. Have a good one, man.
Later. Yeah, those actor covers with are a little surprising sometimes how much they're worth.
It would suck to walk home with this.
Yeah.
Especially if the costume on.
Yeah, this would have really sucked walking home from a con in this, man. Oh my god, I can't imagine.
Sounds like it's wow.
It's coming down. When you're driving, it looks a little worse, but yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Papa Willie, thanks for popping in, man. Appreciate you. Yes, CJ on here. What did he? Sorry, Biggie. What's that?
I was gonna say I don't know how long y'all are gonna be on, but if you send me a link, I can hop on my laptop.
I sent it to you in the this morning on. It was the last message you sent to me. I just replied to it.
Oh, okay. So it is in my email. Cool.
Yeah, it should be in your email.
Sweet. Perfect. All right. I'll see you on a little bit.
All right, brother.
Yep.
Yeah, Pops and I can't stay on too much longer because we got a thing at 3.
I
What
know.
do you guys have going on?
We'll be on Chance's stream for the unboxing, where he's gonna, well, not really unboxing, but he bought that 17 long box collection, so he's gonna pull up one of the boxes and go through it with us.
Okay, well, tell him I'm looking for a couple of books.
Okay.
if he does find a Marvel Spotlight too, tell him to contact me. I'd like to talk to him about it.
Good question, Pops. I'm sure Patrick will allow that.
1/4 mile, turn right on Valley Way, then take the first right.
Patrick is not a big titty porn star chick.
Oh,
no.
I love titties.
He does love titties.
Oh, God. Sounds like I won't date a girl that's flat chested. Hell no.
I told you he was down.
Yeah, man. Patrick's my man. He's all right. We'll fuck some shit up around here.
Turn right at the traffic light, then take the first right.
Valleyway Lane. I got in a fight with I can't remember the fucking guy's name. It was a big fight. It was a big deal.
Wow.
Yeah.
Turn right on Beamont Parkway.
When I was,
then take the ramp
15
ahead.
or something.
Take the ramp ahead to Highway 420 West, then keep left.
Right down that lane there. There's a little park.
Mm-hmm.
In 1/4 mile, keep left toward QEW.
Appreciate everybody that's been watching today. I'm sorry I haven't been on. The con sucked for internet, and I hate that. It feels like they do it on purpose, so you can't check your price of your books. And I'm curious to see if that's actually the case.
It should have been. No problem.
Yeah, you figure you got a bunch of people that the only thing that their communication is based on is fucking cell phones that that you have the internet.
Keep left toward QEW.
You only joined for Katie? I know, Popeye. I'm well aware what you joined for.
And Madam, we know.
Continue on Highway 420.
Yeah, I have to hop on Commie Versus in like 30 minutes. He's having a guy who started a Kickstarter at his LCS who is the owner, and it's a horror book, and we're gonna interview him.
Should have just stopped that he's having a guy. He's having a guy. Oh, traffic.
What
weird.
channel is that one?
Commieverse, Tony.
Oh, wow.
Tony from Commieverse, eh? Why we got traffic? We got an accident or something?
Maybe.
I don't usually get traffic here in St. Catharines and Niagara. The bridge doesn't usually stop. I don't know what the fuck's happening, but all right.
Accident.
There's Canadian Tire. You want to get some, some tools? Get Canadian Tire. Some Dollarama action. GameStop. The Home Depot. No, he has not been here, Papa. Is there a link for Comicverse?
Commieverse? Yeah, it's Tony Commieverse's.
Is it Commieverse or Comicverse? Because it sounds weird, Commieverse, but
because there's a foreign guy that has Comicverse.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like straight Russian, like Commieverse. Okay,
yep,
good enough.
I guess, yeah.
Is there someone for Capitals verse I can't support instead? I can support instead.
Could be.
Capitalist first. I was thinking the same thing, Becker, but as soon as he said it, I was like, what? That sounds weird. Why does it sound so weird? So, Patrick, we just finished 2024 Comic-Con. How do you feel about it?
I'm pretty happy. Got some good books. You have to search for the good prices and do your research.
You do, yeah.
And if you don't do your research, it could be a terrible day for you.
It could be a real expensive day for you here at Comic-Con if you do not know the prices of books.
Yes.
It's a fact, especially because the internet sucked balls. So.
Yes.
Bleak, does Patrick ever stop by your shop to hang out?
What's that?
Does Patrick come to your shop sometimes?
Yeah, I press books for Patrick. Patrick and I go to the movies once in a while. Mm-hmm. We we have food once in a while. Patrick's a buddy, man.
Nice.
We're Comic-Con buddies as well. That's like a thing. That's a real thing.
Every year.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a thing. You're my Comic-Con guy. We might. I know I've talked to Patrick about going to Heroes Con next year, so I don't know if that's a thing. It's something we're talking about. It's not something that it could happen. It may not.
I would like for it to happen. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah.
It'd be a good time.
Yeah.
Oh
something
yeah.
different.
I'm gonna be there full time next year.
I would hope so. You live right down the street, don't you?
I live 30 minutes away. I'll be going all 3 days tomorrow.
Perfect.
I'm making off that.
Way to go.
Gonna
have fun.
Yeah. No, that sounds awesome. So this year, you're just gonna go hang out in the restaurants and wait for them all to have lunch and dinner and stuff? Is that what's happening?
No. So I'm gonna be in the lobby on Friday at like 4 p.m. I'm meeting Marvin Wynn, who wrote The Edge. He's gonna sign a comic for me, and then I'm gonna be going at like 7. The con really gets out, and then the YouTubers are going to the meet and greet. So I'm gonna be walking with people to meet and greet, and I'm also gonna be waiting for Izzy, because he's doing a sketches for Heroes. People who are going to Heroes. He's doing a Anakin Skywalker, like Mustafar version of him, Anakin Skywalker, sketch cover for me. And then Durs is picking me up the community comics curing cancer art
Very
book.
nice.
Very cool. I haven't. Has anybody seen that? Is that I don't know what it looks like. I haven't been paying too much attention.
They showed a couple
of previews. Sell them at Heroes, all of them. But if not, then I think they're going to put them online.
Okay. I'm just saying, I don't know what it looks like. Is it good?
It's only selling at Heroes.
So that's it. Nobody's seen any previews of it or anything?
Rob showed a few on Spidey a couple times, but they haven't released the whole thing. I think they're doing that this week with a preview with the book and stuff. But he's only showed some of the black and white pages. And if you go to the Comics Curing Cancer page, there's a few preview pages on there as well.
Are you in it, Katie?
Right.
No.
They discluded me from the book, so I'm not interested. I don't know what that means. Were you in on the book, Rad? And then they were like,
he was not.
You?
They did not include a lot, guys.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know how that works, but
I don't know. CJ and Nam are in it. I know Roscoe's in it. I know Asha LeMay's in it. There's a whole list of the people that are in it somewhere.
Yeah. Brad should be in there then, because he's one of the dudes. I think he should be in there too, that K-pop. But hey, what do I know?
Well, they could have reached out to me and be like, "Hey, take a picture of my pet Roscoe to put in this, since it's sold at the Comics Curing Cancer last year, and he's kind of the mascot." I mean, that would have been neat.
Yeah, that might be.
Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect.
No, next time.
Next time, man. Next time.
Mm-hmm.
Hindsight is 20/20, as they say.
Mm.
I appreciate you hanging out, K-pop, all day and running the chat for me, and
you're welcome.
Being just generally the most awesome person ever. So thank you.
Well, you're welcome. And how I'm awake right now, I don't know, but I am. So
I also do not know.
Katie, don't you said you have a show in like 30 minutes, and then don't you have a show tonight as well?
I do.
Yes, she
Continue on from Roadstone Road.
And
yes. Origins of My Pet Roscoe on Phil's Treehouse, Sunday, June 23rd at 4. Oh,
yes,
that's interesting.
Myself, Phil, and Roscoe will be on discussing the entire origins and the process of how we made My Pet Roscoe.
June 23rd, you said?
That's very cool.
Yes. And Nostalgic Pod Blast is in the chat right here, and this is the show that we'll be on in about 30 minutes.
Yes. You guys will be guys will be jumping ship to podcasts. Very cool. I met him last week. I think. Oh my god, that fucking motorcycle guy is gonna fucking die.
I thought he was going to die.
What a fucking idiot!
What happened?
Wow. He's like weaving in and out of cars. It's wet out and like it was ridiculous. Let's be honest. Like he's just an idiot. Not a good person. I don't mind motorcycles and I love them, but learn how to drive.
I'll have to watch the replay of the origin of my pet Mexico because they have me closing that night, or 2 to 8. Yay! I'd rather watch it live.
Yeah, live. I find it hard to watch live stuff actually. Again, because you're not part of the conversation. Blah blah blah. It's different watching live on the rewind. That's for sure. Although you can watch it on like 2 times speed or 3 times speed,
exactly,
and everybody sounds funny.
Everyone sounds like Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Tops. All right, we will be streaming in 30 minutes at 3 p.m.
Nice.
All right, I don't know when I'm getting home. I'm at 10% battery power. I'm gonna.
No, it's okay. We'll stay till you get back.
Turn on my.
Yeah.
Okay, I appreciate it, K-pop. I appreciate it.
As I know, like
be too much
you might not be able to do it at the moment, so we'll stay till you get home. So that's fine.
I appreciate you. See, that's why she's the best, people.
Yep.
That is why.
Yeah. So what an good Comic-Con. I feel like I did pretty well. I didn't get a huge book that I was looking for, but I got a pretty darn good one. So it's sort of it runs in the same aspect of my my Spotlight 5, Brother Voodoo. So next one I'm after is the first werewolf. So we're going with monsters. I think. Yeah, I think that's the ticket.
You did some cool stuff this weekend.
I did get some cool stuff this weekend. I feel pretty good about this weekend, and I didn't like completely destroy my bank. Why are motorcycle people insane? Do they not know it's wet and he's got shitty tires on that fucking thing? It's a fucking crotch rocket.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, they don't have like big meaty tires. It's not like he's Mad Max. Chill the fuck out, bro.
Yeah, guy.
It's just too cheap.
Yeah, guy. Come on, guy. I do a 2-minute intro and ask chat to select the box. So if you both want to join in progress, that's cool.
You said at 3, right? So at 3, it'll just be hopping backstage. So we'll already be there. Because you should be home by then.
I'll be home by then. Yeah, I'll be home by then.
Yeah.
You'll be home before 2:40.
Yeah, I'll be home before 2:40.
Nice. Perfect.
Patrick, I love you, man. It's been a great,
good weekend.
Great weekend.
Get me out the house to do something nice.
Yeah, I'm glad they got you out of the house.
Patrick is a homie, and I hope you bought him an extra hot dog.
Yeah, we're gonna fix Patrick up.
Okay.
We'll figure something out.
You just stop at Tim Hortons, get him some Timmy's, some Timbits.
That's the Canadian thing. That's the Canadian thing.
I know.
Really, that really is. If you're gonna do something Canadian for someone, you gotta go to Tim Hortons and get coffees or Timbits.
Oh God, that's so funny.
See, even Patrick knows. He's like, yeah, that's true. Patrick's American, so he laughed at that because he knows it's true. He's been here long enough to know. He's probably got, hey man, want to go to Timmy's? I'll get you something. Sorry. a lot of sorry, bud. Sorry. Let's go to Timmy's, sir, and I'll get you a coffee. Make up for it.
Checks out. Yeah.
Private chat. 30 minutes. Oh, yes, 30 minutes. Chance, you're lucky I have no life. You're on an hour earlier than you told me. What, Pop? I thought you'd get out a lot. Dance clubs, fucking the bars.
He's out there meeting all those wrestling chicks, you know.
Yeah.
Every day he's
Probably
out there. He got some hot
probably
babe
the
on his
strip
arm.
clubs and shit. I see Pop as a strip club magnet, really.
Oh, I bet.
Pretends he can't move his hands, but he knows he can. Oh, God.
He got the best hands in this biz. Let me tell you. I may or may not vote Pop for best hands. CBC Awards. Let's go.
Nice.
Get that action in there.
He certainly knows how to use those fingers. That's for sure.
I know.
Sir Isaac Brockway, St. David's Road. That's a really nice name for a fucking shitty road.
That's a crazy fancy name.
Right?
What is it, Sir what?
Sir Isaac Brockway, St. David's Road.
Oh, when I first heard you, I thought you said Sir Isaac Broccoli. I'm like, what the heck?
No, not
I thought
broccoli.
you said bratwurst.
Bratwurst. It's better than broccoli. I don't like broccoli.
Sir
It's got
Isaac
a lot of butter.
Brockway. What are you,
Unless it's
Sir
got
Isaac
butter.
Brockway of?
Butter and cheese.
Brock, General Lieutenant Brock, whatever, Captain, whatever the fuck his name was. I don't know. He was in the War of 1812, bro.
Ah.
Yeah, that guy.
You know. Oh, no, you probably don't, because they don't teach you about those things.
No, they don't.
I've been to Castle Loma.
Yeah, you're different, though.
I'm pretty much Canadian.
You are pretty much Canadian, and I'm pretty much USA. So that's what Kudat always says. Come on, Lee, you're not Canadian. You're basically part of the States. Come on.
Canadians don't like me to say that.
I don't mind. I don't. You know, but Americans don't like it either. We're really weird for being like 2 seconds away from each other. It's really weird that we're like, watch yourself, Americans. Watch yourselves, Canadians.
Pop, you're talking about your comic channel.
I'm just chilling.
Oh, you're because just show a comic book on your channel.
You do auctions. That's comics.
Yeah.
Not only do you do auctions, you do wrestling crap that has to do with comic books that you show off, and you're on all of our channels that has to do with comics. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Papa, don't worry. We'll fight for your rights. You got to fight for your right to party. They wrote a whole song about it. Come on.
That's right. A rally.
And those guys look shitty now. Have you seen what they look like? They look like
let me tell you,
science teachers and shit.
I will salty ass promo you all over the place. If it's between you and E-Man, let me tell you, we're going down. You're getting nominated. Let's go. What do you mean they don't think so? If lifetime achievement people are allowed to be added to the list without having a channel, but just being on a channel that does comic stuff, you should also be allowed to do that as well.
To RR46, then
Just
take the
saying.
first right.
Okay, it's all getting heated. The awards are getting heated, people.
Oh, I'm way heated. I'm eating stew right now, and I'm like massively hot.
Oh, so you're stewing. You've been stewing.
I know.
You're stewing.
She's been stewing on this one for a while.
It's like 500 degrees right now.
It is rainy and cool here, which is quite nice.
Mm.
Yeah, we're back in good old St. Catharines.
Mm-hmm.
Woohoo. Let's go.
The Garden City, as they say.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah,
It's
called the
better
Garden
than
City.
New Jersey. New Jersey calls themselves the Garden State, and I don't believe it.
Well, you know, it's pretty nice here. It's not like, I wouldn't say we're like, I don't know. I guess from the air it probably looks a lot better. What it looks like from the ground is just pretty normal, but you know, it's very nice. We got a lot of trees. It's cool.
Birds.
We got birds. You guys got birds? I doubt it. No, we do. We got all the birds.
Turn right on Geneva Street.
You know? It's nice. See, it's pretty nice down there. That's like where the old canal used to be. They diverted. One of the famous things here in St. Catharines is the canal, and that's where they diverted the water. It used to run down underneath all these bridges, and then they diverted it to the canal so they could have so the ships could get through. St. Catharines claim to fame.
If you're doing lip syncing, would that not fall under either favorite channel and or most comedic as well?
Wow, I think you're stretching.
I don't know, but I'm just saying there's people that don't even have a YouTube channel that got nominated and made finals last year. So,
but I do think, like, okay, so what we're saying is then that Pop is not part of the community, because I know he is. I'm very well aware that he is. But what that's saying is, he's not part of the comic community. He hangs out with every person in the comic community.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if those people that don't have a channel and make content are able to make finals,
make a slight right turn
just by being on somebody else's channel, then you by default get in there.
Wouldn't that go under the category of best like channel supporter?
He could be a channel supporter. That's
supporter, but he has his own channel. Channel supporter is supposed to be like they changed a couple rules this year. Yeah.
Is channel supporter? You're not allowed to have a channel anymore. Is that
so they made it. They made that because that's what the people wanted this year was that channel supporter goes to someone that didn't have a channel, but it's always there supporting people. But
I like that. I don't hate
they
that.
did open up statues to action figures, and I wonder if Funko Pops is a subdivision of action figures. So
there's a lot of people who have that. Yeah,
I know there's a lot.
I would be surprised if I get one vote.
I think we're all in the same community, and I think Pop is in that community with us. And that you know, if it's a community award, you can't just say, "Well, you're not part of that community." You're part of this
Papa,
community.
don't think you're not part of the community. You are. You are
obviously.
A big part.
He knows that.
You're a big
Arriving
part.
at Jason Rose 1
I'm just a small corner of the community.
Your nemesis is backstage, but I want to get your permission first before I bring them forward.
Oh no, not splash page. Really? It's fucking splash page. All right, go ahead.
All right. Hey.
Hello, YouTubians and Bleaker.
I knew he was going to do that.
What are y'all guys up to?
This is it, my man. Just finished a con. The internet sucks, so I was barely able to get on, but these guys kept the show going for me, so they did awesome.
We held it down.
I seen Hoodad. He's at Dallas Fan Expo, and I watched one of his videos he put out just now, and recognized about 3 people he walked by.
I know. That's amazing. I know Southern Comic Geek was there. I know Carlos was there. I know T Sands was there. There was a bunch of guys that were there.
Well, I didn't recognize none of the YouTubers there.
Oh, you mean the guys? Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed one guy on my comic shop. He sat there and talked through the first of the video.
It is a pleasure.
He went and seen Sam De La Rosa's booth. And,
love you, bro.
Then he went to Duncanville bookstore. I know the guy over there real well.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So.
There was one part where he stopped and he turned around and he stopped and he was right in front of my friend Michelle's booth. I was like, that's my friend Michelle.
Yeah, I was recognized. I was hoping he'd go to Monster Lair Comics, but the one guy that he walked by at the very first, he said, "What are you doing over there?" And he said something, "I'm through" or something like that. That's one of the guys at Monster Lair Comics. So
nice.
I'm like, wow, I'm seeing people I know and everything.
Yeah, it's amazing how that happens when you go to cons and like the same people are there, because a lot of my local guys, they go all over the place. They go to Canada, they go around here. Then some of them will take off and go to Japan as well to do the comic things there.
I like to go to Japan. I have really thought about it. I mean, if I can ever get back to work, I got a bunch of vacation. I may get a passport, and I'm really thinking if I can save some money, I may go see Kyle Walker in New Zealand. That's not a promise, Kyle, but I've really been thinking about it.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
Bleak
I
sounds.
really want to hit. So next year, I really want to go to Heroes Con, and I might want to do maybe another Canadian con next year. I almost went to Fan Expo Toronto the one year that I was already there, but didn't end up going. But I would really love to hit up another con over there because it's right here. Because there's a large one that takes place on Ontario, Windsor, right here, that I could just easily go to because I'm 20 minutes from the border. So.
Oh, so you're way up north then. I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, so so where the thumb is in Michigan is our main bridge and tunnel system to go into Canada. But
I've
go
got to
up by
run.
Port
See you
Huron.
guys. Sorry
Oh,
to
see you
interrupt,
later.
Katie.
Then up north, when you go up towards Mackinac, going up to the upper Michigan, there's ways up there as well. But because we are a connected bridge state, not every state can do this, but if you're connected by a bridge or something that gets you into Canada or Mexico, you could get your ID enhanced, so you don't need a passport to enter into the state.
Yep, there's a part of the United States that's a tip of a peninsula somewhere up there that the only way back in the United States, they got to drive north around through Canada and come all the way back around or take a ferry. And they said those people in that town, it's about 1,400 people. So they have a special, what they call passport or something.
Yeah.
That they can go into Canada and shop or go back in the United States.
Yeah.
They got like a free route to go in and out.
That's our enhanced ID. They call it something else in Canada, but you can get it as well and then just go back and forth because a lot of people that live in Michigan and a lot of people that live over there in Ontario, they either work in Michigan or the Michigan people work in Ontario. So it's kind of needed at this point so that you just go back and forth freely because trying to go to the damn border, just if you get stuck over there on accident because there's a lot of they're building the new Gordie Howe Bridge. So they're rerouting a bunch of other ways that you go downtown to get to the other bridge, which is the Ambassador Bridge. So there's also a lot of construction because the freeways and some other stuff. So if you put your GPS on, which is insane, it reroutes you to get stuck where you're going through the bridge to Canada. They will not let you turn around.
Yeah,
it's insane. You cannot turn around. So they make you wait in line. Police escort you, especially if you don't have a passport, to the duty-free zone where you then have to go inside, get a stamp, and then police escorted back around this one little turnpike thing. They have one little turnpike thing for people so that they can turn around and just go back.
I've seen that on videos that once you get in there, you can't turn around. You got to go through and act like you're going through, and they check you out. Then they tell you, no, you can't come in. And you say, well, I just made a wrong turn. And after they do all that, you turn right back around and go right back out.
Yeah. And then they get mad at you for doing that. But the GPS will literally reroute you there. It won't even tell you that it's the bridge to Canada or it's a passport zone or anything like that. It doesn't even say that on the GPS. It's insane.
Yeah. That one video was saying that that border guard said, yeah, this happens all the time, but this is the law. You got to go ahead and go through and you got to get denied before you get out.
Oh yeah. The same thing on base. So my ex used to work at Fort Meade. He was a civilian on Fort Meade where the NSA is.
Yeah.
We went in because they have several locations where depending on where you're going in, they've been shutting down different locations. So we had to go to the other one to get in one time. And it's where the NSA branches off and goes to the side. We got stuck there for 45 minutes, even though he has a pass to get on base. They had to do background checks on both of us so they could escort us not even 2 feet up so we could turn around and go back. But we had to be stuck there as they did background checks on the both of us just so that we could turn around because they wouldn't let us back up. There was nobody behind us.
See, that's crazy up north, all that trouble. Then down south, you could just climb over a wall or go around a wall and you're in.
Wow.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, since April 22nd until now, I've lost 35 pounds.
Woo! Congrats. That's great.
Well, it wasn't by trying. Let's put it that way.
Well, lifting the comic boxes, that'll do it. You're going to come up with some buff arms when you're done, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
my son come over and he moved a lot of my magazines in here. All these back here that are on the table are all magazines.
Oh, wow.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes of short boxes of magazines that I haven't seen in forever. A lot of them I didn't know I had. I may show some off here a little later. my Savage Sword of Conan collections in there. I still got my Savage Tales in the house. We didn't get to bring those out, but
Oh, that'd be a fun box to go through.
yeah, all these are. I mean, there's a bunch of monster mags in there too.
Oh, I love those. Let's go. I got a lot of
Creepy and
creepies and eerie's. I got a lot of the what the hell is that one? It starts with a D right there. Oh, crap. I got a bunch of those. I love picking those up.
yeah, I got some Nightmare in there. Just a whole bunch of stuff that are. Then I've got a bunch of my UK variant weeklies. I got a whole crap load of them in there.
Nice.
They're the little paperbacks that they sell in UK for back in the 70s and 60s.
Oh yeah.
They're reprints, but a lot of them are redesigned covers, and a lot of them are black and white on the inside.
Yeah. Oh man, some of those have amazing covers. I pick up well, they're like how like they'll have like the old school like Monster Palooza type magazines, like those.
Yeah.
Or like the fanfare. I pick up the painted covers all the time. And the last time I was out at con, I picked up one that had an Army of Darkness painted cover on it. I was like, I had to get that. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a book called Monstrous that has a whole bunch of good. Then plus there's some weeklies in there of Dracula in there.
Ooh, okay.
And Werewolf. I don't think there's a Werewolf by Night.
What? One of my favorite. I love heavy metals, and I love. Hold on, let me grab this one because that was bugging me because it's got a D on it, and I want to picture it.
But I picked up a whole bunch of those weeklies.
Yeah,
at Fan Expo a couple of years ago. Oh, he's back in the house now.
Hey,
I like the art in these. It's awesome.
He shaved his mustache off, and he's got a man bun.
He does. He did. Here.
It's true.
There you are. You're all red and crap. All right.
That's all right.
Here, hold on. I'm showing a book to Splash Page real quick.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
These ones are awesome. Yeah.
Your book looks like Bleecker.
It does.
Oh,
yeah.
there it is.
Close. It is red.
Oh wow! Wow.
Yeah. I don't know.
Cool.
They're cool. Pretty awesome. They're exotic tales of mermaids, and mysteries, and fantasy. But woohoo! Hey.
Wow, that is nice. That's
I know they're awesome. I like the magazine size ones from back then too. Let's see what's on the back.
Oh gosh, I gotta send you some gloves.
I know.
She's she doesn't abide by those rules, Flash.
I'm gonna have to
1975. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to put those on my website. Figure out how to put those on the website and sell them for a little bit of nothing, just almost like shipping.
Oh. So I'm gonna show off my con haul.
Ooh, please do.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. I just got back, so it's been a 3-day con. It's been pretty awesome. I picked this guy up. I'll probably actually sell this guy, but I picked him up because it's the
gold.
Foil gold Batman 9.8, so it's pretty awesome.
Nice. Very nice.
And this is the big one that I bought for myself today.
Brother Voodoo.
Yeah, it was not $225, but he says he's got it graded at a 5, and I think I have it at a 6.5. So I think I got a pretty good price on it. I know it's it's more than Splash paid for his. He probably paid 20 cents for his, but
I don't have that book.
You don't have Brother Voodoo Splash?
No, I don't. I just haven't got around to that area yet.
And I got this guy signed by Bob Camp.
I do have that book, like 3 of those.
So that one, and it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Dang, you just can't catch a break today. Jeez.
I also got that one signed today. And then
it was so amazing. It
was so
picked
good.
him off
It was
the internet.
amazing. I had a signature. It was great.
He's going to be like on the 5th book when he comes back.
Probably. Let's see. Can I just flick? Oh, I can't even do that. How do I? All right, here. I'll show you a thing for a second until we get back here. No, the art in it is fantastic. It shows a lot of the old monster movies from the 70s.
Oh, yeah.
I love the painted style that they did. It was all like the black and white /
brushwork.
I don't
Yes.
want to bend it too much, but yeah, the black and white brushwork, but
That is
also
nice.
like how they did the like gray tones, but look at the line work. It's just so cool. Just super neat lines.
Wow, nice and tight.
Yeah. And then if you get back here, they show a couple of the movies in here. So yeah, here there's a whole thing on like the vampire movies from the '70s, which I'm a big fan of. Carolyn Monroe.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh
I
wow.
love her. She is fantastic. I love her. But yeah, look at I just love the painted covers. Those are the best.
The covers, I mean, they are amazing.
They're so good. And let me put this down.
There's something about ink pages that really I really like. You know, not
Yeah.
to say colorists ain't good people. They are. They do good work. But
Look at this. It's so cool.
oh yeah.
It's super neat. Like they did a lot of like the gray tones, like the black and white, just how they like dilute it and stuff. I love seeing all that stuff. It's great. Well, I don't know where Bleak went, but he needs to come back because Pops and I have to bounce.
Oh, y'all got to go, huh?
We have a show in 10 minutes that we got to go to. I know.
Oh crap!
I know. What the hell? You know, hurry up, dude. All right. All right, let me do this so that we're all here. Boom.
Yeah, I was up late last night. I couldn't sleep. Could not sleep. I tossed and turned, and finally, I think I drift off at about 5 o'clock, 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried going to sleep early, but I woke up about 4 and I was up to about 6. Yeah.
Yeah, Comic Journey was up until late last night. He was on a show last night. I think he was on.
Did he pop on Spidey's?
He was on Jigs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes
But
sense.
Jigs never come on.
He was on vacation or something for like a week or 2.
Yeah, Jigs come back, but he told him he might start a show, but Perry took over and started one, and I think he jumped in the chat, and that was it.
Makes
and
sense.
I just sat there and listened to it, and I tried to go to sleep, and I did everything last night. And then finally, I woke up at like, it was like 9 o'clock, and I thought, well, I can get up and go out there and watch Bleecker. Then next thing when I opened my eyes, it was like 12:44. I'm like, wow.
I know. Yeah.
3 hours.
I think it was like 5:30, 6 o'clock when I finally went back to sleep, and I've been up since 9 because I was trying to do some stuff before the show to make sure that I got it done before. And then no, I couldn't get nothing done. My mom was like, do it later. And I'm like, dang it. Yeah. It's one of those days. But yeah, so Phil's got a show at 4 as well. We got, let's see who else is in chat because we're just talking. I don't know. Well, we got Chance in 8 minutes, so Bleak. Get back here.
Come on, Bleecker.
Oh, save the day. Let's go. You know.
He had to reboot his computer or something.
Oh, probably. That makes sense.
So, Chris, how's things going up north in Boston?
Not too bad. Just, chilling for the most part. My Boston Fan Expo is going to be next week. So next week.
You got any books you're looking for, or are you just going to see what you can find?
Probably just going to see what I can find. Like I do have one sketch that I want to get done on a nonstop Spider-Man. Like I want to see if I can get Ken Wheaton to do another Simpsonized Sinister Six thing that I have. And then
Bub, what do you want that?
Maybe seeing if I can get other sketches on maybe some sketch. But and then just kind of look at books and see, if there's anything good deal wise. Usually it's very expensive. As far as books are concerned, like people always try to shoot the moon on the first couple of days, and then after that, Sunday you really don't get too many deals. It's just people be like, oh, like I wonder if you'll buy this for this much. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Well, the booth space is getting to where it costs so much now that it's getting. I mean, they can't cut their prices. I know that I've talked to some of the exhibitors that go to these, and they're saying that they're up in the booth space, and and then they're charging a little bit more to get in. It's leaving less for the people to buy their books.
Yeah.
And it's getting towards the end of the show. They can't make real good deals anymore because they're still they're just barely climbing out of the hole. By the time you got booth space, food, a place to stay, the drive there, and plus you got to pay your employees. That's 5 things right there, plus gas.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Plus, you got to ship. If you're not hauling it with you, you got to ship your haul to the thing for you guys to pick up. Some of those guys freight ship their books.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I know.
The thing that I see a lot is that it's not so much that it's more, like for the tickets. Like they did get kind of stupid with the amount that they would charge people. So like the VIP ticket jumped way up. Like at one point, it used to be for VIP. It was something like $120, something like that, and that was like for the full weekend. And when I say the VIP, like that's like you got like every last like bell and whistle you could possibly get. And then, but it's almost like they kind of took a page out of PAX East, because PAX East is this huge video game show that they do up here, and usually set right around April. And PAX used to be like one of the best deals in town. Like it was like for all 3 days it was like 100 and something, like maybe $100 to go to all 3 days and just kind of just chill, play all the new look at new video games that were coming out and just play a bunch of games everywhere. And then out of nowhere they jumped up for basically the weekend pass, jumped from being $100 to almost like $450. That same year, Boston Fan Expo went from being the VIP was $130. It went to being $600 for what they call the ultimate experience pass, whatever the fuck. And so from that point on, they've come down like because they only did that for a couple of years, and then people just weren't buying it. So then I think now it's like $450. But so it's not so much that.
One second. Pops and I have to bounce. We got 2 minutes, so we gotta get the hell out of here. So Blink is back, so we're gonna bounce. You guys can go take over, but we gotta get the hell out of here. Bye.
Bye, K-pop Wheelie.
Bye, Papa, brother.
Yeah, the deal. I mean, there were Who Dad is at. I think parking is like $35, and it's every time you leave and come back, you got to pay another $35 if you park in the garage.
Yeah. See, I don't know anything about that. Like I mean, I always I'm able to get do like the train, so it's just like it's not a big problem. Just because I mean, where they always have the conventions, it's easy to take the public transit system just to get to the
Well,
but the thing though that I would say is that the show itself, I think that the reason why not that the vendors are more expensive, but just the reason why they started really increasing the prices, because they pay for so many more celebrities to come than they used to, and so because of that, you have that problem. And then the other thing too is that because most, I wouldn't say most of, but a good amount of the crowd is there just to see the celebrities. Not as many people are coming to the comic booths and saying I want to buy this stuff, and so you got to figure too. I think a lot of them are there just trying to make as much money as possible. So it's just I'm gonna charge you this book that could go anywhere from, let's say, the range of $60 to 120. Well, I'm charging the 120, and the worst you can tell me is no, and it's whatever. But if somebody buys it, then I will.
A lot of the celebrities, I don't know if a lot of people understand, a lot of the celebrities that end up there is they don't have a booth charge. They get flied in. The big celebrities get flown in and flown out by the con,
and they get paid,
and they get comped either 1 or 2 meals and a place to stay.
Yeah. It's
and that's all
these guys are making out like bandits. And then if you charge most celebrities here, let's say they charge about $100, $60 to $100 for a celebrity. If it's a good celebrity, $200. You multiply that by 10,000 people in your fucking line. That's insane, man. That's insane.
Yeah. Well, I think that has a twofold thing, just because I think that a percentage of that goes back to the show to kind of help recoup what they spent to get them out there.
Yes, it does.
But the thing is, though, is just that it's like my biggest complaint that I've always had, ever since they churned over from being Boston Comic Con, which is what it used to be, to Boston Fan Expo, which now it's basically it's two completely separate shows now of how it was and how it is now. But like they definitely like have a different way of doing things where like they are so celebrity focused, and like the artist alley, they kind of push them into like this little corner, and it's just like, okay, this small corner here is going to be, and it'll go from all the way up to this side, from one entrance all the way up, and then it's like all the way, and then it's in a corner, and it goes all the way out to where the celebrity people are, and it stops right there. And so you have basically like this little square of artists, and it's just like, okay, that's your artist square. But the whole rest, I mean, if you look at the floor, if you look at a floor plan, it's just like just a little piece of this humongous place, and it's just like you have a whole other room that you could do this in, and they know that, like they have the whole other just giant open space, where it's like you could easily do that right there, and you could have plenty of people in doing their thing, but you don't, because you just want to have it all like just placed into one spot like that. So it's hard, to try to get people to want to it's hard to get the comic people, or just to get the celebrity people that come over and be like, oh, you want to buy some booths in my comic booth? Like, no one cares about that shit. Well, the majority doesn't care about that. They just want to meet whoever. And that's the hard part. Like, where you would hope that some of these guys are going to be like, hey, I want to go ahead and I want to, see what's going on with comics and stuff. So, I mean, there are good deals to be had. I'm not saying that there aren't, but those are not as abundant as you would hope to see.
We lost you, Bleecker. That's why we kind of started.
Not a problem. No, I get it. So I got that Batman. That was the second one I showed. I got the Brother Voodoo. Everybody saw that. I got this thing signed by Bob Kent.
We didn't see that one.
Okay, so this is the one. This is the one.
We we did.
Yeah, I thought you said Bob Kent. Like, what about Bob Won't?
And this, he told me when I got it signed by him, because I still had it in the bag, as we all do. This apparently it was a gag. The free air, Fowler enclosed. This was supposed to really smell like poop if you scratch the dude's eye.
Yeah, scratch and sniff. Yeah.
Yeah, and he told me to keep the bag. He said, "Hey, keep the bag. It's part of the book. It's important to the book." I'm like, all right. I wasn't going to throw it out, Bob, but I appreciate it. And so that was a cool story. I got to hang out with Bob. He's expensive. He was $50 for a signature.
Oh,
yeah.
Goodness.
Got that guy signed by Capullo.
Yeah, that's the man right there, boy.
Yeah. So I took, I cracked this out of the slab. It was a 9/8 slab. Signed it by Capullo for $15, 1.5, and he played air guitar with my buddy, and he was fucking cool as fuck. Capullo, you're the man, bro.
No fuss.
I think, the Bob Kent thing makes sense in a way, just because he also, just it's just like his thing. That's how he just makes some money. So it's just like he's expensive just because that's the only copy he has outside of.
Yeah, it's a really nice copy. It's really crisp. It's really nice. So I paid. I didn't pay very much for it.
Oh, when did you get that?
I just got it yesterday.
Oh, you should have had Adam sign that.
He wasn't there.
Oh, he wasn't there to sign it?
No.
Oh no, that's right. He's in they all blended together because he's down in yes, I used to have that.
The Astonishing X-Men, The Age of
Apocalypse. I used to have all four of them.
There's like 4 or 6 of them like that, yeah.
There's at least 7 of them. There's at least 7.
That's what I thought.
There's Astonishing, there's what's it called? Astonishing, Amazing, X-Men, and then there's what's it called? Generation X, Factor X, and Gambit and the Eternals.
So I got this signed by both Leatherfaces. It's hard to see the red that he signed it in, and the other guy signed it in green. And so it was so hard to see the red that he actually said, "Hey, go grab a book off my table." And I grabbed the book off his table, and he signed it. He signed this book. So he gave me this book for free and signed this one for free.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so he was like, "Oh, I thought that was gonna pop more, man. I'm really sorry that I messed up your book there. Here, go get this book." I'm like, "Well, you messed up the first appearance, but it's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter."
I think it looks fucking cool. It looks like blood splatter. He did really
It does
cool.
look cool. It does look cool. It just doesn't pop the way he wanted it to.
No, it don't stick out. The blood splatter effect is really neat.
So I've got he gave me one for that he signed for free. So
Well, you could always go get peroxide and a cotton ball and wipe it off.
yike.
Can you? I don't know if you can.
Well, you can. You should don't, but you can. This is number 1, so it's Something's Killing the Children number 1, but it's the pen and pencil version of it, which I thought was really cool. So
Did they ever figure out what was killing the children?
yes, they
Oh,
did
okay.
do that.
So it's no longer accurate.
No, it's like that's killing the children. I see. This is
Oh yeah, there you go. We was talking. Me and K-pop were talking about magazines earlier.
little Frazetta action.
That's a nice fucking copy too, Bleak, bro.
It's at least a 9.0, bro. It's like
bro, that's like a fucking $600-$700 book, dog.
Dude, it's a sweet, clean copy. The guy that I bought the magazines off of, he actually started really questioning me at the end. He's like, you know what you're doing, eh? I'm like, yeah.
I ain't buying bullshit, bud.
This is This is also very, very clean.
He wants to know what number that creepy was. I think it's like 6
or
or 7.
It's
yeah,
7.
Number 7.
Yeah, it's number 7.
And this is also very, very, very clean. This is the first appearance of the Muppet Babies.
Yeah,
that's a magazine.
Yes, it is.
So that's nice. I do it in the movie. Is where you see them for the first time as babies.
Yeah, so this is actually that's the actual first appearance. I got this because I really like EC Comics. So
yeah,
that I just got because I love it. Like, I love that. I want it. And it was like $10 or something. So I was like, yeah, I'll take that. What else did I get? I got the first appearance of Indiana Jones in comic books.
Dun, 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 dun.
In magazine.
Yeah, but it's still his first appearance.
Right.
Because it is a comic. It's just a magazine.
Magazine comic, right?
Size comic, yeah. And then I got this first Damian Wayne.
Got you some mags, man. You went mag hunting today.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that one. That one's neat.
Yeah, so that's the first actual Damian Wayne. That was the actual first Indiana Jones. The first Muppet Babies. I got the first Brother Voodoo. An awesome creepy magazine with Frank Frazetta art. The creepiest number 7, right? So you can't really go wrong with that.
Yeah.
Awesome signatures. And that gold book. A nice copy of X-Men Annual 14. Really nice copy. So
yeah,
happy I got that.
How much you pay for that 14?
The 14 I paid $35 Canadian for it.
Okay, it's not bad.
It's no dollar find or anything, but they were selling copies of that book for $120 in every other box.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck? And Buddy had it for $50, and I asked if he would give it to me for $35, and he did. So yeah, I think I did pretty good this year. Again, I didn't get any major grails, but except I think the Voodoo is a major grail, but that's just me.
Big Bronze Age key, yeah.
Yeah, it's a big bronze key for me, and I got some just really cool stuff. So yeah, that was my Comic-Con haul, man.
I mean, when you think of Magic and Marvel, like he's what, second behind Doctor Strange. I mean,
yeah, he's a dope character, and he sort of fits in with all the monsters and stuff like that.
Yeah, if you collect like black superheroes, it's a big one too. You know, it's a dope book.
It's a very cool book. So it was a nice, and because it looks like it's about a 6.5, possibly a 7, but definitely a 6.5. So nice grade for what I paid for it. Pretty happy all now.
I'm not going to ask how much for that one. I'm gonna let you.
Yeah, that one was not too bad. It's under a couple $100.
Okay.
Here's some of my Savage Swords right here.
Oh, I was looking for a Savage Tales #1 today. That was the goal, but nobody had one good enough one for me to buy that I thought.
Well, I mean, Oh, that's a pretty fucking book.
I could have bought that book today. That was a nice book.
I can't remember if I had that or not. No, I don't think I ever had that one.
Give me that number 1, Splash. Come on. Let's see it. Oh, that's beautiful. That's really awesome.
Yeah, I got a full run of Savage Sword and almost a full run of Savage Tales.
Yeah, Mohawk 181 really took a dent on my mags.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did a lot of mag selling for that.
I really did. Yeah, they're gone. I used to have some cool ones. I got a couple now.
I believe 90% of the comic community is above racism. We need the rest of the world to catch up to us. I don't know what the conversation is, but yeah, Marshall.
I believe about 90% of the comic community is above racism.
Yeah, like they're not racist. Yeah.
Oh, so.
But I don't know what the base of the context was. Were you guys talking about racism or something?
We said black heroes, but I don't think there was any racism there.
Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, I do believe that as well, Marshall. I think you're right. Beautiful Conans.
I think the comic book collecting community is a little stranger than what we give ourselves credit for. We got some pretty weird fuckers around.
Oh, dude, there's so many weird fuckers. And
yeah, it's mostly weird fuckers.
And I repeat, fucking goddamn deodorant isn't expensive, people. Fucking comic book community.
Oh, gosh.
You are at a Comic-Con, and some people are really tall, and some people are like right level to your fucking armpits, and it reeks, bro.
Oh, Trav, you gotta get around the community more if you ain't met Splash Page. Splash is a legend, dude.
This is Splash Page Comics.
I don't know about a legend. It's just
I've known about you for a while, man. You've been around, dude.
A little old lady just sold 2 long boxes of magazine Conans. Yeah, I was looking for Savage Tales #1 today.
You talking about First Man thing, Bleak?
Yeah.
That's a motherfucker of a book to go after, my friend.
The guy wanted $800 for it, and it was raw. I just couldn't pay for it raw like that.
How much do you want for it?
He wanted $800, and I think it was like a 4.5.
Oh no.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just, if it was graded and I knew for sure, then I would have probably bought it. Even if
that was a little expensive.
Just too much. It was too much.
Yeah, probably about $400 book.
That's what it is. That's like logistically, that's what it should be. But
yeah,
he had a hell of a price tag on it, and I was like, that's almost double, bro. Like if it was Savage Tales and it was $50 more than fair market value, or maybe I might think about it. But man.
Well, I appreciate that, Biggie. I'm not a legend, but I've just been doing this a long time. I mean,
you're a legend to me, bro.
Y'all guys will eventually, when y'all get older, you'll end up collecting more, and you'll.
I really fucking doubt we're going to get high grade books like you got, bro.
They'll come around. They'll come around. Believe me.
They don't come around like that no more, bro.
I am working on a high grade collection, Biggie. Don't you worry.
Okay, well,
I'm working on it. It's not going to be a Splash Page level.
I'm just saying, like, if I
Splash Page is like a golden age level god. I'm like, I'm like, the further down the ages, the gods get a little weaker. I'm like, what are the gods further down the ages?
I mean, realistically, I've been collecting 6-7 years, so you give me about 20 years, I might get all the books you got, but they ain't gonna be high grade.
You're doing good, Biggie. You're doing
well, Biggie, it took me 50 years to get there.
Yeah, I know. I don't think I have 50 years though. Is my problem. I got about 10 years if I'm lucky.
Well, how old are you?
43.
Oh yeah, you got 50 years.
I ain't got no god freaking 50 years, man. There's no way.
Yeah, you could be 90. My dad's 89.
Oh, thank you for being optimistic.
Dude, I know people that have died at 90 and they're big, heavy smokers. You're all right.
I've been collecting books.
I'd be happy for 10 years. I would not be mad at that. If I just got 10 more, I'd be pretty happy.
Yeah, these are just like I said. I got Conan Saga and mixed in. These all got to go in order and everything, and I just haven't been able to put them in order. But I don't. My Savage Tales. I don't like many having a complete run of them. I think there's like 5 or 6
It's a good
that
looking
I
book.
like.
I just want number 1. I love the cover. It's iconic. Him holding the head, the chick on his leg, the fact that it's the first man thing.
I've had that one. Who did that cover? I forget. That's a fucking beauty. One of the
Don't know.
Spanish guys. Yeah.
Don't know.
Yeah, that one too.
Oh no. CBCS. Not good. You're right, Chris. That is not good.
No, because like
You do whatever you want,
they
bro.
do it on site. It's like you don't know if they gave it to somebody else or
Oh my god,
what's going on.
Fucking terrifying.
Especially if it's the same, like if it's one of them con exclusive books. It's like, dude, how many of those have you seen today?
You know what? But then what have I said? The more hands it goes through, the worse fucking trouble it can get in. I want it to go from my hands to their hands, and that's it. None of these extra fucking hands.
No, well, this is the opposite of that. Like they're grading on site, so it's just like he's giving it directly to them, and then all of a sudden it's like, we don't know where your book went, but I gave it to you.
Did he just say X-Men number? Whoa.
What are y'all commenting about?
Who dat? The CBCS lost his X-Men number 1.
Oh!
And he was just
It depends on which X-Men one they're talking about.
There's only fucking one X-Men one he could be talking about.
Well, no, I mean, if he's talking about the other one, like the '90s one, okay, fine. If he's talking about this,
he's not
there's
talking
no way you lose that.
He's not talking about that one. I fucking
Is he in the chat?
No, he's in the Hunt chat.
Oh, so they lost it at the booth.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. You people letting them people handle your books.
Yeah, can you tell them we're talking about it on live right now? Sorry. Fuck.
That sucks.
I'm just saying, it's either still there at the booth or somebody walked off. But either way, it's an expensive mistake for CBCS because like you're paying me the money for that book. You lost it. You owe me money.
Alan, where's Alan? Alan could be on here, Susie Q. He could be on here promoting his book if he really wanted to. He knows where we are. He doesn't need an invitation to church. It's church. He just come to church. Alan has a book coming, and I will promote it for him because he's a wanker. He doesn't come here. He's got a Vixens of the Golden Age Kickstarter. It looks pretty cool. It's like a lot of pinups and stuff like that. If you really like pinup work, that is the book for you. It's superheroes as pinups from the Golden Age, so it's pretty dope. He was talking about it recently on his channel. So if you're not following Comic Collector Geek, go check out Comic Collector Geek and give him a follow. He honestly, even if you don't want to support this particular project that he's done, his Golden Age knowledge is impeccable. He has Collecto 6 on his channel every Monday. You could learn more about Golden Age in 6 months listening to them than you'll learn in a lifetime. So go check those two out. They are awesome. Alan, Comic Collector Geek, he is again got a Kickstarter. I don't have a link for his Kickstarter, but if you do want to check it out, I'm sure he's got one in his last live or whatever he did.
Right here, bro.
But seriously, man, good dude. And if you want to know about Golden Age collecting, his channel is really the channel to watch. He's got an unbelievable Golden Age collection, and he's got great people surrounding him that help him do his podcasts, like Steppo, and a couple other people that he has on. Really, really cool dude. And
Yeah, Alan's a good guy, man. He's a real good guy.
He is a good guy.
Yeah, if you don't catch him on his channel, he's on mine, usually on Collector Club. He won the Keymaster a couple nights ago.
He did. I won the book. I won the comic book challenge. Boom.
You did. Yep.
I am a champion.
Yeah, I voted for Alan because he had more Marvel and Golden Age, and of course, I did vote for Bleecker. Gave Bleecker a half a point.
Wow, thank you very much, Flash. That must have been really difficult for you.
Yeah, it was. I gave you a half a point on that one. I had to give Alan a half and you a half.
That's very nice of you, Splash. That's very nice.
That's why I put Comic Collector Bleecker on there.
Yes, I remember. Yeah, that is not good at all. So yeah, that is fucking insane.
I hope they find it.
Hope.
I'm sure they will.
I mean, it's either that or they're paying him the money that it costs for it. That's that. Like, I wouldn't leave it.
But how you really?
They're gonna screw him out of it. I guarantee you. If they can't find it and they go to try to make up for it, they're gonna win on that.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Well, then they're not leaving Dallas. It's like you don't understand. Like, you're not leaving this room until I get my book or my money. Plain and simple.
So he took it to a con and they lost it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was doing a reholder on it.
Fuck?
And what I say to that is that either somebody
walked away with it.
Yeah, no, someone saw the book and either they're hiding it because they don't want to give it to him, or they give it to somebody else. Which I mean, how many X-Men ones you've seen come up there? That doesn't make any sense. So I think it's still there. I think that somebody has put it off to the side, like, oh yeah, we don't know. Like, I mean. And you have to be stupid. Think, oh well, I guess you guys will find it later, right? Like,
you don't just lose. You don't just lose a book in your booth unless you're.
They could have damaged it too, and don't want to admit it.
That just gives me. That should be enough for fucking Whodot to never want to slab any more books. It really should. Like, if that happened to me, bro, I would never in my life take another book.
Well, the other thing too. I mean, and this is one of the things. Like a book like that, I understand you're doing other things, but a book like that, I would not leave until I have it back in my hands.
That's insane, bro.
I'd be like, okay, like you're gonna do that,
should
right?
Be a same day thing. Yeah, I feel you.
I would have stayed. I would have stayed in the booth.
You're doing the on-take reading, perfect. Here's my book. I'm gonna stand here until you give it back to me.
Yeah. You don't mind if I have pull out my knapsack and my rucksack, little tent. I'm sleeping here until that book's fucking reholdered, man.
I'm sure it wasn't a low grade either, knowing Whodot.
No, it was like a 7 or something. It's a high grade, bro. It's a high.
Probably about a $50,000 book. So it's like, unless you got $50,000 in your pocket, we had a problem.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's worth that much, but
it is right now. It is right now.
7.0 X-Men 1.
Yeah.
$50,000.
Susan Q, how you doing?
I don't know. I'd say 25.
I had a great con. Everything.
Ain't nobody touching my X-Men one.
No, that's why I don't slab. That makes me feel good about not slabbing anything, honestly.
I'm Steppo's sent in a Batman one before, so I've also I get freaked out if I send in any books, but especially when you send in a big book, it is nerve-wracking. You never know if it goes through the mail, who's grabbing it.
Yeah, I'm good.
If it goes.
I'm good on that. You guys are braver than me.
it is nerve-wracking, Biggie. I don't think you could do it, honestly.
No, I just couldn't do it. There's a raw 7.0 on eBay for $16K. That's probably way too high, too. But
yeah, I think you'd lose your mind. You really would.
No, I couldn't do it even with the low-grade Avengers 1. I'd be pissed off. It'd have to be same-day slabbing, and it'd have to be, within the hour slabbing for me.
You're like, listen, I'm here now, and I'm in Florida, and I'm just here to get my book slab. Let's go.
Yeah, I just don't fucking care that much. Unless you're selling your books, there's really no reason.
That's fair. I figure at some point in time I'll sell my books. I'm not going to sell them now, but at some point in time they'll probably leave. I don't have any kids to give them to.
Well, I mean, the big books I want to keep until 20, 30 years from now. That's when
exactly. I'm not selling them anytime soon.
Well, Bleecker, you can always ship them down south, and I'll archive them.
Oh,
I'll set you up a section in my museum, say Bleeker's Corner.
Bleak's Corner, thanks.
Yeah.
Little Bleecker Street action. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, I'll even put up a little street sign and everything. It's just donated to the museum by Bleecker.
That's very
according
nice.
to GPA, what's it called? As of May of this year, it's a $40,000 book
for a 7.0 X-Men 1.
Yeah. It's no joke. It's a big book right now because the X-Men, anything X-Men is huge right now.
So yeah,
if you're looking at a 1.0, you're probably looking at a couple grand.
Oh shit, more like 4.
Is it 4 for 1.0?
Yeah, it's like 3 or 4.
Shit, holy fucking Moses! God dang! God dang!
Entry level is pretty expensive for a lot
Entry level for an X-Men 1 is crazy. Holy shit!
Yeah, but you said what was the grade you said?
I'd say
1. What's a 1.0? 1.0.
The most.
I'm currently looking for one.
As of April, the most recent sale of a 1.0. The most. Let's see. So the GPA showing the highest sale. It looks like, and the highest sale was recorded in April, and it was $4,854.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I currently look. That's my next book, so I kind of know.
And that was actually the most recent sale too.
That's kind of high for a 1.0, but that's about right. I'd say 3,000.
Well, I mean,
you could get a 1.0.
No, well, it went down a little bit in February, but it went back up because before.
That being said,
January was 4,400. Then
that's
41
eBay prices. You could probably get something on like I don't know, one of the channels that we all watch. One that That's on all the time.
Yeah, I seen
all I know is that
for like 3,000. Not that
Yeah.
But
you might be getting a 0.5, Mickey. You might be getting a 0.5, buddy. Jesus Christ.
No, I'm good. I'll save up for a 1.0. I chance out on books that I shouldn't spend a lot of money on, but when it's a book that I know is going to be like a staple and shit, I'll actually I'll get a solid, all the staples, everything in it. You might as well. You got to kind of just bear.
I just think about the fact that he's just there with the trying to figure out what happened to his stuff, and these guys are probably fumbling around. I don't know, and it's just like,
oh my god, that's so terrible, bro. I'd be fucking losing my mind. I'd be so mad.
I would be.
I'd probably be getting kicked out of the con because
I don't know what they.
I wouldn't even be joking. Like I literally like when I say nobody's like. You people, like you CBCS people, are not leaving until I either get my money or my book. You will not leave this room.
Well, he needs to call the police first thing.
Yeah, I would.
He needs to call the police and get
I
a report
would because that $40,000 book.
Yeah, there's definitely a report. There'd have to be a report and shit like that.
Because he needs to get on the security and everything and see if somebody actually lifted it from the booth and everything.
Because they're going to downplay no matter what. They're going to act like, oh, we'll take care of you, do whatever. Or it's hard telling what they're telling them. They could just be saying, we'll try to find it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea, Biggie. Calling the police. I didn't even think about it, but
you definitely got to call the police. Man.
Yeah, that's $50,000 out of your fucking. That's crazy.
I'll show some more later. I don't want to show no more right now.
I got a hold in Canada. I wonder what that meant.
Do what now?
Susie Q says sounds so fancy in Canada. I don't.
Oh, she probably was rewatching my stream.
Oh, okay.
Man, that's crazy.
Oh, let me go get another bottle of water.
I wouldn't sit there and be like, oh yeah, because now and that's the other thing too. It's like, I mean, that might screw up his travel back if he's got to sit there and wait for that. Just because it's like like if they're gonna give it to him right away or what the deal is gonna be. It's just like that.
Yeah, Susie, I always have.
Did you trim your hair in the back, Bleak?
No, it's just up in a knot.
Nah, it's a man bun.
It's called the top knot splash. Get your shit together.
It's called a man bun.
Well, what you have on your face is called a flavor saver. You don't hear me complaining.
No, what I got on my face is more than a flavor saver.
yeah, it is. It's true. You got a whole fucking man thing on your face.
Yeah, it's like the swamp thing here.
It really is, bro. It really is. But I love it. We don't complain.
Oh, well, would it help if you did?
No.
Yeah, the only book I skimped out on was that cost a lot of money was the 181, and I got without stamp. But that was just because it doesn't affect the story, you know. But
How do you
besides
feel about it though? Really, like, do you think you should have waited to get a stamp, Biggie?
It was one of those things where if I would have waited too long, I might not be able to keep the money and shit. So I just kind of had to do it.
Yeah. No, I remember the situation. I just want to know later, now that you've got it all, now that it's all been, how do you reflect on it? Do you wish?
Yeah, I'm glad I have the book, and I don't know if I would have the book if I would have waited. So I'm pretty happy with where I'm at. Now, would I replace it later if it's convenient? Maybe I might.
I think the awards start on June 15th, I believe. Susie Q.
Awards?
Yeah, the comic book community awards.
Oh, it'd be another day I don't get recognized.
Yeah, don't feel bad. Me neither.
Yeah. They've been doing them for a long time, and I think I got at the first one. I don't know who's doing it, but there's a guy doing it, and I got like nominated, and I didn't even know it. And
I
it
nominated all my
depends on
friends.
which side of the fence you're on and who you associate with. That's all
Mr.
it is.
Popularity people are going to
Hey,
get.
listen, I nominated all my friends. I nominated you, Biggie. I nominated Who Dat. I nominated K-pop. I nominated a bunch of people I knew.
That's nice of you.
Well, I nominate people that I watch, and that's what other people do. I get it. You know, whatever.
I noticed he didn't nominate me.
Well, that's because you suck, Swash.
Thank you. There's not a category for that?
There should be.
Really? I might have won that. Damn.
Dang. Nah, Splash, I love you. You're awesome. But yeah, I didn't really know you too much back then. I knew of you, and I think I had hung out with you maybe once backstage on the hunt. I think.
Yeah, we're a recent acquaintance.
I wonder why Who Dat was getting that reholdered anyway. Like, what was wrong with the slab he had?
I don't know, bro.
Cracked or, you know.
Probably old. You know, he just wants a new updated slab. Maybe he was thinking about selling it. Who fucking knows?
Oh, maybe he wanted that X-Men art on it or something.
Could be, yeah, anything really. Like, fuck.
Shit, man.
That's so brutal, bro.
Hopefully it's not an X-Men 1.
It's an X-Men 1.
It's an X-Men 1, bro.
It is the X-Men 1.
It actually might be a 9.2. Like, he's got a very high grade X-Men 1.
Yeah, I think it's a 9.2.
Yeah, so do I. Now that I said that, I think it's a 9.2.
Oh, he's got a fucking 9.2. Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh my god.
That is I would never. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'd be calling the police.
Oh yeah, I'd be calling the fucking FBI. I would want Professor X.
It took me a second. I had a feeling. I was like, I think it's higher than a 7.0. That book that he has.
What's a 9.2 go for? Fucking 70 grand? Like, what the fuck is
something like that? It's gotta be. Like, let's see. I just have to scroll up a little bit. A 9.2.
It's got to be 100 grand. It's got to be at least
100 grand.
That can't be right.
Probably 300 grand.
Wait, what do you mean it can't be right?
This is the hottest part about that because the 9.2. I mean, the last sale of a 9.2 that I can see.
They don't sell that often. There ain't that many 9.2s in the world.
Well, yeah, the last 9.2 that sold was in 2022, and I mean, it was at that point at a low of $186,000. But I mean, but
at a low of $200,000.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's crazy though. But I mean, the average price of that book. I mean, it was at $1,300,000. So it's just like, I mean, like, so that makes it much worse. It's like, so you mean to tell me that you've lost the equivalent of a house?
Yeah, that's a house. I was just gonna say that, Chris. That's a fucking house.
That's like, that could be like two houses.
What's a 8085 going for?
Let's see. An 8.0. Last sale of an 8.0 was
probably say about 80 grand to 120.
If a 7.0 is
weird because it's like
an 8.0 is probably gonna be 60.
Mine's between an 8.0 and an 8.5.
According to GPA, the last 8.0 sale was $43,476.
How the fuck is a 704,000?
But then it was like the average price though for 2022, because that's when it last sold, was like 68,297, and then for 8.5, the last one that sold was in September 2023, and that was $58,000, almost $59,000.
It's gone down then. Well, it's still not a bad investment for $200.
Like, it's not so much that it's gone down; it's just the fact that like in those high grades, nobody's selling them. Like people are holding on to them.
Yeah, Splash, your book is worth a fortune. It's ridiculous.
$200 investment turned out to be pretty good.
Yeah, not too bad. Eh?
I mean, but it's just something to have a book that's that high grade though is crazy. Because I mean, the average price from 2022 was over $200,000. It's like almost $250,000. So it's just like, I mean, I don't know how I'd value that. I think I would have to say, like, that is a $205,000 book that you just lost. So somebody's
See, that book is a little faded on the cover, which brought it down a little bit. But if it had real bright colors on it, it could be easily a 9.0.
Yeah, that's they don't ding too bad for fading, but they'll ding you for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh, that's fucking so bad, bro. I feel so bad for who that.
Yeah.
He said he's having a bad day, but that's.
Oh, I'd be
I
mad.
think that's beyond a fucking bad day.
I'd be over there saying, "All right, let me back behind there. I'm going through every damn one of them."
If I was American, I would have a fucking gun back there at this point. I'm like, all right, nobody leaves until I get my fucking.
Well, no, that's what I'm like. There'd be no gun. I just say, but you're not.
Sorry,
leaving.
I don't mean to say that. Never mind on YouTube. Sorry, boo.
I wonder what they told him that. Well, we can't find it.
Yeah.
Well, no, they probably went to go get it, and like I don't know where it is. Which I always question people with that type of thing when it's a book like that, because like, and people are like, wow, I mean, they see all these all the time. But yeah, but I mean, think of it this way: you have dishonest people. The CGC scandal showed that, so there could be some dishonest.
Well, also you got people walking around those booths and going around the corners, and if they lay one down and walk off, turn around or reach, you never know.
Was that CBCS, Chris? Was that CBCS?
Yeah, they were the ones doing the on-site.
Oh, yeah, that makes me. Oh, they did the on-site. Oh, fuck.
Even
that's what I was saying earlier. That's why it's just like, I mean, I know he had other stuff going on, but I would have asked him how long is it.
I don't know why fucking who that's going to CBCS for a fucking X-Men 1 though.
Yeah, I would never do that.
I think it was already. I mean, it might have been. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure.
I think it's very safe on-site grading. They take the book, they put it in a filing cabinet, and they fucking go about their business. But what somebody's taken that book.
Well, the thing too,
or they put it in a special place where they put fucking X-Men 9.2s. I don't know, but somebody.
Yeah, well, he was just doing a reholder too. That was the thing. It wasn't like he was getting a regrade. He was just doing a reholder. But the thing was that like CGC wasn't there, so he couldn't go to CGC and be like, yeah, I want to send this out to get graded. Like he, was just doing it. Like, I mean, and then like you said, like one hand to the neck. So he was doing it the safest possible way. Yeah, I want to have this reholded. It's happening at a con. They do it on site.
You would think that it's very safe. You would think it's very safe. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, I'm going to keep a positive attitude. They misfiled it, and it's there.
Yeah.
And they'll say, "Oh, here it is."
Yeah.
And then the guy that finds it's going to go like, "Whew."
Yeah.
God.
Oh my god.
Just because you got to figure too, it's just like like that's a lot of like the CBCS guys do not have almost $200,000 on them to pull out of their pocket and give them, like, and it's just like that type of thing. I mean, is out of control. It's just like you have to figure out how much trouble this is going to cause for everybody, and then you have to. I mean, like for me, the most important thing would be to see, the security footage from the convention center. Being okay, I need cameras that look down, in this area. I need to see what happened. Because
man.
Who the fuck knows?
I already put it. I said, call the cops, man. Call them right now.
Call fucking cops, dude.
Because that's the other thing.
DBCS has stolen something from you that's worth a fucking house. Call the cops.
Yeah, but that's the thing though, is that people do dumb shit with that book because they're like, oh, like check it out, look at this. I never thought I'd see one of these, and then put it down somewhere and don't realize, and all of a sudden someone just
that could also be true. There's so many possibilities. That's fucking insane. Oh my god.
Like, I was at a con a lot. I was at a Boston Fan Expo maybe 3-4 years ago, and somebody it was right before the what's it called, Age of Ultron movie came out, and so the it was an X-Men 4 that got stolen, and someone's like, oh, like, can I see this X-Men 4? And whoever the vendor was, like, took their eye off the guy, and the guy just booked it out, and he stole that, and it was like, oh, and someone's like, oh my god, the guy, someone stole my X-Men 4, and they're like, what are you talking about? And they're like, oh, I let the guy came up and said that he wanted to take a look at it, and then then I looked again, he was gone. So somebody stole the first appearance of Quicksilver and Scarlet, which just out of nowhere, no one knew what happened to it. And I'm like, why would you take your eye off the guy? Like, why wouldn't you be watching the guy when he's looking at it? But it was one of those things. It's like, oh, can I take a look at this book? Yeah, no problem. Oh, can I see this one too? And then so the guy, of course, was working the booth by himself, so he had to turn. I would have been like, not right now. Wait, I need to see if this guy's gonna buy this. Do you want to buy this? No. Okay, cool. I'm putting it back. What book did you want to see? So
I would never. Yeah, no. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is fucking terrible. Anyway, yeah, that's awful. I hope for the best.
Yeah, hopefully it's just to draw that they weren't looking at, or they just kind of have it in the they just hopefully they're just not looking in the right spot, and it's there just because. But I would say lesson learned for any sort of on-site grading, especially if it's a big book, don't leave the booth until you get it back. That would be my moral of that completely. It's just like, you know what? I put the book down, I'm checking it out. All right, how long is it going to take? Oh, it's going to be about 5 hours. Well, is there any way that you can do it quickly? Like that you can, because I don't feel comfortable leaving my book. Like, I'm not, no offense to you, I just don't feel comfortable leaving this expensive of a book with somebody else for that long. So can you put a priority on it? Can I pay you some extra money to put a priority so I can get it back within an hour and I'll wait here? Because I mean, if all you're doing is just reholdering it and encapsulating it again, that shouldn't take that long.
They'll probably give you say, well, we can't find it. We'll give you 50 free gradings.
No, fuck that. I would. No.
What's 50 ratings going to do? You just lost
Well, I'm just saying the way those companies work.
Oh, no way.
No,
because that's going to end up being if they can't find that book, especially looking at the footage and everything else, it's just and if it was that someone's just doing something shitty behind the scenes, someone's going to jail. That's first and foremost.
Oh yeah, that's grand larceny.
Yeah, that's big jail time. You don't want that.
And the sad part about it is he's I don't know if he drove there or flew there, but he's fixing to he's going to have to leave here shortly to go back.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying earlier. I was like, that messes up everything because now it's he can't go home. He's especially if the police get involved, he's gonna fill out a police report. They're gonna have to investigate. You don't know how long it's gonna take. So it's just I mean, he may be stuck there for a couple of days extra, and now has to figure out how he's gonna get himself home. So I'm sure he'd say, to his wife and his daughter, you guys go home. I'll be back when I can. So now he's gonna put up more money for a hotel and find a place to stay and everything else.
Comic collector, why don't you hop on here and promote your comic? You know where we are. I'm yelling at you earlier. Well, I yelled about you and at you, sort of.
Yeah, why don't you come on here and promote your shit?
Yeah, what the frick, Comic Collector Geeks? I know we're not a reviewing channel or anything, but
yeah,
get your ass on here.
So there'll be a link in a moment, and you come on here and you promote your shit for everybody.
Yeah,
here he comes. He said, "Sure."
Yeah, we like
Alan's a good guy.
Alan,
I know.
He's one of the good ones. He's all right. Alan, the link is in the stream.
I just mess with him and say, you do this. Because, regardless of anything, I would say Alan, I bet you, even though he, had that, terrible injury with the jiu-jitsu and everything like that, Alan's probably far more dangerous than most people would think.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's just so calm. Anybody who's that calm all the time, dude, he could, turn you into a pretzel.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking exactly the same thing. Alan would mess you up. Don't mess around with that guy.
He just said that he'll give you a million chances. Like I'm warning you.
Well, he's Canadian, right? He'll say sorry a lot. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. And then he'll beat you up.
Well, we went from Alan, come on, show your book to Alan's going to whoop everybody's ass.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, really.
You better buy his book. You better buy his book.
I don't want to have to show up to your house and just do something terrible. So I mean, can't you just buy the book?
Can't you just buy my book? Come on, guys.
I'm asking you nicely. That's all.
Let's check.
Him and Steppo when they get on their show that I just laugh. I just sort of like Puff Comics when they get on there. I laugh my ass off, man. I just laugh at those guys.
So we got Mr. Allen in the back. Let's get him on up here.
Hey guys.
How you doing, buddy?
So thanks for letting me on.
My pleasure. You launched a book. You launched a Kickstarter. What's happening?
Yeah. So I launched a Kickstarter yesterday.
Okay.
I'll show some artwork from it.
Please do.
Oh, nice. Now, did you draw this, or are you writing it?
No.
You know what? I'm gonna make the screen full for you then, because I want to see the full effect of your amazing book. Let's check it out.
Well, I don't have the amazing book yet because it's not printed yet, but I have some printouts that I did.
Printouts, all right.
So it's all about Golden Age characters. So this is Black Cat.
Yeah.
And then I got the artist is Yo Nama.
Yo Mama. Yo Mommy.
Yo Mama. No. It's Yo Nami.
Yo Nami.
That's cool.
That is very cool. That's a nice piece. That's a nice little piece.
It's you can see what the colored version of it looks like. This is all preliminary stuff that I got, but I have this is George Weber. And it's got like all the politically correct things, you know.
Very politically correct in that one.
Yeah. So you know, I'm all about the political correctness.
I'm trying to figure out where boobies, how that was working with that. Hang on.
Yeah.
He's like, hang on a second.
Are boobies over the tree trunk, or how's that?
It's like a post, and she's like kind of tied to it.
Her arms are behind the tree trunk. Her back is in front of the tree trunk. I get you.
Oh, okay. I seen it. All right.
This is an artist named George Weber. And are you guys familiar with Cherry Pop-Tart?
Yep. Yes. I have Cherry Pop-Tart 1 and 2.
So this is Larry Wells. He did Cherry Pop-Tart.
Jeez Louise.
This is Bullet Girl.
Listen,
character.
Bullet Girl has
a bit of a camel toe. Bit of a sexy top too.
Oh my goodness.
So I actually have a special link that I can share later. Like with anyone that watches this, I'll give you guys the same option.
Yes.
Where they get a free comic if they sign up for any of the physical books, they get a free extra exclusive variant that if they use that link, they get the exclusive variant. It doesn't say that they do, but it does. It's like in the system. Okay. So it's like only through the link, and it's only for today and yesterday that it worked.
You heard it here.
Is that book more like an art anthology type thing?
Yeah. It is. Basically, it's kind of like. Do you guys play Dungeons and Dragons at some point?
No. Nobody ever did that here. Stop it.
So in Dungeons and Dragons, there was like the monster manuals, and you'd have like you know like the stats about the monster, and then maybe a little history about the monster, and then so this is kind of like that plus like almost like a swimsuit comic. So you can imagine like. You got the profile of the girl, or you know, from the Golden Age, with her origin story and all like the key comics that you need to collect and all that kind of stuff.
So actually good information as well.
Yeah, useful information about the character. And then on the other page, there's like a modern rendition, kind of what the artist would create nowadays of that character. So this is kind of like a modern take of the character, for example.
Yeah.
I like that. So it's
if
like
I can interrupt real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, of course. Splash.
So you know, I got some pretty cool artists involved. Bill Mays, Larry Wells, whole bunch. Like there's like it wasn't me that got the artist, but somebody else, had the connections. They brought in a whole bunch of cool artists. So
how did you find the process of getting this off the ground? And was it a lot of money? Was there a lot of money involved? Is it
so the whole process it costs about $10,000.
Yeah.
So really, like right now, the Kickstarter says it's funded, but it's basically it's underwater right now. If it gets to 10,000, I break even.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah, but it took about a year to do, actually, to get all the artists involved, and the whole process was very slow, very slow process.
Yeah, I can. I'm really impatient when it comes to an idea, and I want to get it done right away. I'm sure you're the same way.
I was like, so when I originally talked with the guy, it's like, oh yeah, it'll take a couple of months, and then I was like, okay. Then I kind of was following up and pushing. A couple months later, and it's like, oh yeah, a couple more months, it'll be. Just it's like kept on going for a couple, and then randomly, I was sort of had given up on it almost. He said, oh yeah, it's gonna be ready next week, and this is next week. So yeah, so it's finally here. But I guess now that it's up, it takes about a month that it's going to be live on Kickstarter.
Okay.
And then after that, the process is actually much quicker. It's like it just goes to print, and people will get the books probably in September. It's usually the kind of turnaround time. So yeah, it's my first Kickstarter, so I'm
going
still
to assume that you're going to go on to K-pops at some point in time.
Yeah, I've been talking with K-pop. I know she's really busy, so I'm hoping she can squeeze me in somewhere. But
she's pretty good like that. She's pretty good.
Yeah, so I'm hoping.
Good. Yeah, she's definitely. If you're gonna go on stage, promote.
Yeah, that's the best place to go. I think I'll get in there.
Yeah. So
promote the bundles, Alan.
Yeah, thanks. I really appreciate you guys even having me on this one. So so the way the bundles are, you get 5 books. It's kind of a kind of a weird bundle in a way, because normally I think of bundles is like, you get the bundle, right? And
I'm actually gonna. How much is like a good tier where I get some like cool art?
So you can pick whatever cover you want, and I think it's $20 per book.
Okay.
But there's a bundle where it's like 5 books for $99. Okay.
Right.
But if you buy that bundle, you get like an exclusive variant.
Oh, see, now we're
and it's 1 of 15 kind of level. It's like really exclusive when I say exclusive.
So I'm hoping you're going to give people a link. I'm thinking here, but if you could send me one in my personal DMs, that would be great.
Yeah, I'll do that too. Yeah, I'll do that too.
I would like to back this.
Thank you.
It's a cool concept, and I like you. And
well, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I mean, there's going to be like 14 characters that are going to be in the comic. Like I'm really trying to bring people's attention to the Golden Age.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if you know these characters. I can sort of test your knowledge of these.
I know who Black Cat is. That's because I watch you.
Black Cat is one.
I know. Yeah, you and Steven, you guys show enough Black Cat for me to figure out. Who Black Cat is.
I actually picked up some pretty cool Black Cat recently.
And I know Bullet Man and
Miss Fury.
I know Bullet Man and Bullet Girl because I made fun of those comics at one point in time.
We demand Miss Fury.
Actually,
look at that helmet. It looks ridiculous.
So some of the other ones are Miss Fury.
Yes.
Lady Luck.
Lady Luck. Sky Girl.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Lady Luck. Okay.
Lady Luck. Okay. And then Sky Girl's in here. Miss Mask. I used to go on about Miss Mask all the time.
All right.
Moon Girl.
Moon Girl.
Rita, the girl that's right behind me, up there.
Okay, up at the top.
Yeah, and then Judy of the Jungle, Tara the Pirate Queen, Princess Panther, Rula. I've shown Rula a lot, like Matt Baker and Jack did Rula. And who else? Sunny. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Sunny, but
No, not at all. I'm sure I've seen her. I'm sure you've shown her
Here,
before.
one sec here. I'll grab a Sunny just to show you.
So basically, you can buy into this for $20 basically,
This is Sunny.
or up. Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, I think I've seen you show that before.
Yeah,
I like Sunny.
Sunny's a little shady.
That's why I love these Golden Age characters. They got this kind of innocence, yet not so innocent.
Yeah. A little shady there, Sunny. I don't know about you.
Well, it's not. I mean, he's not shady. That little dude, but that little dude is shady.
That dude is definitely shady. He's peeking.
He thinks that sitting there putting his hand over his mouth is like, concealing some shit. Like, dude, you little creep. We see you.
We see you.
But she doesn't mind. She's got little hearts around her, so she doesn't mind this whole action. But she doesn't notice the sign, the typical danger thin ice sign. Right?
No,
she'll be fine.
Yeah.
She's Sunny. She'll be fine.
That dude will come save her.
Yeah. So some pretty cool characters. Like, you guys must be familiar with Valkyrie, though, right?
Yes.
So Valkyrie was with Airboy, and Dave Stevens did a really awesome homage to Airboy.
Yeah.
And
I know that because I like Dave Stevens. That's why I know who that is. And again, I watch you and Alan.
Yeah. The girl with the big pants with the big pockets.
Yeah.
This one.
It's beautiful.
That's Valkyrie. And I mentioned Moon Girl. This is Moon Girl.
Oh, there you go.
Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. That's where I was going.
That's a different Moon Girl.
Different
Moon Girl. But this is the original Moon Girl. Okay. And are you guys familiar?
These are the characters that are going to be in your book, basically.
These are the characters in my book. Are you guys familiar with Mandy? It's
Mandy.
a modern Mandy.
Yeah.
It's like by Jaeger. Yeah, he's like a modern artist. But he does these kind of sexy good girl characters.
Yeah.
We did a variation of Moon Girl plus Mandy. It's like really cute. It's like,
don't show everything because we all want.
Yeah. You have to check out the Kickstarter and you'll see it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Is there a link to the Kickstarter? I'm terrible at putting links in chats and stuff like that.
So I'll have to leave.
Yeah, when you get out of here, when you put the link
and I'll put it up. Yeah, I'll put it up
for yourself, rather. Put the link in the chat for yourself, Alan. Jesus.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how to do that. If I could figure out how to do that, I would.
I know, I'm terrible. I'm terrible. I usually Kim's usually here to do that for me, and I truly.
I mean, if Steven's watching, Steven has the link. All he has to do is copy and paste it.
So Steven's watching, he's not helping you out at all?
Yeah,
no, he yelled at him. He said, "Promote the bundles." That's it. He just
that's all he did. Promote the bundles. Jesus.
Promote the bundles. Yeah. He's a little bit not so technical either. So
I don't think any of us are.
If I had a wrench, I could post it, but I don't have a wrench. I just copied it.
I posted it. I posted it actually in the club. The collector.
All right, I'll give somebody a wrench, Biggie. Jeez.
That's what you do.
I give some.
He promoted the bundles. Now you gotta help Alan out and put that link in there.
Here, one sec. I will show you guys one more book.
Yes, please do. Please do. So, Alan, I think it's very cool that it took you over a year to get this thing going and done, and I think it's cool that you're doing something interesting. I think that's really neat, man. It's great that it's going to have information involved too. I'm actually now interested in reading some of the information that's going to be in the book, so that's cool. Not that I couldn't just ask you or Steppo, but it'd be nice to have the book.
Hey, I'm going to show you guys a couple books.
How did you?
A couple books turned into a handful of slabs that are taller than me.
Yeah.
How did you secure all the artists in for this project? Like,
so my partner, he has all the connections to the artists. So this is Judy of the Jungle, by the way.
Yes.
All right.
Judy, man, she better get that lasso off her.
This is Judy, and then we got this is Princess Panther, also in the comics.
Yeah, you've shown this.
Isn't that an awesome one?
It's beautiful. Look at the colors.
It's like almost painted.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. Yeah. Probably is actually.
Yeah, that's that. And then we got some more Judy. This is more Judy.
Oh, that's cool. Judy. Like that.
That is cool, man.
And I mentioned Lady Luck. She's in
there. That's a good one.
That's
oh, look
cool.
at her. She's doing Van Damme shit. Good for her.
Yeah, no, isn't it funny?
She's about to do
this is her sidekick over here, and he's like always like not really helpful.
Oh, he's paying attention to that other girl that looks.
He's checking out the other girl.
Bro.
Yeah,
Come on,
not
man.
cool, not cool. And then we
So
got
we're in the middle of battle. What are you doing?
We got some Miss Fury.
Yes, there she is. That's my woman, Miss Fury. I love Miss Fury.
Isn't that awesome?
That is
Yep.
awesome. So, yeah. I saw a Captain America, a red cover of Captain America at the con this weekend, and I was like, wow, it's beautiful.
More Miss Lady Luck.
That's another cool. This guy is a leech. Look at him. That's all it takes is one chick to distract
he's like
him.
a total leech. He's like hitting on
Oh my
other girl.
god. Miss Fury needs to fight. I mean, it's like Lady Luck needs to fight his ass. She's like, what kind of psychic are you? One girl just distracts you. What are you doing?
Yeah, he's like, he gets very. One sec, I got some more Miss Fury.
Oh, there we go.
Miss Fury #1. This is her first appearance.
Is she messing with what's going on? Is that the Fury? What's happening down there?
She's like taking out 3 guys with her legs.
Okay, I see.
She's like incredibly long legs, though. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Dynamite Comics did like kind of a reprint thing. That's how I got into Miss Fury.
Oh, that's right.
I got some of those Dynamite comic books, and I was like, wow, this is a really cool character.
I was trying to find Miss Mask. One sec here. I got her.
Biggie, I'm gonna try and give you.
I have to grab more slabs. If you guys, do you guys want to see some Miss Mask?
Yeah.
Yeah. Show it.
See whatever you got. We can see whatever you got.
Do your thing, Alan. I'll buy a book whenever I'm on the next auction. Probably be the 20th or something, 22nd.
Man, I forget how to make somebody a mod in my channel, B.
It's been too long.
It's been a minute.
I mean, you don't have to. It's no big deal. I just went and copied the link. I don't have to post it.
Oh yeah, please do. Please post it if you can.
All right, I'll do it.
Yeah, if you can, please post it. I'll make you a mod for next show, baby. I'll figure it out. I'll look on the.
I can't post it without being a mod. But yeah.
Hey, so this is
put it in the
Miss
regular
Mask.
chat.
I don't have the other ones.
Oh, that was cool.
Ooh.
This is sort of her more traditional costume, but she also has like a costume where it's like a crop top and
Instagram on my computer.
No capes.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a beauty.
And then I was talking about Bullet Girl. Here's Bullet Girl.
Yep. There you go.
Isn't their helmets awesome?
The helmets are just ridiculous. They're ridiculous.
Really ridiculous. And then here's a better look at them. And this is like Bullet Girl, Bullet Man, and Bullet Dog.
Isn't that the first Bullet Dog?
Yeah, this is the first Bullet Dog.
First Bullet Dog, yeah.
Let me try.
It's like so silly. But yeah, the way it's written actually is quite funny. It's like he uses like rhyme and.
Well, I'll be able to put the link in when Alan gives it to me in my personal chat. I'll be able to put it in at the end of the show. I will link it in
all the bullets.
I'll put it in the description of the video, and we'll change it up. We'll change the video.
So yeah,
the name.
If you guys are familiar with Macroboy, he did a lot of the Bullet Man covers.
They should have they should have called those people. So like, what's it called? All the Bullet people should have got together and made one big group called the Ammunition. We are the Ammunition.
The Ammunition.
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 The Ammunition. Yeah, that makes sense. Or the Bullet family is like, yeah, the other way. But yeah, I don't know. It's
all right. I was just adding Biggie.
Some random stuff here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to grab like a whole bunch more slabs. I can't.
No, you're all right. We'll get you. We'll make you small for a second, Alan. No worries. Don't feel any pressure to grab slabs.
Yeah, you don't have to grab any slabs. Just know this. Go ahead and when we get that link in there, you go ahead and you do your pledging for the most dangerous man in comics, Alan. He'll show up to your house if you don't pledge. You don't want that.
Okay, I think I found a bunch.
Uh-oh.
I wanted to show Miss Mask because I really love Miss Mask. These are the Miss Masks.
Oh, Black Terror too. Wow, that's a good one.
Yeah, it's Black Terror.
I like that one. It's a good cover. Miss Mask
Yeah,
and Black.
I have almost every cover she was on from the Golden Age.
That's awesome.
I'm only missing one.
So there's Alan's Kickstarter in the chat.
There we go.
So you did it, Biggie? Was that Biggie that
Whatever,
happened?
dude.
Now, how hard of a quest was that to get all the covers except for just the one? Like if you just like, you know what, I'm really into Miss Mask. I want to get all the I mean, was that like I mean,
They're
how
hard
many
to find is the problem. It's not that well. It is expensive, but it's also hard to find. So you have
That's
to
what I figured.
find.
Yeah, and that's what I meant. I was like, you know, I figured that'd be just tough to just like, track them all down, just because who has them anymore? Like it's.
I saw some Wiz comics today, man, and I had some Wiz 10-cent comics, and I was really tempted. I was like, ah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were they were beautiful, man. But you know, they were a couple $100 a piece, but they were still.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they were nice, but they were like, I don't know enough about it to be like, I know I like them. I just don't know what I'm.
If you're ever in that situation, Bleeker, just call me up, and I will guide you through it and say if it's a good deal or not.
I will do that. You are the man when it comes to Golden Age beauty. There you go.
I have another question for you. So when you were trying to get those, like, was it a situation where you had to where you found that getting them from one specific source was the easiest? Just like, all right, this guy has a bunch of them, I can kind of get them from him, or
no?
I feel like tracking that stuff down has to be like a pain. Like it's just like, oh my god, this is killing me.
So generally, you'll see them like once a year, kind of level, and it might be on eBay, it might be on Heritage Auctions or some big auction site. So you know, they'll come up. They do come up, but it's like
and then you gotta fight Doc and Steppo and
exactly. You gotta fight all the other guys for them.
And because there's a few guys that really do go after them pretty heavy, right?
Yeah.
So I just really like Miss Mask. I don't know. I think she's one of the more sexy characters from the Golden Age.
Yeah. So I guess it's one of those slow and steady wins the race type things.
Oh, I like
Make
that.
sure you're the first one to the race.
Yeah,
I like something to do with like crystal balls or like science, like beakers and stuff. I love the covers.
I'm not really sure what his hand gesture is. Like, why is he doing this? Like,
he's doing a little up yours, lady.
I don't know. It's really weird. So I don't know.
It's the English salute for FU. So
yeah, that is. It is. That's why it's like.
I think he's just mad. He's like, you have two boyfriends? What the fuck?
Do you know why?
Oh yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, two boyfriends kind of thing. Yeah. That makes
you told
sense.
me I was the only one. What are you doing, Miss Man?
She's like a bit of a. She gets around. Yeah. So I like this one too. Here, I'll quickly. So she's going to be in there. The style that the artist did is much more like more of a modern take on her, but and more of the old, like the full dress. Like I kind of like this this style of her clothing, like with the crop top. But the style in the comic is going to be more like this, where it's like
that's cool though.
It's still cool, but
yeah.
You know, it's funny. I was actually trying to use AI to regenerate her, to try to make her. Really hard to get AI to understand Miss Mask. It's like I couldn't, especially like getting the M's. This is supposed to be 2 M's, right? Miss Mask. That's what those are.
Yep.
It was impossible to get the AI to put 2 M's on a girl's chest. It's crazy.
You know what's crazy too is that like whenever you do AI, like and one of the telltale signs is that AI doesn't really do hands well. Like hands and limbs.
I know there's like 6 fingers or whatever.
It's scary sometimes. You're like, oh my god, what the hell happened there?
I've been getting pretty good with AI art. Like I can produce some pretty amazing things. And I've gotten programs where it actually will make sure that there are only 5 fingers. Not 6.
Good. Only 6 fingers.
Only 6. Not that 20 fingers. That
was close. We only have 6.
If you leave it to its own devices, you get some really weird looking. Like, oh my god, that's a hand. Like, is that supposed to be a hand? It's like.
Other thing that I find is it sometimes will blend things together.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about? Where you get like an arm going through, like if it's 2 people together, it's like one arm's going through the other person, or they're melted together.
Yeah,
you have to really know how to use AI. You have to really know what to say to AI.
Yeah.
Like, it's very.
So, well, this is so. If there's a future comic this is a character that will be in the issue number 2, Sun Girl.
Oh, nice.
I have the complete collection of Sun Girl. Yeah. I don't know. So yeah, you can make me small again. I was just showing.
No worries. I appreciate you, Alan. Definitely
Yeah, I appreciate
Alan and his Kickstarter. The link is in the chat.
Yeah, I really do appreciate it. And anyone that uses that link will get the bonus exclusive exclusive book.
Hey, it's no
So
laughing.
I think it's going to be printed up to maybe 25. There's only like of the exclusive. It'll be like one of those things where I think it's that many people.
I know Phil's Treehouse is on right now. We usually get out of here a little earlier than this, but I wanted to stay on for Alan. So
I really appreciate it.
Check out his book, but only today. If you can use the link, it's only today, as Collecto says. Boston Chris, you got anything going on this week?
Going to Fan Expo on the weekend.
Wow.
On Friday. I'm not sure if we're going to do a graphic content. I have to talk to Hudet. So we'll see what happens there. But we may not.
Yeah, I'm thinking probably not.
So, but definitely be on the hunt, and then that's pretty much it. And then I did put up a video just paying tribute to Tim from Lord of the Long Box, who passed away unfortunately last week.
That is so weird that he died.
Yeah, it was tragic. It's definitely
because I watch that show every week that they put it out. It's like
yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It is.
Really... I mean, he's a young guy. Like he was a young guy.
Yeah, so I put up a video just kind of saying my goodbye to him, just because I just wasn't able to do it beforehand, so I went ahead and did it, and so that's what I have. So if, you can definitely watch that. It has a link to the GoFundMe for Tim, to help provide for his girlfriend. So definitely, if you want to, just donate, please do. But other than that, that's the stuff I have going on this week. So, that's it for me.
Yeah. The rate at the con is true, Collecto. It's been terrible. I'm very upset for that. Splash, are you kicking around there or no?
he's
no?
Yeah, he's. I don't think he's back yet.
Biggie Shaq, what do you got going on this week, brother?
My top 10 speculation will be probably Tuesday or Wednesday. The Biggie Shaq Commandments.
Okay.
Fun with that. D-Runk joined me on the last one, and I won't be doing a collector club this Friday. It'll be the second Friday. So this Friday there won't be anything but the one after that. We're going to try to do a Keymaster. I think it's going to be me versus Alan, and Bleeker, D, and Matt are going to pick 10 books for us next month. So that's what I got right now. And then, of course, church Thursday, Sweet Chin Music, and Bleeker's auction coming up this month.
Sure is. 22nd. So yeah, you can catch me here on Sundays at church. Next week I'll be at the shop, and it will be a little better as I won't be running in and out of the internet. Well, not as badly anyway. You can catch me. We'll be doing the auction on we're getting Alan. Don't you worry, Collector. We're doing the auction on the 22nd of this month. I think that's pretty much, I do the hunt every other week. I do Collector Club every other week. Biggie Shaq. Don't forget to check out Papa Wheelie and his on Thursday. He does the Sweet Chin Music, K-pop. She'll be doing a show tonight. She's got, I think it's Kicking It with K-pop, or it could be our Fartist feature. I'm not sure which one it is, but it's one of the two. So she'll be on tonight as well. She does a show, I think, every Sunday and every Friday, I believe. So check her out. She does all the Kickstarter stuff. If you want to back projects, if you want to get into projects before they're famous, that's the place to be. And Alan, what are you up to?
So I'm actually I've been trying to do interviews like to kind of flog my comic. So I'm on an interview today with Matt Likes Comics. So if you can check out his channel. And also I'm doing an interview with Mark Olroyd on his channel sometime this week as it's getting posted. And I'm actually putting it out there. If anyone wants to interview me on their channels, I'll bring some cool books and talk about my comic book. So just putting it out there. If anyone wants to interview me, I'm at like.
Alan is available for interviews.
Yeah,
He's taking his walk down interview lane. He needs on
true.
Leno. He needs, all the late night talk shows. He needs on that shit.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that I'll get interviewed by all those big celebrities. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, you started small, and I appreciate you coming here, Alan. So
well, that's not small. This is a great channel.
Yeah, we appreciate you. All right, let's get out of here. How do we get out of here with one of these? Maybe. This is for Alan's new project.